Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the lure. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Bah! Let's go! Ooh, voice cracked. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? It's a beautiful pre-Thanksgiving. Hopefully everybody is relaxing, maybe cooking, getting themselves ready to go and travel. Safe travels to everyone. Good day. Hey, Genesis. Good day to you. What up, Kels? And you know how we like to start the day. Thank you for that productive energy, Kels. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great productive energy. And I appreciate y'all for all that you do. Make sure you hit that like and the share button. Hey, Miss J. Boricua Preciosa PR. Good day to you. Beautiful. How you doing today? Hope everybody's doing well. And you know, yesterday was a really good, interesting conversation. And one of the main things that we was talking about yesterday, one of the main things that came up yesterday was talking down and expectations. What? That's a productive start of the day.
What? About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much with the 20 ball, Miss J. Boricua Preciosa PR with the $20 super sticker. Thank you so much for all that you do. I appreciate you so much. Yes, Shiesty Bum, whatever. What's up, MJ? Hey, it's very true. It's very true, Miss J. Let's get it today. Yeah. What's up, Dawn? And it is very interesting because we see there's a lot of things going on these YouTube streets, like Mark Lamont Hill versus Anton Daniels and Brian McKnight. What is that about? you see me get you see me, Don? So we see we see that it is a thing of punching down for sure. There's something going on. What?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much, Miss J. Boricua Preciosa PR, member for 15 months. Thank you so much for all that you do. Become a member and support the channel. Thank you. And you're welcome. All that. Thank you so much. Showing me love, all that you do. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. It's very important. Thank you so much. And make sure y'all doing the same thing like Miss J and support the channel. Support the channel. Support. Become a member. Thank you. It feels so good to have some love out here. Sheesh. Like I be fighting the demons, and I'm glad I got my people. They have my back. We holding the line. We holding the line. Right, so we got Anton Daniels, Brian McKnight versus Mark Lamont Hill, which is a very interesting one as well, because Brian McKnight is saying that, hey, he's much smarter than Mark Lamont Hill, even though Mark Lamont Hill is a professor, I believe. What? Yo!
What? About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Let's go. Conversations with MJ with the 20 ball. Thank you so much for all that you do. Let's reach the goal early today. Let's go. Thank you so much for all that you do. Yeah, let me sip the rim, brother tears. Which I do find that one interesting as well. I don't know if y'all want to review anything. Y'all let me know. We could try to go find the talking points of Anton and Brian McKnight talking about Mark Lamont Hill. But I do find it interesting, right? Because in the realm of conversing, what is Brian McKnight, unless they are talking about the music business, what is it that Brian McKnight has brought to the table to show that he is more versed than Mark Lamont Hill? We got to have some kind of levels to this damn thing. You know what I'm saying? We got to have some kind of, you know. We also had what I seen Angry Man versus two angry white women the other day. I was on the show yesterday. What up, Marvelous? What up, Mr. Center of the World? Yesterday I seen the angry rim. He was out there wilding out. Yes, so you know what, Ms. Jalen, I have not seen the full video. I just seen a clip of Brian McKnight calling out Mark Lamont Hill specifically. I did not see the full interview. You saying it was messy? Oh, I might have to watch it then. Maybe we're gonna have to break that down. And so stop being a snitch. Kills out here snitching. Oh, it's messy. Oh, maybe we would have to break it down and see what the hell Brian McKnight talking about. And so, for whatever reason, I don't know what happened with Mark Lamont Hill and why Brian McKnight called him out specifically, and why he called out the Joe Budden podcast, and why the Joe Budden podcast acting like they didn't know Brian McKnight tried to reach out, and I don't know what's going on. I do know whatever their family situation, their family dynamic is, I guess Mark, he felt like he was wanting to talk about Brian McKnight and how he is a goddamn whatever. We also got the Angry Rim. He was on a goddamn channel cursing out two white women. I ain't even mad at it. I'm not even mad at it. At least the Angry Rim kept it consistent and he screamed at a white woman as well. Now, fight accomplished somebody he can't super chat. What you mean? How can you? Let me see. Why you can't super chat? Let me see. Why you can't super chat? I'm gonna see. Put user in timeout for 10 seconds, and we're gonna see if you really can't super chat. So wait 10 seconds, and then we'll see. Wait 10 seconds, and then we're gonna see. Maybe you was on some kind of blacklist. I don't know. Sometimes it happens. What up, Uda? We're gonna see, fighter. And so I think all of it is just highly interesting to me. And I think it goes with the theme of the conversation yesterday, how they was they was attempting to set the tone with me. And man, let me tell you something about talking down. Everybody does it. You do it, I do it, especially when I'm talking about the Rim brothers. Yo, grandma does it. But the funny thing is, it only feels justified depending on who's doing the talking. And that's some, I would say, some messed up logic. If somebody broke and struggling talks down on a billionaire, people clap. Like it's a spoken word poetry. But if that billionaire says the same thing back, oh, now he's the villain. Cancel him. Burn him at the stake. That's what we see happen in Big Dog Barking. It's been 10 seconds. Let's see if you can super chat now, you storyteller. Let's see, Mr. Fighter Complex. It's been 10 seconds. Let's see. You storyteller. So we see that we live in a world where punching up is like, it's like comedy, right? It's okay. And punching down is cruelty. And that is like the rule. But nobody ever tells you what happens when you are punching up or down. You just punching, you know what I'm saying? What happens when you're not punching up or down, right? You just punch aside. You shadow boxing. And this is what it is. This is when it gets real confusing, right? Because if you broke and you clown somebody richer than you, people call it speaking truth to power. But now, if the person that's on the higher level, he clowns you back, suddenly he's classless, and and I don't understand. Wasn't it classless when he did it? And especially when he did it first, or we just picking sides depending on who we like. And that's what we and that's what we find out is actually happening. Well, Fighter Complex, tell it to me in a $2 super chat because I don't believe you. Fighter Complex, you got to send all your jokes in a $2 super chat, all right? Because you be trying my patience. Let's go. This is one of the shout out to Black Man Unfiltered Network. He is one of the kings of talking down when it comes to black women. I don't know what is the issue with him. I don't know why. He talking about black women so much in the. There we go. All right. I'm supposed to send it with a joke, Fighter Complex. Don't listen very well. You got CTE, god damn it. I said send your jokes in a $1.99 super sticker. Shout out to Fighter Complex with the $1.99 super sticker. Thank you so much. So Black Man Unfiltered, what we are talking about today is how Fighter Complex always he forgets how to punch up and down. That's how come he lost a damn tooth. Forgot to block the punches that was coming at him sideways. But it really depends on who they like. And this is why they was getting at me the other day when I'm having a conversation with Upcity, somebody I never had a conversation with, somebody I do not watch their content. And I'm just having a real life conversation in real time, trying to build and understand what this man is all about. They was siding with Obsidian just because they didn't like me, because they felt like he won. But when we break it down, we see that a good majority of these men, especially Byron Turner, they do not have the understanding to break things down with words. They got to just look. So the reason why I'm bringing this up, because yesterday a young man came up on the panel and he said he has to learn by watching and by touching. And this is why they want to learn from men so much. They want to watch men and they want to touch them so they can learn better. That's what he told me. It's not my words. This is what he said. Shicey was there. He said he loves to learn from watching and touching. And that's why he wants to learn from a man. Hey, that's why he want to go to the conclave. He want to go to the man clave. Shicey Bob, is that not what he said? That's what he said. Oh, that's what these men said. Uda. Uda, he said he want to go to the man cave because he learns by physical touch. He learns by physical touch, and he learned by watching. He feel like a man could do that better because he want to physically learn and watch a man do it. God damn it, at the man cave. Oh man. Yo, nice beats. I'm having a good time. But that's what the man said. I don't know why he said it, but that's what he said. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. And so the thing is that also what happened when we was watching the Obsidian. Okay. And so when we was watching Obsidian versus Q Butter, what we seen was that like men that walked the walk. Shout out to Q Butter for putting something together. That was a young black man from the hood. He's still dressed with his hat to the back, wear his gold chains, and he's doing something positive and productive for young children by building a legit school. We even have one of his substitute teachers hit the panel the other day. Shout out to her. And she wasn't just a substitute teacher. She also put her son within that same school to learn as well. So shout out to Q Butter. Shout out to the beautiful people that is contributing to Q Butter's situation with building up in his community. But what we see happen though, right? Walking the walk, right? Men that are walking the walk. Now you ask if it's okay when somebody don't just talk the talk, but walk the walk, right? That's the thing. If you walk the walk, people hate you even more when you talk down. Because now you got receipts. You're not just talking smack, you proving it. And people don't like proof. Especially what it seems like these men, these rim brothers, these no good suckers, these red pill, incel, manosphere men, these no good suckers, they don't like proof. And proof makes them feel uncomfortable. And now I'm starting to understand a little bit more why I make them so uncomfortable. It's like when LeBron James says he's the best, folks lose their minds. But when some dude at the barbershop says it, everybody laughs like, yeah, that's confidence. Yeah, you the best. No, that's delusion. But for some reason, these goddamn red pillars, incels, these manosphere, these no good sons, they love delusion more than reality because reality hurts. And this is why they push back on people that's actually walking the walk and not just talking. This is what we see on a day-to-day basis. Every single day. They can't stand a man that is standing and that's proving his words. It's not just an idea. They actually move forward with it. It doesn't matter how long it takes, but he's moving forward. He's taking steps toward progression. He's executed on his plan. Right, Mr. Center of the World. Shout out to Mr. Center of the World, right, for holding it down because they want to try to find any way to tear down a brother like Q Butter. Maybe he did some wrong things. I have no idea. But what I do know is that doing that thing for the school, for those kids, is an awesome thing. And I'm going to focus on that whenever I have somebody have a negative thing to say about him. I'm going to talk about all the great things that he did. And he's shown the school. He walked around the school building, shown the school classrooms. He had architecture classrooms. He had goddamn 3D printing classrooms. He had a goddamn music studio with real live instruments in the studio. He has something that you could touch and feel. Unlike the manosphere, they just want to look at a man to touch and feel. That's the way they learn. Fish your face chakra. And you know what, Jay, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Everybody absolutely has a past. And when they show change, we absolutely should give those men and women they flowers for showing change. And this is how we know it's a problem for a lot of these red pill innocent ministry men, right? Because now they mad at Klay Thompson for finding a woman that's making him happy for whatever she does. That woman is making that man happy, and that man is happy with that woman. Why are y'all mad that that man found a woman? Because the problem is that a lot of these men, they want to be that woman. They talk about his goddamn basketball stats and how he's the greatest shooter. That's something you look up to. You want to bend over. I mean, you talk about those things about him playing basketball like that actually has something to do with him in a relationship. Because you probably, maybe you want to be with that man. But what Megan Thee Stallion, she likes the way how that man makes her feel. Because see, Klay is a straight man that he likes bending Meg over and loving her down. But for some reason, you men want to be her. Because you think you could do a better job at being with these productive, powerful, 6 foot, 6-pack, 6-figure men. That's why y'all always talk about them. Y'all know, y'all describe men better than women. Y'all say, I tell you what a woman likes. And the woman like, no, that's not what we're looking for at all. Most women don't want a super tall man. They think that he's lanky and silly. Most women just want a taller man than her. But you men describe men so much better than women. And then when we listen to y'all describe the woman that you want, it kind of doesn't sound like a woman. When I hear you red pill incel man talk about your description of a woman, it doesn't sound very feminine to me. Well, to me, it sounds like y'all describing your homeboy that you be playing basketball with. That's just my opinion. The dude that y'all play football with, that's who you want to be with. You want her to not talk. You want her to just feed you. Let me leave it alone. Let me get back to the topic. We're gonna get back to the topic. I apologize. But sometimes, goddamn, it gets a little crazy to me. It's just that reality really hurts these men. It is what it is. That's why they love talking about Meg Thee Stallion and how Klay Thompson careers are. No, Klay Thompson career been going down for a while now. And we are not going to try to act like Meg Thee Stallion is the reason. No, shit, nothing. Want male slumber parties too? They want male slumber parties? That is crazy. Can you imagine, babe? Me coming to you and saying, hey, babe, me and the fellas, we decided we're going to go hang out. We're going to have a summer party. I need me some nice soft silk. I need a nice soft silk satin pajama set with some satin underwear so we could go to the pajama party. So we could sit down, drink, and talk about, our feelings. Doesn't that sound like real masculine to you, ladies? If your man said, hey, I want me and my homies, we are planning a road trip to hang out in satin and silk pajamas, sipping on cognac, smoking on cigars. Oh man. That's the thing, big dog. Klay Thompson been declining for a long time. That's the whole reason why goddamn Golden State traded him in the first place, because he ain't maintaining his status as second best shooter in the world. He is not, right. And then so yesterday also we started to have a conversation about this whole Big the Stallion thing. This is where I got all of these thoughts. I'm sorry if I'm all over the place. I'm just having a good time. Hopefully y'all don't mind. Not smoking on each other. Wild Out Wednesday. That's what we having. Oh shit. Oh sheesh. Oh shit, Sergeant, not the conclave is a what? What kind of event? Lord have mercy. They said it's a pride event, babe. It's a pride event. Damn. That's crazy. I mean, only men could go. Only men could go. They gotta have their satin pajamas. That's one of the requirements. Satin pajamas, no sneakers. You could wear a ruffled button-up shirt with ruffles. You gotta have ruffles on the button-up shirt. And yeah, satin silk pajamas.
No, that's where I draw the line. The ruffled shirt. No. Silk pajamas. Okay.
Oh man. And so you know, Klay Thompson been on a decline for a long time. And you know, we have people like Izzy Bands trying to cape for his brothers. I get it, you know. Angry Man's his brother, so he gotta fight for him. So I gotta respect it, right? That's his brother. But the thing is, he tried to use the whole argument that John Morant, he about to knock the ball down. John Morant and Klay Thompson had a fight at the game, man. John Morant was in his plain clothes. Klay Thompson was playing in the game. And what actually happened was John Morant was talking ish from the sideline. I don't know why you talk. You know what Chris Brown said? You can't even get in. You on the sideline. You can't even get in the game. Why are you talking and you can't even get in? And so it turned into a head with that Ja was talking for a while. And so, you know, they got into a heated argument. Ja got off the bench. Klay approached him and they got into a little fake NBA scuffle. It has nothing to do with Meg the Stallion. Ja Morant is a goddamn crash out. He's been crashing out for years now. He don't understand how to take the mantle. He was basically about to be given the torch of the NBA. He could not maintain that status. He could not get out of his own way. And this is what we see that happens with a lot of these rim brothers. They cannot get out their own way. And this is why they keep blaming other people for things that is happening to them. Diva had broken down beautifully yesterday. She ran down a whole checklist. And we see the rim brothers had everything on that checklist. And Ja Morant has everything on that checklist as well. He has all the talent. But what some people like Ja Morant don't understand, and like how some of these rim brothers don't understand, that your talent is only going to take you so far. You can have all the talent in the world, and it's going to get you the numbers, and it's going to get you all that athletic ability that you got, and it translates into rapping, it translates into sports, it translates into streaming, it translates into all these things that you wind up getting. Jay Prince is another one. He have this thing where people will be willing to watch him be silly, but he can't get out of his own way. Ja Morant and Jay Prince are the same person. Ja Morant don't realize that his mentality is going to mess up his money tremendously. It's going to mess up his career tremendously. He is in a state where he don't have to pay no taxes. You better hope they don't send you to someplace like Toronto where you got to play double, bro. You had the position to be the face of the NBA, and you mess it up because you can't get out your own way. And a lot of these rim bros cannot get out their own way just because they believe they have some kind of talent. We see it time and time again. And talking down is really just about status. If you are lower status, right, people think you're brave. If you're a higher status, people think you're arrogant. Same words, different mouth. That's how society works. It's like when your boss tell you you need to work harder. You hate them. But when your broke ass cousin get online saying, man, you lazy, like Obsidian was telling these rim brothers, they loved it. Man, you lazy. All these goddamn rim brothers like, Obsidian, you right, man, you right. Yeah, we do need a gay man to teach us how to dress and fondle us and everything. Yeah, you right. What kind of logic is that? What's up, Gimpy? What kind of logic is that? Gimpy, can you please explain it to me? I don't understand. When a man like Obsidian says that you are lazy and that you need to get some money and that you are broke and this is why women don't like you, they be like, yeah, Obsidian, you right. Even though without those men, he wouldn't have any money. Those men are just like that cane that he used. Those men are just like that cane that he used. He would not be able to move around without that cane, and he won't be able to move around without those men that are in a less position that he is always talking down to. But for some reason, they like how that man talks down to them. Maybe they do have an IQ of a toaster. I don't know. That is a strong possibility. I do believe that the red pill incel manosphere men, those no good suckers, their IQ cannot be that high on average. For a man to, you know what I'm saying, Corinne, for a man to just literally drag them in the mud the way how he does and then ask them for thousands of dollars and they go ahead and send it, it is wild. And I do understand that's why it's so much more difficult when we are dealing with higher intellects to hey. Clearly, Obsidian's parent to the white zaddy. Clearly. And you know, and this is the reason why a lot of the men that's like Obsidian, they also are catering to the conservative movement because also that caters to a certain group of people as well. That might be a truth. Maybe people really do love being abused. Maybe. That's how the song go, right? Some of them want to be used. Some of them want to be used by you. Great point. We will be dropping the link soon for anybody that have a disagreement. We're going to see if we get anybody that disagrees, agrees, comments, concerns, whatever it is. We are going to talk about talking down. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you stick to the topic. And you know, like comedy is probably like the only place where talking down is like equal opportunity. You can roast anybody, rich, poor, powerful, weak. But outside of comedy, oh, it's politics. People pick sides. And you know what? That's why I think in today's society, right, comedians and truth-telling content creators like myself, that's right, I got to toot my own horn because ain't nobody going to press it but they are the last philosophers left. Because we say stuff everybody's thinking, but for some reason, for so long, they was too scared to say. Talking down is just honesty with bad manners. That's all it is. And people don't hate the honesty, they hate the manners. This is what we see. When we was having a conversation yesterday, they was perfectly fine saying whatever they wanted to say. But however, Renee, good day to you. When we start saying, oh, we see you, and we regurgitate the words that they say and properly assess it, that's when they get upset. These men are hoes. Oh man. and that's the real problem. They don't want to admit the truth that we could see them. They want to stay in this delusion state. So my question is this. So when is talking down justified? Please answer that question in the comment section. When is talking down justified? Never and always? Which one? And clearly it depends on who's holding the mic. If you broke, it's called the truth. If you're Sharon, it's called simp, arrogance. If you're famous, it's called problematic. And if it's me, it's called SBG, the wildest wake-up show. And talking down ain't about the words, it's about the power. And the truth is, people don't want equality. They want revenge. And that's what happened yesterday early in the show. They didn't want, Smitty wanted me to have revenge. And this is why they cheer for little guys talking down and boo when the big guy does. It's not about no damn justice. It's just payback with better PR is what it is. That's what I got. That's what I got right there. Good day. Welcome to the show, beautiful. How you doing today?
What's up, bro? I see that you're on a warpath this morning. I dig it. It ain't even Friday. Never gonna have Wild Out Wednesdays, Wild Out Mondays. I see the platform.
So what's your thoughts on the subject matter? What you think about this talking down? Why is it okay for some and not for others?
Okay, so I say talking down shouldn't be okay for anyone, right? And that's when it comes down to your character. However, I understand why you see now a lot of people who are perceived to be on the bottom talking down to people who's on the top, because at one point the top used to do that a lot to people beneath them, right? And they use their position and whatever they have, their network, whatever, to be like pretty much the arbiter of what is right and wrong. And I see that people from who's not in their position, they have been able to utilize that as, this is my way where I can, in some way, fight against them. Like, hey, wait a minute. If you're in a better position than me and you know everything, you do everything right, whatever not, and I'm not worthy of you, then why are you even focused on me to begin with, right? So that is like it was a strategic way of getting back at people who was in a higher position, taking advantage of people who was in a lower position. But that's why we see that play out more often today than before.
And it seems like also the people that's okay to talk down is the people that have been here for a long period of time, especially when we talk about these spaces, right? Because people would give people like Obsidian, for example, just the benefit of doubt, even though he hasn't said anything, and they act as if he has some kind of hierarchy and he's the champion, and you got to knock him out to win some kind of argument or a moment with him. And they tend to do that with women a lot as well, is what I'm seeing is a major thing. The black men in these spaces love talking down on black women.
It's a hierarchy situation, right? I told you that our society is still based on social class, you know, and we are not trying to get away from that. You know, people use it as a way for protection, safety, and we see how that plays out, right? Like This is why we always say, move with people who move like you. You're not going to learn from someone who's doing less than you. We say these terminologies because it was used as a safety measure so you can avoid making bad decisions, you know what I'm saying? Or, not using discernment. But now it's been, I don't know, I guess it's been somewhat polluted in a way, I should say, because it whatever you have, it can kind of be used as a come up or up against another person in a particular way. And then we see someone who now all you have to do is just say it, right? You could just fake the funk and put it out there in the environment and people will carry the bone for you, right? So I just feel like, yeah, it's just social class, really, a lot of it. And also who you like, personally. Like there's people who just like a particular person. Doesn't matter if this person is horrible. Doesn't matter if this person don't align with any of your core values or your morals that you said that you have for yourself. But if you like that person, we always make excuses for the people that we like, just like how we make excuses for the people that we love, right? Our loved ones, we know that mofo is an ain't shit mofo, and I ain't trusting him around my kids. I'm not gonna trust him with my bank account or anything like that. But who are you? You'll be like, well, who is an outside person to judge my loved one? You see what I'm saying? So in a way, we'll give grace. Like, no, I could talk about my family, but you can't talk about my family.
Yeah, that outside person is a very great perspective. And this is why so many men, they try to, I guess that's why they try to make it seem like that's why simps can't have a conversation. They try to discredit anybody that is a man that is against them and say, oh, you're a simp. So this way, now you are not a part of the family, and now we have an excuse to attack you because you ain't a part of the family, because Simpson is not a part of this, this situation. So, man, that is such a great observation, and I love it.
They gotta punch down. Like certain people have to punch down on other people to feel, to feel like they're validated in their thought process and how they move and what they do with their life, right? If you really are not concerned about another person, what they're doing, especially if they don't align with what you got going on, you really don't speak about those individuals. The problem is, that their voice is louder than yours. Ooh. And that's where you have an issue with.
I like it. Welcome to the show, Marvelous Opinion. You came to talk down on us? What's going on, Marvelous?
No, I just came to say hi. The boy on this cruise. It feels nice out here, I ain't gonna lie. But what she was talking about, I think people for the most part do want to protect their feelings, their interests. If like they'll have things they like about a particular thing, and that's the thing that they're going to protect. It may not be the whole person, but they're better justify themselves based on how they feel about that person or that thing that they're doing. That's all.
Did he say he's going on a cruise?
I am on the cruise right now. Look at that.
Oh snap! Oh snap! Which one is that? Which cruise line is that?
Royal Caribbean.
Oh, okay. All right. Enjoy.
Nice. Did you already leave? You at sea or you at dock?
Yeah, we're at sea. We went to the Bahamas yesterday, and now we're still out in sea somewhere between Miami and Bahamas.
Nice. That's awesome. Cruises are fun. Make sure you don't put no pineapples on your door, okay?
Roger that.
Don't wear no swimming trunks with pineapples or that. You're gonna get approached by some rim bros if you do.
Lord Jesus, I was quiet on that one.
You know about the pineapples, MJ?
Yes, I know about the pineapples. That's why I was like, I'm gonna say it on mute. I was like, Lord Jesus.
You just gotta be careful. You think that you just being colorful. Next thing you know, you get approached.
But who had to smoke with today? That's wrong. I caught like maybe the first 10 minutes of the show. Who would you catch to smoke with? Who you talking about?
So it's just about yesterday people was having an issue with me and what their expectation of what I supposed to be doing versus what I actually did instead of listening to my words, and how it is okay for people are so comfortable with me being as like some kind of punching bag, and they use me as a way to punch down. They would say people like Sharon, oh, is that Debra from Sharon's show? Like that's like a punching down moment. Is that Eda Man from he be over there with Sharon? They punch down on him as well, right? And they try to act as if they are some, I don't even know what it is at this point, MJ. I don't understand why my words cannot actually be used, and they only use this perception of me as a way to talk down. It's so weird for me personally, because when I have these shows and have conversations, I'm talking about the things that someone actually said. I barely even talk about the person. I really talk about the words that they're using or constantly using. And I use that to base my decisions on instead of the persona of the person.
My dear sir, you got to get to the point to not give a fuck, right? You really do, because when you look from the outside in, you can see that sometimes individuals might want to put you in a people pleasing type of situation, and you're not going to be able to please everyone. You're not. There's no way. There is no way, and don't even attempt it, because you're going to rip yourself to shreds trying to please everyone. And everybody's going to have their opinion. They're going to have their comment. They're going to have their feedback. They're going to have their pushback. That's just the way it is. You just got to get to the point where I don't give a fuck. As long as you can go to bed and sleep at night, you know what I'm saying, and be confident of what you said and you stand on what you said, then that's all that matters. And if you feel that you did something wrong after hindsight, correcting it. That's all you can possibly do.
But I do want to highlight, I want these men to understand and highlight and start learning how to critically think, because what I'm starting to realize that a lot of men do not know how to critically think. And that's the issue that I really have. So the reason why I pinpoint these things and point out the hypocrisy and how they judging me versus their favorite man that they want to learn from and physically touch, right? Because we know that young men, they learn better by watching men, and physically touching men is what a young man had came and told me yesterday. He said that's how he learned the best. He needs to have he need to have hands on, and need to watch him. And so I just wanted to know.
You know what it is? There's so many different forms of communication styles, right? And we literally go to the ones that we can understand more, right? And the ones that we can't understand, or we feel that they're not communicating with us clearly, we tend to like try to stay away from that or stray away from that as much. I don't feel, to me personally, and I could be wrong, right? But I don't feel that any communication, the way how people communicate, however they do it, I don't feel that that's wrong. Like, I'm never going to act like the way how I communicate is the best and the only way to do it, you know? My thing is, if I don't have it in me to try to understand where the other person is coming from, then I just leave it there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. I'm just going to leave it there. If I feel like you don't communicate properly, I'm not going to argue with you, and I'm not going to, shame you on your communication skills. I'm just going to, bow out of it, right? Because I don't want to get to the point where I'm going to be disrespectful to how another person is raised, how they grow up, how they talk in their household, how they talk around in their community. But the thing about it is, if you do come up, and this is where judgment, or I guess critique, comes in, right? When you do put yourself in an environment where you want to communicate with others, or you making yourself as a communicator, you have to do the best that you possibly can to communicate to everyone, not just the ones who only see how you see it. You know what I'm saying? That is the true strength of a real good communicator, being able to reach many people, even if that's not their initial communication skill. So,
and I'm gonna be on the next MJ every chance.
Oh my God,
I'll be on it every time. And welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PhD, and I appreciate your growth on all sides of the dimensions. I receive you, PhD.
You know what? Get on my nerves. Negro, get off the cross. Get off the cross, Negro.
And I also want to welcome into the
Why?
show. Huh?
I say get off the cross. You all right?
So I also, because I did reference a brother, and since I have a brother up here, he was talking yesterday on my panel about how he learns through watching men, and he learned through physical touch, and how he had to learn how to physically touch things so he could learn. So I want to ask Chef. Good day.
Sharon, it is 9:53 a.m. on the East Coast, bro. Can we at least wait till noon for the bullshit? Bro, I just came up to ask you one question and roll out because I got a holiday to prepare for, sir. And I just wanted to ask you one question. Damn. Shout out to the ladies, man. Look, right. I'm gonna ask you this because I'm actually curious. It was going through my mind as I was packing all this food, and I said to myself while listening to your show, Sharon, what the hell do vegans eat on Thanksgiving if they were to celebrate it? Like, what dish would you bring to my house?
Macaroni and cheese, stuffing.
Cheese has dairy. Dairy is not supposed to be in vegan.
Oh my God, it's 2025.
No, we've actually made macaroni and cheese without no dairy products whatsoever.
Okay. All right. So mac and cheese. All right, bet. So you're not going to bring a turkey tofu, right?
No, I wouldn't bring that.
Okay, all right, bet. As long as no turkey tofu. That's all I wanted to know, Sharon. You can get on back to your bullshit, sir. I still love you, my bruh. And Sharon, cut it out. Please.
I'm just saying, I just wanted to
at least wait till noon, Sharon. Let people brains wake up, let people get coffee. Let me get my first J in my system before you start this shit. I love y'all. I digress. My mic is muted. MJ, have a wonderful holiday, PhD, as well as you, sis. All right, I'm gonna see y'all, man. Respect.
Do not burn that turkey. Have a good one.
Steph in the building, shawty. I'm gonna show you some pictures. Don't get me started now. I'll go ahead and post some shit. You tell me if it's burnt.
Diva, why he didn't want to just explain to me how men learn through watching and physical touch. I just want to know.
Leave that damn man alone.
That's what the man told me, man. That's all I'm saying. That's what the man told me. Shit. What's up, Kills? Good day, sir.
Hey, man, good day, man. I came up here to bring hell with me and give you pushback. You know how I do it.
What's your thoughts? You gonna
what was the
down
last book you read? Kills, what was the last book you read?
I don't know, man. Something about you though, but I definitely forgot what it was. But yeah,
sure. Really get better with your roasting skills.
You acting like you don't know why
that was
you get
terrible.
pushback. You acting like why you don't get pushback in this space, man. All them zesty jokes you done said on your monologue. You know what I'm saying? When you first started. Huh?
What zesty joke
he
I
don't
said?
remember.
Yeah, you was talking about
book he read, but he remember the zesty joke you made.
Yo, ain't he talking to me though? He talking to me right now.
They'll tell on themselves.
You talking about dudes being bent over the couch? You know what I'm saying? You talking about dudes wearing dudes going to what pajama parties and all of that zesty
now. Pills, is it my fault that men are having complaints? They're having complaints and arguments saying, why is it okay for women to have sleepover parties? They want to have pajama sleepover parties too. Without the ladies there, they want to be by themselves in silk pajamas with hoochie daddy pajama shorts, sipping on their cognac with a cigar in their mouth. That ain't my fault. All I'm saying, Diva, if we was dating, I said, Diva, Supreme Goddess, I hope your chakras are in alignment because I want you to sit down so you can receive this information that I'm about to ask you. Can you allow my melanin on all sides of my dimension go to a pajama party with silk underwear with 5 other men in a hotel room, staying up late at night, sipping cognac and smoking cigars?
You so damn stupid.
How do we actually know that for sure, yo? Because he did not say that verbatim, though. He did not say that extra part verbatim. That's something extra sauce. Yo, Sharon, you woke up with the Timberland boots on. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get that you don't like this space like that.
I'm stomping on all them bro.
But yo, I was there for it. I did call in on the show. I called in and I stayed there for a minute and I didn't hear nothing about them talking about pajama parties, bro. That's something you added in.
What I'm saying is that the man clave, right, is nothing but men there. You only the first requirement is that you have to be a man. That's the first requirement. And then the second requirement is that you need to have a queer man dress you. And then you can spend 3 days with them and you're going to go to breakfast with these men. You're going to have sit downs with these men and they're going to teach you things that you cannot learn anywhere else but inside this man clave.
So your first shot was throwing a shot at a person who's no longer with us. That was your shot.
This is what Obsidian said.
You was talking about Aquarium Man dressing you. I thought you was talking about KS at first.
No,
so
this is what Obsidian said.
Oh nah. He don't know how to dress nobody, man. He can't even dress himself.
So, and we do understand that this happens, right? And this is the reason why they're mad at Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion, right? They feel like they are punching down on Meg Thee Stallion is the problem. They feel like because she is considered some kind of a 304, even though they have no proof that she's actually a 304. We only know about what 2 to 3 people that she's been with in her. How old is she, Diva? You know how old is Meg Thee Stallion by any chance?
Late 20s.
Late 20s, not even 30 yet, most likely. And they mad that she had at least, we could say 5 partners to make it safe. At least they know about 5 men that she's been with. And they trying to say that that is, you know, a 304.
No, they just, you know, they want, like, she's desirable to them, right? But they know, like, they could never have her. Because the women they laying next to got, you know, more than 5 partners. And so, you know, these men be acting like they paying rent on these women's pussies. And that just makes no sense to me. But if your woman, they always preach about this stuff, but when you look at the woman laying next to them, she don't never meet none of the requirements they tell another man that their woman need to meet. So.
PA Steven, you can't talk because you don't cam up. So you can't talk.
And this is why we know it's a problem,
right? What?
Right, because like what do
talking about what these other guys' wives look like, talking about what these dudes laying up next to it.
How many men I've been with? You gonna be able to tell how many men I've been with if I cam up?
Can you tell? Can you tell who these dudes in this space laid up with though?
You having a conversation.
But
so
answer your own question though. You talking about these other men wives? You never.
Will you be able to tell how many men I've been with?
I'm saying if you look crazy, you probably haven't been with none.
Y'all first baby mamas look crazy. Y'all admit that, right? That's
you
the
never
running
seen
joke
these
among
dudes,
black
baby
men,
mamas.
is that your first baby mama look crazy.
Drop some names.
And so that doesn't even make any sense.
And you know,
that doesn't even make sense.
And this is when you know that, like, I'm starting to realize that it must be like being a narcissist must be a masculine or male trait.
It is. But Kales isn't a narcissist. He's just an idiot. There's a big difference.
But one thing I do see that narcs do a lot. They always try to say, but you don't know my real life. Right? That's one of the things that they always do. They try to act as if we don't see them. Because they believe that this facade that they have up is what we supposed to only see. Like, no, we see the true you. We hear it through your voice. We hear it through your clothes. We hear it through your position in life, the way how you communicate about money and status. And so this idea that we have to know your exact life to pinpoint that you might have a overweight baby mother or a raggedy ass woman when you yourself said that average, right? They telling themselves, but they don't realize, right? You say that the average black woman or the average woman walking out there is overweight, this, that, ugly, holes and all that. You are telling on yourself. That's because that's the woman you chose. You chose the overweight woman. You chose a hoe, and you tried to turn her into a wife. And you got burnt. And so now you're trying to warn everybody else on your decisions, but you're trying to pass it through the majority of women. And now, I'm starting to understand this is why I never had such a negative outlook on women. I'm just not that. No, I think I thought I was a narc. I thought so. But clearly I'm not. After coming on to these YouTube spaces, I'm starting to see what's really going on. Majority of these men, they have the baby mama that they are talking about. Andrew Wilson is a perfect example. He took all that ish, and then that white woman set his ass straight. Did you see it, Diva?
What white woman?
What? Some white woman set Andrew Wilson ass straight. He was having a conversation with her, and he was like, "You just too much of an idiot to understand what I'm saying." She's like,
"Oh yeah, that's what I was telling you about." Yeah, when she told him about his damn wife, and he went off the damn deep end.
But what I did find interesting about it, Diva, when Coach Greg Adams calls his wife a hoe, he didn't have that same smoke. Because what I didn't know is that, because we only got to maybe 30 minutes of the show when we was watching Greg Adams versus Andrew Wilson. Later on in the show, Greg Adams went nuclear. He started calling his wife all types of hoes. And talking about how her body count is high and she got a higher body count than him and all that. He was like, well, what do that have to do with the conversation? But when that white woman says something, you stupid bitch. You have no right to say anything about my... I was like, what is going on?
Well, so one of the differences is that, he got Greg Adams to jump out of his body. And he was making a fool out of Greg Adams the whole time. So that was just like the culmination of, look at this angry, emotional black man, right? But the white woman was very calm with him and just made a very, she was making a point, right? She wasn't just calling his wife a hoe. It was, her making a point okay, but you aren't living up to the shit that you saying. And we know this by the woman that you lay next to. So I think that was at least part of the difference.
Yeah, and it's a big difference. And it's a big situation that these manosphere men tend to do, especially the ones that get in good graces with the men. They love to be lied to. I'm starting to really understand that. Majority of men enjoy being lied to. They do not want to. They want to live in delusion. This whole time they keep trying to say that women are the ones that live in fairy tale, but no, it is the men that live in this Disney fairy tale. The men do not want to be honest and be in reality at all. And this is why they believe that other men that do great things, they see themselves in these other men, literally and figuratively.
Oh, wow. See, right there, what I'm talking about. That's why you get pushed back in this space. It's like, yo, you got so many zesty jokes, though. It's zesty, and it come off cringe.
So the problem is it truthful or not? That's the problem.
I don't see what you see.
I just seen somebody recently post a stat. It says men and women get divorced at a 48% rate. Women and women get divorced at a 73% rate. And man on man get divorced at a 28% rate. And it asks, what does these stats say? So you tell me. A straight man posted this, by the way. What does that stat say to you? Kills.
I never seen that stat, so
I'm repeated again. So this way, you tell me what you think the stat says. Men and women get divorced at a 48% rate.
Idiot.
Women and women get divorced at a 73% rate, and man on man get divorced at a 28% rate. And this is a man that is straight. He's in the red pill space, manosphere space, and he asks, "What does this stat says to you?" So you please explain to me, what does that stat say?
I don't know. PA Stevens said, she said I'm an idiot, so I'm a stand
Yeah,
on
you
that
are.
position.
Right. And so at least Fighter Complex is going to be honest about it. It said that stat says man on man is the most successful relationship. And go ahead. I'm just saying that it is okay for y'all to do what y'all want to do. Go ahead. Be a part of the success rate.
That stat can't be real, man.
Be a part
That's
of the
crazy.
success rate. It's okay. Nobody's going to pass judgment on y'all. Go ahead. Be yourself. Express yourself. Oh, do it. Do what you
But
feel.
what that have to do? What that have to do with the manosphere, though? What that have to do with this space? What that stat have to do with this space, though?
Everything. Because
Hey,
everything that they say, it pushes men away from women.
what I see healthy relationship. Corey Love is married in this space. Angry Man is married in this space. Most guys from the Black Male Unfiltered that be on your panel sometimes, some of them guys is married in this space. Most married men are in this space. Hemp is married.
And also we also see that
Breezy is married.
and also what we see is that most married men is also on OnlyFans and is a part of the goddamn triple X situation as well. And we know what that leads to. They like to see a man that is damn near, that is like third party cuckold. That's virtually cuckolding. They watching another man penetrate another woman.
Gay.
That's what they watch. They try to act like watching porn is violating my own damn show. Watching these triple X videos is some kind of straight man situation. It ain't. This is how they catch you with the dry hook. You want to watch big booty? You want to come over my crib and watch? I got the new latest video of whoever What you mean?
Where are you getting this information from, man? Are you watching the OnlyFans shit too? Are you going to Tommy OnlyFans and like how do you know this shit? How do you know this shit? How you know what other men going to
So
and watch it?
the
That
crazy
means
thing,
that you had to log in and paid your $2.99 to go see what other men is watching on OnlyFans. So you had to pay for a subscription too, though, man. I'm
that is
just doing it. I'm doing.
yeah, I understand. Like you're not too bright, but
I
that's
told
why.
you you're an idiot.
you know, you know what I'm saying? Because say they be getting caught with the dry hook, because it would be crazy, man. And then and for some reason, men give other men excuses for all of this playful banter of these weird shenanigans that they playing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand it. For the life of me, I don't understand it. If Clay Thompson is one to marry a hoe, then oh well, that is his prerogative. I don't understand why they think that so-called a hoe is not marriageable. Like, who are you to define how a good marriage is when you got your wife kicking in the door, waving the phone, telling you to shut the hell up? You know what I'm saying? Like, how can you tell somebody else what woman to marry when your woman made you sleep in the car? That's crazy to me. You have no right to do that. And I don't understand how they understand that they can do that. That's crazy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
No, I'm driving.
Fighter Complex 7 with the $4.99. Sharon, did you watch the fights over the weekend? A lot of good matches. Hanley redeemed himself. He did. It was a good fight. He did drop Homeboy, so that shows that he still got his power. So, yeah, that was a good, interesting fight. Shout out to Hanley. And I forgot the other young man that had a fight as well. He did pretty good. I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name right now, but he's on the come up. So, yeah, I did watch the fights. And nobody lost a tooth, so that's good.
Why you always gotta throw a shot at Fighter, man? Talking about his tooth. Nobody lost a tooth.
What? I could have been talking about Obsidian. Obsidian got a
Oh
tooth
yeah,
as well.
yo. There's a lot of dudes that got missing teeth in the space, yo. So I gotta agree with you on that one, though. I at least gotta agree with you on something. Like, how can you talk down on the black woman and you don't got no teeth in your mouth? So I agree with you on that sentiment, yo. You got it. I'm on peace to the chat. I'm on mute.
Thank you. And so, like, also, I do find it interesting. I need to probably watch it. Anton Dames and Brian McKnight, Diva. Did you get a chance to watch any of that interview?
No, I saw that they were on somebody's show. I can't even remember who.
Yeah, Anton, he did an interview with Brian McKnight. Clearly, they supposed to be friends for a while, from what I'm gathering. And so Brian McKnight, he brought up Mark Lamont Hill and said how he's much smarter than him, and he would destroy him in a debate. And he's not as smart as he appeared to be. And Anton doubled down on him, said, "Yeah, Mark Lamont don't want no smoke because we are truth tellers over here, and he's just a, I was like, oh." But I do find it interesting that those two men, right, don't have the accolades of being a professor, but they claiming that they're smarter than him. Why do you think that happens with this whole punching down situation, that the person that's clearly, at least on paper, is considered smarter than them? And then...
Wait, but why would they even bring the man up if he wasn't there? Like, so how they ended up, that's just something weird to just come out your mouth with, like, oh, well, yeah, I'm smarter than him, and the man ain't even there. So how he became like the topic of conversation?
So what I think what happened, I guess what I'm assuming, because I just seen that clip. So what I'm assuming is happening is that Brian Knight was talking about his family, and somehow Mark Lamont called Brian McKnight an asshole for letting his family situation come out into the open. And so Brian McKnight is upset. He reached out to Joe Budden podcast and like, why are you calling me an asshole? He want to have a conversation with him about it. But the fact that you're using that as a way to punch down and say that you're smarter than him, that is just weird to me personally.
Right, we don't know him. Nothing about him being smart.
Right. We know you're a great, phenomenal singer. Now, if you want to say you smarter than him than in the music business, then okay, maybe. If you want to say a certain genre. Shout out to Anton for seizing the moment and say, yeah, we're going to talk our shit. That was smart of him to do that, because if Anton want to say he's smarter than Mark Lamont in content creation, then okay, we could probably concede to that as well, right? But to say overall, you smarter than a man, I don't know if we can say that. At least not yet. It's definitely a weird thing.
Nah, salute to Lamont Hill. I done seen him on a Piers Morgan show. Sometimes I do watch Piers Morgan. I don't know, man. He just come across to me like you, though. Like you and him could be brothers. You know what I'm saying? So
me and Mark Lamont?
Yeah, you and him could be brothers.
Because
I think maybe y'all like see the same views. You and him may have the same viewpoints. You know what I'm saying? On certain things, certain ideologies, or whatever the case may be. I do like dress alike a little bit. Very
you be watching me, huh?
Very like upscale, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm being nice, man. See, I'm still giving you compliments though. You don't know how to you think I'm playing.
That's right. I don't know how to take nothing from a man.
You don't know how to take nothing I say, I'm on mute. Salute to the chat.
I don't know if Anton hates black women. What you think, DB? Do you think Anton actually hates black women? Because I see a lot of people try to make it seem like he hate black women. What's your thoughts on that he hate black women?
I actually don't have any thoughts on it at all. Like, who cares? Either way, what the fuck does it,
I guess because he has a big platform. I guess because he have a big platform, people are concerned about it.
Why would they be concerned about it?
Because, people that have a big reach, they could influence other people. This is the problem that the manosphere had, right? It started off in a small, dark corner, and now it has a huge light on it. So I think when people have huge platforms, people do get concerned about certain negative rhetorics about people?
Yeah, well, so the only people who don't know enough to know that he wouldn't be the first one, right? This has been happening since since they allowed black men to open up their black mouths without the white man slapping one of those, what they call it, is it called the beast of burden? I forget what it's called. One of those muzzles on it. He's been talking shit about the black woman. So who cares?
That's nasty work. So how many years have the
Even while
black?
she driving, she can do a nice little, quick little drag. Even while she driving, goddamn shit.
So how long has the black man been punching down? How long the black man been punching down on the black woman though? Like how many years?
For far too long. That's it. That's the real issue that we are having. A shout out to the Cash App. It says, heard they giving OnlyFans discount codes at the conclave.
Nasty work.
Oh, god damn. And AR says, hey, we need to be punching down on these goddamn on the bones. They start talking crazy. Diva, what's your thoughts on punching down? Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, I think it's always better to punch up, right?
Okay, that's what I was saying too. It's easier as well. It's more accepted.
Right, yeah, it's certainly easier, but if you got any heart, you're gonna punch up.
And I think that's the biggest the situation with it, right? Is that like punch it up is acceptable. And if you punch down on people, right, and I think that's why a lot of people have a problem with me. They think that I'm punching down on people, even though I really don't. When you use my words, I'm not actually punching down, but they feel like I am. And that's why they feel like they want to go against me. They feel as if I made it to a success point and I'm talking down on all the brothers that did not make it to a higher thinking level yet. So my main problem is that like punching down or punching up, why is one considered heroic and the other one is considered arrogant?
Well, so I think speaking truth to power isn't punching at all. You just speaking truth to power. So there's that, but punching up takes more effort than punching down. It's easier to punch down, so I guess that's why it would be seen as less heroic. Or are you saying punching down is seen as more heroic?
I like that. Got me thinking. And so what it feels like for me when I hear these conversations of the punching down, a lot of times when people are walking the walk, people hate it even more when you talk down. And sometimes to me, the walking the walk part is a part of the truth to power situation, because now you have the receipts and now you're not just talking smack, you proving it. And I think that's the thing that people really don't like, especially in the manosphere. They don't like proof, and the proof makes them uncomfortable. And since that you have proof of the things that you're talking about, and they cannot follow that same lead, they look at it as you punching down or you don't have no solutions, and they want to fight back so much is my issue with this whole punching down situation. A lot of them just fight the truth. They want to live in delusion. Why do so many men want to live in delusion that they are not doing the right thing?
But Sharon, you know what I mean? The guys, right? I'm not talking about myself. Take me out of it. I ain't reach your level, I'm saying, of thinking or success. I'm not married, anything of that nature, right? But you're going against guys who are married, who are successful in this space. You're going against those guys who have the same, you know what I'm saying, who in the same social class as you. You know what I'm saying? It's like you be punching down on AM and he's successful, bro. He's successful, and you still punch down on him. I really
Thank
don't
you.
see
Pause
you
there. Thank
show
you.
him credit
I'm
on
glad
his
that you said
study.
that.
I don't see you give him credence on what he built in this space. I don't
Right.
see you do any of
Right.
that.
So I'm not.
But
I
you
don't
want
punch down. So
go ahead, go ahead.
yes, I don't punch down on Angry Man. Right. I disagree with his words. That's the issue that I'm having. Me talking about somebody's words and what they're saying, how I disagree, substantiate why I disagree with it. It's not me punching down, but for some reason, whenever somebody is telling the truth about something else, or at least their version of the truth about the topic at hand or the words that the person used, they look at that as you attempting to punch down, or maybe you look at, some people will look at me punching up towards Angry Man. I don't see that at all. I'm just listening to what he's saying, and I'm substantiating why I disagree or agree. Because I could play a video right now where I agree with him. Shout out to Fighter Complex with $4.99. Sharon, I'm already a handsome black papi. Imagine if I had all my teeth. It would be unfair. You're welcome. PH Diva, twerk something, baby.
No, he should have said Turk setting for a real ninja.
He's not a real ninja. He's a real papi. He's a Cueva Doches. So you know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't think I'm punching down on Angry Man or any of these other married men in these spaces when I'm talking about them and they talking points of what they are saying. I don't talk about people per se. I don't care enough to talk about their personal life unless they start deep diving into mine, and then we could get in the mud. I don't mind it. I'm from a place where I could talk my talk. I just choose not to. Plenty of times I could say something because a lot of times when they talk about my family, they lying. They don't say nothing truthful. All I gotta do is say the truth about them. But I don't choose to do it because I know it's gonna cut them a little deeper because they have to lie when they say things about me. I don't have to lie.
No, you're okay, right? I done seen you have debates in this space, right? This me overall, like looking from the outside, looking in, whatever the case may be. I seen like majority of your debates in these spaces, right? And the complaint of the Mary brothers in these spaces is like the Rembrandt thing. You know what I'm saying? That was one of their biggest complaints.
Let's address that one first. Now,
Okay,
me calling somebody a red pill incel or a manosphere. What is wrong with that when they call themselves red pill or they call themselves manosphere?
When you put them two things together, it's zesty, bro. Like it come across. I'm telling you what the brothers said, though. I'm telling you what the majority of the brothers say.
Okay,
It
so
really means like you're not gonna do the whole thing, but it come off.
All right, so what you're missing? Okay, so hold on. If somebody say you're a black man, does that mean I gotta also? And they say black men are the most violent people in America because they commit the most murders. Even if I never committed a murder, I never got convicted of it. Should I be putting myself in that conversation and say no? That's
no.
Okay. All right then. Thank you.
No,
Easy
because
logic. So if you call yourself, if I was out here saying yes, I just came home from deleting somebody, and then you call me a deleter, can I be mad at that?
No.
Thank you.
Right.
All right. So what I'm saying is that I need these men to use their critical thinking. So if you call yourself something, don't get mad at me because I address you as what you call yourself.
But the acronym, the way you put it together, the way you compound it, it come across zesty, brother. That's what all of these brothers.
So now, okay. Okay, I want you to pause again. Get out the kitchen. I want you to pause there again. So now, if I just use the words that they're using, and that sounds zesty, whose fault is that?
Yours.
How is that? So if the man says, "Hey, listen, fellas, all my straight men."
I just You feel me?
If the men
That's a
are
word.
saying,
I
hey,
don't know. I don't know.
hold
That's a
on.
word.
So if all the men are out there saying these things, right? And I put these words that they said in a docket, and then I present that docket, and to you, after I present the docket, it sounds zesty. Is that my fault for pointing out the zestiness, or is that their fault for even mentioning all these things that they want for their goddamn man clay?
I plead the fifth.
Thank you. So this is why I'm saying so many men are delusional. For what reason? I have no idea. It's okay. They saying that men on men marriages last longer. At a 28% clip is what they want to get divorced at. So if you are a man and you are afraid to get divorced, you need to go ahead and be with another man. That's what they saying. It ain't me saying it. He brought it up.
Yo, that's nasty work, yo. Yo, you
But
gotta
that's what he presented. Not me. I didn't present it.
yo, man. I gotta watch that again, man.
Hey y'all, good day, sir. How you feeling today? What's your
That's
thought?
somebody else on the platform.
Good morning. Yeah, that's an interesting statistic. I actually just told my girl she's gonna have to switch up so that we can get married and succeed. I think those still count, right? If all right. Anyway, I was just playing. Sorry, she was about to hit me. Yeah, I don't know. My morning's going
Blink two
pretty well.
times if you need some help. Hey, blink twice.
I got bet. I'll do some Morse code or something. Like I said yesterday, I agree with punching down. I don't know how else I can say it. I guess like what is really defined as punching down, because I think Diva made a good point that if you're just speaking the truth, then it's not punching down, which is kind of what I said yesterday. Like if I call someone dumb and they are dumb, or if I call them a bum and they are a bum, am I really punching down, or am I insulting them, or am I just telling the truth? I didn't get to hear the beginning of it, so I don't know what everybody's opinions was and what everybody has said so far. Other than that, the little thing I saw of PhD, but I don't know. I haven't really heard Keels talk too much, so I don't know what he's said about it either.
He just said, "Nah, I'm saying." He just said, "Nah, I mean."
Nice.
Fam, right? I was on another panel, right? And somebody called me the R word, right? He called me the R word, whatever. And then the whole thing is, the reason why he called me the R word is because I know the history of this space. I know the history. I've been here for a long time. And he called me the R word and say that I'm Johnson & Johnson writing AM or whatever. You know what I mean? Things of that nature. But I'm the R word because of that, because I know the history of this space and I'm Johnson writing AM. So I'm an R word because of that. So
what is Johnson writing AM?
He got receipts of that, or being disrespectful.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, bro.
Me?
ARH. Good. You know damn well what a Johnson is.
A Johnson AM?
I said, you know what a Johnson is, boy. You know, get out.
He's saying Johnson writing AM. I don't understand.
Oh,
right? That's what he said.
Yeah. Oh,
yes. You know what
I'm talking about, yo, because he's from Brooklyn. He understand all this YouTube politics shit. All of this, yo, you got a YouTube daddy. Yo, Sharon even said that yesterday. He was like, yo, some of you dudes in these spaces got a YouTube daddy.
So, but people are saying that you do speak highly of Angry Man, and so we want to know, has he helped you with Angry Man's ideology? Has he helped you in the dating market? Kills.
And I always had women, man. Like, nah, I wasn't.
You haven't had one for 2 years, so
I didn't come to this place for dating, though.
Hold on. I just want to understand. You haven't had a woman in about like 10 years. You've been you're damn near none, and it is
Right.
okay. I think it's very.
I didn't have a woman in 10 years. I was in a relationship with a woman for 18 years, and I got 2 kids.
Right.
What is
and then you decided to not be with a woman for the next 10, and it is okay.
Yeah, because there was things was happening. Like I lost my father within that. I lost my niece within that. I always say this. I
Right,
never.
but the problem is that you didn't lose your
I had women in my life,
you didn't
but
you didn't lose your subscription to all those goddamn OnlyFans sites. That's the problem.
nah, I don't have an OnlyFans subscription.
All right, but regardless, so with angry man, his dating advice has that helped you in the last 2 years?
His dating advice, I don't take. See, when you come to these spaces, right? I don't take his dating advice though, because I'm already hit.
Okay, fine. That's
I'm
perfect.
already,
Okay. I need to slow down. You say a lot of things that's not relevant to the subject. So,
yeah.
so now, what is it about angry man that he helps you in life?
When he's talking about when he's talking about investing, I should have invested when I had the money. That's what I should have did. Like when he talk about money, when he talk about saving, when he talk about investing in crypto, when he talk about investing in certain markets, when he talked about investing in Shiba, that's what I should have did.
Shiba, the cryptocurrency, Shiba.
Yeah.
You think that's investment advice?
I'm saying, in my opinion, I think a man who got 800,000 subscribers, you know what I'm saying, who built a successful YouTube channel, yeah, I would take financial advice from him.
What do either of those things have to do with finances?
I'm just letting you know what I seen in real time. I didn't see a man who went from a freaking Honda and now he got a whole spider.
Whoa. Let's relax on the Honda slander.
Man, I don't gotta relax, bro. This is all gas, no brakes. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck about you.
Oh man, New Yorkers are something else.
Nigga.
Hold on,
So easily triggered.
On the internet.
Right, so Kills is saying that even though hold on, Kills, hold on, he's having that little mic issue as well. So Kills is saying that what he appreciates from Angry Man, even though I don't see Angry Man have a lot of conversation about, but maybe he does have these conversations. I just don't see him. So he's saying that Angry Man told him how to invest, even though Kills ain't never invested. Correct? Is that a true statement that you appreciate the things that Angry Man taught you about investing, but you actually never invested?
Yes, yo, and that's my weak vocal point right there. That's my weak stance. Everybody have a weak.
Heard. Hey,
what are the things you have taken from Angry Man? Because
I'm not talking to you, bro. You doing.
All right, hold on.
I'm just asking a question. What are the things that you have taken from him?
Hold on, Kills. First of all, I don't know what's going on with your microphone all of a sudden. Your microphone sounds crazy now. Go ahead, AR.
I'll just ask him what are the things he has taken from him.
What are the things that what?
What are the things he has taken from him? If he hasn't taken, because he was saying like the good thing that Angry Man has talked about is like investing or something or finances, but he's like, well, I didn't listen to that part. But then,
so he don't have no answer for that, AR. So he don't take his relationship advice, and he doesn't take his investment advice either, because he said neither one of those things that he actually listened to him. He just liked that he said those things, but he actually doesn't take his advice. I do find that part very interesting as well. And maybe he said some very important investment advice that men should do it. That is a strong possibility. But the fact that men are not executing on it is a wild thing to me. But that's the thing that they appreciate. They appreciate something that he said, but they do not want to execute. That's an issue that I'm having with a lot of the men in the manosphere.
Yeah, I think that it's like, yeah, they do execute on the other shit. So it's like, it seems like the stuff that is the good stuff, it doesn't seem like they're really executing on. If we count, scam coins as legit investing advice, but let's just say he was also talking about investing in ETFs or something actually logical. Let's say he was saying that and they weren't following that, but then on another stream, he's over here talking about down talking women, black women, whoever he's down talking, and they're going onto other panels and supporting that or regurgitating that. Then it's kind of weird because they are executing that stuff, but they're not executing on the savings, the having your finances in order, and all the other good stuff that they say he's talking about. So I was just, if that is true, I was just wondering why the discrepancy essentially.
It is a very interesting thing because we also seen it happen on Freezy's panel as well, right? We had the dude in blue. His name is Brutal Reviews or something of that nature. He's quick to regurgitate all the things that helped him that he did not accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
Like he didn't improve his financial situation. He didn't improve his health, and he didn't improve his relationship. The only thing that he improved in was having more degenerate intercourse with a woman. That's the only thing they actually improve on.
Yeah.
Not only that, but also the men like Angry Man and Obsidian, they are the main ones talking down on men and showing how much better they are than the men that is following them. That is the wildest part to me. Obsidian was literally there saying how special they are. They have autism. They broke. They dusty. They live in their mama's basement. He said he called them my Uncle Jimmy. He said majority of the manosphere are Uncle Jimmys. The ones that's not
wrong.
Uncle Jimmy. That's what he called them. He said the men that live in a mama basement that only come up to get some food, those are Uncle Jimmys. And if you're not paying to go to the man clave, you are Uncle Jimmy and broke and sexless.
If you're not paying for what?
The man clave. You never heard of man clave? AR is a place where they invite men that you have to pay anywhere from $600 to $5,000 to be a part of the man clave. You got to show up there with silk satin pajamas.
This is a P. Diddy party?
For 3 days. And he did say, Obsidian said himself, that he is an improvement of Diddy's baby oil.
I think you're trolling.
I'm not trolling. He said he approves of Diddy's baby oil. And Uda himself, he was there as well. And he be throwing baby oil around.
You are definitely
throwing baby oil. AR, he was literally throwing baby oil on people at the Diddy what was it called? Court case. Uda was there.
Bro, why are you slandering these men? They're not even here to defend themselves.
AR, I promise you, it sounds like I be lying. It sounds like I be exaggerating, but I'm not. I promise you, this is what be happening, and they be looking at me like I'm the crazy one.
Kill. Hey, is he trolling?
I promise you. Where Uda at? Uda is right. Uda is right here in the chat. Uda, did you throw baby oil on people at the court case? Yes or no, Uda? Uda gonna tell the truth. See, he said I'm not trolling. This is what
I don't care what y'all say. I don't believe it.
Yo, I promise. See, Uda said yes. He threw baby oil on him.
Nah.
I'm telling you, AR, I know what I be saying.
No, I'm talking about the man. What do you call it, man clave or that's what I think you're trolling on.
No, I'm not trolling on the man clave. They have breakfast with each other.
Yeah, all right, man. Ain't nobody paying $500 to have breakfast with some motherfuckers on YouTube.
Hold on. Look, AR. The man clave, right? First of all, it's $600 just to have just to be part of the virtual man clave. If you actually want to be there, it starts at $800 and it works its way up to $5,000 to be a part of the man clave. And what you get at the $5,000 level, you get a personal 6-hour phone call with the dudes. So you get
with who?
With Obsidian.
Who?
Obsidian.
I don't even know who that is.
Right, but you get a 6-hour phone call with him.
There's no way that someone's paying. I promise you, I do not believe. I don't care what anybody in the chat says because ain't no way that someone's paying $1,000 to talk to some random motherfucker on YouTube.
No way. Look, see, they telling you. They like, look, show the website, Sharon. I'm not lying. I promise you, bro.
I'm messing up in life if someone's paying $1,000 to talk to some random person on YouTube.
I promise you, bro.
Ain't no way, man.
I promise you, bro. This is what's going on, and people get mad at me because I'm just reporting the news. I'm just trying to save people from getting babied all up in some goddamn satin pajamas when they think they just supposed to be hanging out, and then they next thing you know, they picking up their keys without bending their knees, my brother. I'm trying to save them.
So you're telling me. I just want to make sure I just want to make sure I'm good on this. You're telling me that there's a tiered package. Someone pays $500. You said $600 to $5,000.
Yes,
they're paying $5,000 to talk to some random motherfuckers on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
or to hang out with some people on
For
YouTube.
6 hours too. You get 6 hour phone call.
Yes. God damn.
You get 6 hours.
$5,000.
I'm pretty sure it's not one phone call. You probably get 6 different phone
Bring
calls.
who's done this? Bring them up.
I'm not sure.
Hold on a sec. My girl said something that something Fresh and Fit have done.
Oh, also speaking of Fresh and Fit, they also did a yacht party where they charged $2,000 to be a part of the yacht party where it was nothing but men there on a yacht.
I believe because she said it, but that's just crazy.
Yeah, so just like the Fresh and Fit yacht party where it was nothing but men there, the Man Clave also had a yacht party where it was nothing but men there as well. But they was just in pajama clothes, satin silk, so they could be slotted.
This is crazy.
They could be.
Nah. You part of this, Kills? Is that why you don't want to talk to me?
All you gotta do is go to Freezy channel. It's right, Freezy channel, bro. No,
bro, I don't know these names you throwing out. You just throwing out names to me, man.
Look, hey y'all, look. See, you say that I'm trolling, but look, they telling you like, yes, it's 100% true, and they think that this is the 4th year in a row. I'm not. I'm telling you, bro. I know
and y'all have the audacity to question whether we should punch down.
Yo, hey,
y'all got these people are paying $5,000 to talk to some random YouTubers, and y'all, should we punch down on them? Should we let them know that they're fucking retarded? Like, what do you mean?
Hey y'all, I get it that the way how I explain things, it sounds like it is not true for whatever reason, even though I'm telling the truth. But yo, I promise you, this is what it is. I don't sugarcoat it. Welcome back to the show, the beautiful MJ. Good day. How you doing?
That's just fucking insane. This is insane.
You're on mute, beautiful. It's crazy.
The passport pookies is funny.
Yo, man, if dudes want,
yo, this is the crazy part is when I got into this space, I was debating and arguing with men that said, "Hey, listen, a T woman, right? Her body and all her surgeries, she looks 90% better than any real woman that's walking in the street." This is what he said.
Who said that?
One of the people that's in the manosphere that I was having debates with. I was like, I want to debate this.
Kills, you said that?
No, nigga, I ain't say that.
I'm just asking a question, man. Why are you getting so upset?
You got a lot of wind in your background. I'm not sure if you're walking outside or something like that. But yeah, bro.
Do I still got wind?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Wait. On mute again? All right. Stay muted then. What is up? What do I do that causes so much anger or vitriol with these red pill dudes? Because I really don't say nothing and they already on like, oh, I ain't gonna talk to you. This is the 3rd dude now from that community that is running scared, basically. Like I'm just asking simple questions. Shit don't make sense. See, look, now he want to talk. It's crazy. I asked him a question, he don't want to talk. Then I say he running, now he want to talk.
Shot at me. Why do I gotta talk to you and you threw a shot?
So,
okay, Kills. This is what we all need to do.
You only throwing shots.
Hold on.
Only talking about throwing shots.
It's crazy, Kills. We're gonna need you to drop and come back. So see if that fixes.
He gonna drop. He ain't gonna come back.
See if that. Nah, he come back. Kills always come back.
Yeah.
Drop and come back, Kills, because I don't know what's going on with your microphone. But and they used to try to always come at me. This is why they always try to make it seem like I'm the one that got the jazzy hands, but it's really them. They be yo, it's crazy. And every time I have a conversation with them about it, they act like it's
I don't think I could ever see myself paying $1 to go hang out with a bunch of dudes on a yacht or anywhere else.
And women are not allowed, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. Like, if this was an investment conference and you was paying money, and it's majority are going to be dudes just because that's the name of the game. But women are still allowed if they want to go. That's a different thing. But you are voluntarily going to a place that excludes women.
Right. So the issue is that they do present it as it's a business thing. So they say that they're going to teach you about cybersecurity and stuff like that. So they do make it seem like that.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't see any of these cybersecurity dudes in here, so I wish more of them would pop over here. I guess they got bullied off or something. I told you he wasn't coming back, by the way.
He's gonna come back.
Okay, you have faith. Yeah, maybe if I drop, he'll come back.
Good day, MJ. What's your doing? What's up, Drip? Drip know about.
I'm back. My bad.
What's up, MJ? Drip be know about how those dudes be loving the sausage truck as well. And also, welcome to the show, the beautiful Corinne Mackey. Good day, beautiful. How you doing, girl?
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Peace to
Yes,
the
we can.
chat, peace to the panel. Happy
Hey,
holidays to
Corinne.
everybody. Hi, MJ. Hi, PhD. Hi, Sharon. Hi, everybody. First Lady Anya. Everybody, thank you. You made it. So, but I was thinking I had thoughts on, oh, is it my turn? I'll wait. I'll wait.
Sure. Yeah, you can speak. Go ahead. MJ don't mind.
Absolutely not.
No,
Please
go
go ahead.
ahead, MJ. I'll wait. Okay, so what I was thinking, right, when you said punch down, thank you so much. I'm sorry. Punch down is when Eda Man and you were talking the other day about the drywall, whatever he had, the barminium, and instead of you changing your demeanor and the way you talked, it was like you was like humble and you understood where he was coming from instead of changing into like, oh no, you don't use that, you no, we don't use that. It was really nice to hear the way you communicated with him. And I didn't understand what you was talking about, but it was nice to see like you didn't like beat him down with the knowledge that you knew. And so that's what I thought of when you said punch down. First of all, let me say thank you anyway, for all of the conversations that I hear from you and from PhD Diva and from MJ. I learned so much by listening. I'll be at work, so you get me through my day. I'll be back here laughing, crying. I'll be back here screaming, and I try to do as much as I can so you know that I'm in the chat, I'm in the building. So I first want to say thank you, and I appreciate you as well. So I learned so much just by listening. It stretches my mind. And then I'll be like, some people like, no, you got yours. Like, why you worried about? You and that's what I love that the conversation is that you don't have to be like, you got your own thing, you have your own family. You don't have to really give us these conversations to make us stretch and think and give us that space to actually talk things out and work things out to change the way we thought about things. So I appreciate it all. And if I don't come back up this year, I just wanted to say happy holiday. I wanted to let you know I'm a real person still. And I'm back here rooting for you all the way. And to Brownsville too.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I love it when I do get the love that I can get. So because I usually get beat up, so I really appreciate it. It was hard. Thank you for all that you do. I really appreciate it. Shout out to Rico Young, 8373 with the 5 ball, says Obsidian gives a class on how an old trick fight with a stick cane. And supported by the Passport Pookie Tricks. God damn. Peace and love. Absolutely. Go ahead, MJ. What was your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm driving, but I wanted to touch base on what happened maybe a couple minutes ago, right? When AR was talking about how some of the men people have their reasons as to why they listen to someone and what they're there to listen for. And I wanted to jump back in on how a lot of the women rhetoric gets spread around, it gets passed around, it gets shared, and everything of that sort. But when you ask the men, hey, what do you really go to the channel for? Is opposite of that. They say they go there for, business advice, networking advice, things that's going to help them develop, as, successful men wherever they see success ads going forward, but they don't even apply any of that information and advice to their life when you ask them. So I wanted to ask you, why do you think that is happening? That the thing they say that they're not going over to the channel to utilize because they got that down pat is what they are regurgitating and what they put more of their effort into than versus what they say they're go to the channel for, and we don't see that being applied in their real life.
Might address that though, because yo, she's throwing a shot, right? I had 10,000. I made 10,000 off of AM, right? But you lost 20,000 dealing with Derek.
So here's the thing. I wasn't throwing a shot, but that's your insecurity. But you can say whatever you want to say, and nobody lost 2,000K. But then once again, I expect you to say something like that because you go to channels where people lie to you.
Crazy. Insane. And it's just like a walk-in. It's just a walk-in.
Answer my question.
Right. He couldn't answer the question. That's number one. Plus, it's a walking contradiction. What he said earlier, right? That he didn't invest in anything. So now all of a sudden you did invest and make $10,000 off of AM, even though not too long ago, 10 minutes ago, you said that Angry Man gave you all this advice that you did not take. It's mind-blowing. Every time when we have a conversation, we just be honest with what they are saying. They have a problem. They get so defensive on the words that they used. It's like, why you cannot be a man and stand on your own words
and actions?
And it's just a real honest question. So all she was asking is that, so if you claim that you go to these channels because they providing this information, but you don't actually put any of that information into implementation, but what you do implement is all the negative stereotypes about Black women. That's the thing that you implement. You walk around acting like everything that these negative men saying about Black women, which is the minority of Black women, you go ahead and push that on the majority of Black women. That's the thing you regurgitate. Y'all don't come up here and say, you know what, Sharon, forget talking down on Black women. Let's talk about investments in Shiba Inu. I ain't never heard you say nothing like that. And so we could discuss how horrible, yes, that's the name of the coin that he was saying that he should have invested in because Angry Man told him to invest in Shiba Inu, a meme coin that has no backing whatsoever.
Has no value. Let's look at what it said.
So it's just like I wanted to ask that question to you, Sharon. Is like, why do you see that happen? Because it's not only in this type of situation. I've seen it in plethora other situations as well. That people will go to a particular channel, and when you address them, what are you getting from it? They'll say it's A, B, C, and D. But the C part is just like for shits and giggles and entertainment. However, we understand that that is what they're moving on. That is what they're actually showing activity in. But when it came down to A, B, that they said they go to a channel for, we never see that being applied in their lives. So I was just wondering, why does that happen? And do you have an idea of why does that happen? Is it because whatever they're implying now into their lives now, like let's say, for example, the rhetoric, right? The reason why they're doing that is because it's easier for them to do that. It's something that they're already doing in their life right now that they understand, or do they don't focus on what they really said that they came there to do because it might be too hard for them. They might, not feel confident in applying that into their lives. That's what I was going at. It wasn't an actual shot at anyone, but hit dogs holler. It is what it is. I can't help that.
And so what I think it is that a lot of these men that get caught up in this red pill delusion is that they love being they love being in the delusion. They don't want to deal in the truth, because if they deal in the truth, they actually gonna have to put work behind it. And so it's much easier to deal and support delusion because you don't actually have to do anything to live in that delusion. And majority of these men, they don't want to actually put in any type of work. They just want to talk. They don't want to actually walk. And then we even have a problem with them just walking 15 minutes this way and 15 minutes that way. So they can't walk in real life, and they also can't walk mentally neither. And that's the real problem. They want to get stuck in delusion. This is why they believe in the OnlyFans models and the Instagram models, because they want to get stuck in a delusion that they could get this woman that they know everybody else is trying to get, and that she is literally going to scam them. But that's the one they want to get. They want to get scammed. They literally want to be scammed. That is so crazy. Shout out to AR, a random independent with the following. Sheba is worth 0.000000083. Its high was 0.0005694 almost 5 years ago. Truly legendary investment advice.
So my idea of it is, I really think that when it comes down to the individuals who, spread the rhetoric, especially a reference between women or Black women per se, the reason I feel that they do it is because it's something that they already do in their real life. So
she is driving. So we're gonna go, Corinne. Why do
move
you
to them
think
moving in that way. Say that again, bro.
You broke up for the last I about say 30 seconds.
Oh, I was just saying that I believe that they the reason why they push the rhetoric and spread the rhetoric instead of what they actually say that they come to learn is because it's something that being easy to them, and also they know that is a disadvantage, right? There's a disadvantage for women in that, and when it comes down to things of that sort. They know they have an upper hand where they can paint narratives, they can destroy women's reputation, they can put a narrative out there that will convince other men to treat that woman in a particular type of way. So it's easy, right? It's harder to actually go out of your comfort system and dabble in things that is going to, invest in your life, invest how you want to move and growth like that, because that's just like new territory. They don't know how to really operate in that, and they're not confident that they're going to be successful in that. So for that, it's like, oh, I'm going to be, I'm going to be lazy on that. I'm going to be passive on that. I'm not going to really, go too hard in that. I'm not going to put myself out there with that. But there ain't no risk for violating and disrespecting women. There's not even a consequence. So there's that.
That's I like that. Go ahead, Corinne. We're gonna go Corinne, AR, then Young.
Okay, I agree with MJ. I also believe that some are lazy and don't want to stretch, don't want to learn. I just think that when it comes down to regurgitating the negativity, it's easier to do that than to actually turn to the positive words and positive ways to think about things and do things. So they just easy lazy beings, don't care about. I work 3 4 jobs before I have to ask anybody to do anything for me, so when it comes down to it, it's like, oh, they not gonna let me do it. But you haven't even tried, you never didn't even stretch, you didn't read a book to even think to do things a different way. So I agree with MJ. Like, I'm not a lazy person. I never was like that. I've been working ever since I've been 18 years old. So I mean, go out there and get it. Save yourself. Like, I gotta go. I gotta take my son to wrestling. I love all of you guys. I'll be listening back in the chat. Peace to everybody. Having a great day. Have an amazing day.
Thank you. Speak to you soon. AR, go ahead. Same question to you.
Can you
Bye,
repeat the question,
Corinne.
please? Can you repeat the question, please?
God damn.
Sorry, sir. What's the question, man? All right. I'm just gonna go on my own tangent then. I saw a headline today. No. What was the question?
The question is, why do the men that like how Kills, he came up here saying how AM helped
told
him
you wasn't really coming back.
right? So men like in the same position as Kills that say, I'll enjoy AM for the investment. I enjoy them because they said these positive and productive things. However, what they display and what they show to us is all the negative things that the person is saying. So why is it that they do not promote and push the rhetoric of these helpful things that the manosphere is talking about, but they love to push the wrong negative things, especially about women? That's the thing that they actually promote.
Yeah. No, I have the same question. I don't understand why they believe the shit that come out of these people's mouths. Dude's over here saying it's investment advice because he told you to invest in Shiba, a cryptocurrency that has no inherent value to it whatsoever, other than, hey, someone bought it for more, and I think somebody else might buy it for more than I'm gonna buy it for, and that's the value. That's gambling. That's not investing. Like it doesn't have any physical assets behind it. It doesn't provide a service. It doesn't have anything about it that it doesn't produce a balance sheet. There's just like, I think that these people don't know what investing is. They don't know about finances. And dude said, oh, he has 800,000 subscribers. And whatever else he said after that had nothing to do with finances. But somehow that, to them, somehow in their brain, that means that I should trust them. And I don't understand that at all. Like, do you think you're more likely to be taken advantage of on a pump and dump scheme by somebody that has 800,000 followers and knows nothing about finances, who's shilling a cryptocurrency that has no value? Or do you think they're giving you legitimate investing advice? And we see, you bring up Shiba and then you look at the price of Shiba, it was, worth X amount more 5 years ago, and it's almost at the lowest it's ever been now. And so why do you wish you had listened to him? Because investing is longer than a 5-year horizon. It's much longer than that. So what you meant to say was you wish you had taken the pump and dump with him and rode it, and then got off. I think is what he meant to say. Which makes sense. Yeah.
I'm using
but I don't know why. I think like they just have their own, they I don't know. I wish they were here to talk about it. That's pretty much it. Because I don't know. I wish I knew what went in the minds of Speds, but that's why I'm trying to talk to him more.
All right.
Away. I told you Kills wasn't coming back. Didn't I say that?
No, he's still down there, but I just didn't like that. He's still there. I just didn't like the disrespect that he's trying to bring for no reason. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't called for. Ask the question.
Yeah, I don't know. He was being disrespectful to you?
To my beautiful sister MJ.
Oh, he was being disrespectful to MJ?
Yeah, it's something that you don't know about, but it's a lie. It's a story. It's a narrative that was pushed out about my sister. So
he's a little sensitive, which makes sense because I think all of those dudes over there are sensitive. They project. I don't know, man. I like I said, I've said it before. I'll say it again. A lot of these dudes have the same mannerisms that they complain about or say that Black women have, and so like they really think they're different, but they're not. And I don't get that. You say one little thing to them, and they ready to crash out. You laugh at a joke. Remember when you was on the thing with Angry Man? I don't remember where it was, but they said something, and you laughed at it. And he was like, he stopped the whole show. He's like, hold up, Sean, you think that's funny? He said, why are you laughing? And they're like, bro, like, why are you so triggered about something so basic? You I don't know, emotional.
Yeah, it is weird. Hold on 1 second, Young. I want to ask Power Dusty. Power Dusty has a unique experience with the manosphere as well, and I want to ask him the same question before I go to Young. So, the Power Dusty, same question. Why is it that these men claim that they go to these manosphere places, these man claves, and wear silk pajamas to go ahead and better themselves and do investments and learn crypto and all these other things? However, the thing that they preach to us is only the negative things about women, dating, and marriage, and how men marrying men is the best relationship that you can.
There was a lot in that question. So the last part, it sounds like they're gay. So to tighten it up, you're saying why do they say pretend like they're doing a good thing, but then actually end up doing a negative thing? Basically, it's a support group for dudes who have had bad experiences with women, in my opinion. Um, it's I mean, animosity, misery loves company, and animosity finds each other. So if you have had no success with women in your past, you can group up, and it's a lot easier to validate the other person is not your fault. Bitches suck than it is to actually acknowledge that you have a problem that maybe needs to be worked on. So I think it's some narcissism, it's community, and then the people who are in charge of these things, the content creators or whatever. Well, there's no money in solving the problem. There's money in continuing the problem. So they're misery pimps.
Damn. So people ask me questions like, why do I care? Or why do I give AF? And so do you have an answer to why do you care or why do you give AF about men that are stuck in misery pimping? Because I have an answer for that. But what about you?
Why do I give a fuck about these dudes?
Yeah. Misery pimping.
It's a good question.
So for me, I have a problem with men not being able to grow and evolve. And I think the misery pimping, it keeps men in a arrested development state. And plenty of men, we get so caught up in our own world, right? Especially when we're getting older, we do the wrong things and we don't listen to the right advice. And then now that we got older men listening to bad advice again, so now it keeps them stuck. And it's like, just to give it a time from a 1995 mindset, but we all the way in 2025. So that's why I care, because I do have children. I have young daughters. I have nieces. I have cousins that are female. And I do not want just a majority of men not just hearing this advice, but also living advice, because the young men out there are pushing this advice out there as well. This is why people like Andrew Tate blew up so crazy. Myron Gaines blew up so crazy. So it's not just old men that's following this. The quiet thing that is not being said out loud is that there's a bunch of young men that followed these people that actually made them really popping today. And that's the scary part. It even helped them with pushing the conservative movement. All these young people, they follow the same type of men in politics as they followed in these YouTube streets. So it's very dangerous. So that's why I give AF.
And I think that there's definitely some of that. But also, since I am in content creation, I'm in this space, right? And there's a lot of overlap with audiences and stuff. At some point, I start to feel like even just silence is complicit compliance or implied support of things. And so if I don't support something, I don't want to give the impression that I do support it or like I believe that. I think I agree with you about sort of the state. I've got a daughter too, right? The state of landscape of men in our society. And yeah, I would much prefer to compete with those spaces or with that mindset and push them in a direction. But certainly I think more than anything, like I don't want to be mistaken as promoting some of these things that they're promoting.
Right. Straight bar. I got you, young. I'm gonna bring it to you in a second. Uda, what is your thoughts as well? And we're gonna bring it to you, young, because you're the youngest one. You and we're gonna get that young perspective in it as well, young Riaz. Uda, what is your thoughts on the conversation at hand right now?
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, with a lot of these talking points and all of this stuff, man, that's not how real world working, man. You know what I mean? When we get offline and you go outside, it's not the conversation that's being had. You know what I'm saying? When people get a woman in front of them, this is not what they're doing. This is not what they're saying. This is not what they're, you know what I mean? But a lot of times, even with the narcissism thing, though, you know what I'm saying? Narcissism is not a male thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a personality thing. That's what it is. It's a personality pattern. It's not a male thing. It's like a predator. If we look at a predator, that person that do PDFing or whatever the case, if you look at it as just a male, you will forget about all the females that can be it too as well. You know what I'm saying? So anybody can be it, you know what I mean? But when you think about narcissisms, and I'm saying, I'll pull up something that like a quick thing, but you know, you think about it because it's more like aggressive and stuff like that. But women have ways to be narcissistic as well. You know what I mean? I think that everybody's narcissistic. We all are.
Okay, so now my question to you would
we all
be,
are narcissistic. We all are.
so who does it majority affects? Narcissism is more in the male, or is it female, or is it even?
Let me give you an explanation real quick, a quick breakdown, because it depends on the side, from the side you're looking at it. If you're a woman, you're gonna be like, nah. And if you're a man, you might see it in some ways too as well, because I didn't understand it, you know what I'm saying, until I really started getting around people that really understood the psychology of it, until I started to look at it. So if you're not looking at yourself to see your own personal narcissisms, then you are narcissistic. But there's good narcissisms and there's bad ones. Taking care of yourself, making sure you good. This is narcissism too, you know. To make sure you look good, to take care of yourself in a certain kind of way, it's a form of narcissism. It is, bro. Trust me, scientifically. It's a form of narcissism. I'm telling you, bro. You won't look at it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm not coming for no side of it. I'm a man, so all I can do is from a man's side what I'm supposed to do. But I'm telling you.
All right, so
a male, look at it like this. Let me give you
so besides I don't want to talk about a form of it, like you have like a 10%, like, so you saying that I got you. So you're saying everybody has a 10% narcissism because they take care of themselves, right?
That's just good narcissism.
That's just regular narcissism. Okay, so now when we go to the other 90%,
the extreme side, yeah.
All right, so when we go to that part of it, majority of what gender has that?
It depends. It's different in different ways how to choose. I would say you could say it's a man thing, right? Because you could just say that. But if you look at it, if I read you something, you could look at it in another way. I'm telling you, I'll read you just a quick stats. Look, a quick thing, not a stat too. Just a thing. Look, if we think of typical male narcissism, it shows up as loud, aggressive, dominant, bragging, wanting power, status, I'm always right, controlling through toughness. So that automatically leans towards a man. Bang, you know what I'm saying? But now you want to look at it now. Look at as far as a female goes now. Look, passive aggressive, attention seeking. She's using guilt or emotional manipulation. She's playing victim. She's appearing based on validations, social comparisons, and controlling through emotional leverages. You know what I'm saying? So each side got their way that they pushing their narcissism.
Hold on. Power Dusty. That version that he said that the women are narcissists. Can we name at least 5 men in the military that have that same female trait?
I get you on that though, because men right now are embodying those things as well. So it's not so cut and dry clean as it should be on the paper. I got you there.
Uda, they doing both sides of the narcissism. They doing the man.
Yeah, you might have checked me on that. You might have checked
the female narcissism. Powder Dusty. Am I wrong?
No, I think that they're pretty evenly distributed. Men, numbers for men are higher, but
okay.
I think that it's this. I think that it's the same thing as borderline. Women score higher in borderline, and men score higher in narcissism and psychopathy. Okay. And I think that we're really mostly talking about the same function, just different. The way it looks differently. I would say though that on YouTube, this is a cluster B personality disorder playground. All of us.
Yeah, bro. On YouTube, it's
all of us.
But you're right though, because some of the men are leaning into things you would think be female traits. They're leaning into those too as well. So it's like the women ain't got space to even be that. So I got you in that sense. I got you.
Absolutely, because all those female narcissist rates, things that you said, Angry Man display those every day. We could play we could play a video right now with him on Ali and the Untouchables channel, and he displayed every last one of those traits in real time, beefing with a woman in real time.
Nasty work.
They was watching it yesterday on another channel. I was like, damn, this is crazy. This is their leader.
Damn.
I can't believe it. MJ, what's your thoughts on who are more narcissists, men or women?
Well, in the U.S., they said 20% of the adult population are narcissists. And by psychology status, they said that more males are narcissists than women. And it goes on the basis of what Uda was explaining, that the male character traits of narcissism, how it show up. And he also showed up what it says about women's character traits of narcissism. However, even now, to this day, especially on social media, male are showing both characteristics of men and women's narcissism traits. So,
That's part is the wildest part, Powder Dusty. What you been having going on in your YouTube streets? You been beefing with this man's fat man still or what? What's going on with you lately?
I see people mentioning Angry Man and Fatty. I get along with both of them great. Haven't had any issues with them. I have been going at it with Andrew Wilson, Rob Noor. I guess Rob Noor not really manosphere. Yeah, I kind of go at him quite a bit.
So you have conversations with Andrew Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what is your thoughts on him, especially since he talks about this being this traditional man, and it seems like from what I'm seeing arguments happen that he's not actually a traditional man because his wife clearly has a bunch of children by different men, and this is the main argument I keep seeing coming up with him. Do you think that he is pushing out a good rhetoric, or is he just a hypocrite?
I think he's just a hypocrite. Like, yeah. I mean, there's really no way around that. He's got an ex. She's got 2 exes, right? As far as exes that they've had kids with. I'm not throwing stones at the lifestyle. I'm both in me and Katie are in. We're a mixed family, so I got no issue with that.
Content creator, Katie.
Katie's my girlfriend.
Okay.
We live together. And both of us have been previously married and have kids from those marriages. So I have no issue with that lifestyle. But I do have issue with the hypocrisy. And I think that, yeah, it's just hypocrisy.
And so at which part of the hypocrisy you don't agree with, though? So we could.
Well, I don't agree with shitting on people who are for doing the same things that you did, right? I can get like looking back at your past and going, that was the wrong thing to do, and then trying to advise people that way. But to make a living, basically, we're grown ass men bully 18-year-old e-thoughts for being e-thoughts when they weren't much better. I mean, there's a lack of understanding where there should be understanding. I think if you've been involved in that stuff in the past.
I like it. So
but the lack is on purpose, though.
Yeah, I mean they're selling a product, and their target market is angry young men who want to see women dunked on. So
and you don't want to change it, and if it changes, then where's the money in that? Where's the profit in that?
Right,
like a cycle. You just like they
right.
on a treadmill.
And that's what I say. It's misery pimps. They're misery pimps, and they're selling the misery to the audience.
They're taking what they learned from religion and applying it in a different way.
Same way, like the televangelist, the TV preacher, the same type of thing.
Religious missionaries, they go to the worst areas in the world. They go to the most vulnerable areas in the world to try to convert people to their religion. That is their job. That's literally what they do.
I kind of agree with you. I was gonna say though that basically they don't understand the simple fundamentals of what the religion is, but they just pick and choose which bits to preach or which bits to speak about, and they use that. They don't understand the simple fundamental stuff.
No, they understand it, but it's not about understanding it. It's about a grift. It's about profit. It's about making people do what you want them to do in any way that it is. That's what it's really all about. It's not about leveling up or helping someone for real. It's about the illusion of help. It's about that. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. The hope that you're selling. That's the high that constantly is worse than drugs, like crack. It's worse than that. Hope is the worst thing that people are selling, bro. Trust me.
Righteous indignation.
You high forever of hope. High forever, bro.
Yeah. To me, though, to this, though, just basically, isn't it also, though, they're not willing to look in the mirror to face their own demons within, and they just basically project that energy to other people, though, and they just, put it on the guise of helping people, but they're not actually helping, and they just want people to join them in that kind of way. But that's what I kind of take it now, and I kind of agree with what MJ kind of said and everything like that, because I was listening, kind of just waited though. So yeah, that's what I've kind of taken out. That's why I would never take them seriously, because I've actually got people in real life that are actually who are doing the right things and everything. That's why I would never take them seriously.
Yep, can't, bro. At the end of the day, people got wives at home and stuff like that, right? So imagine that they be online like this, saying all these things about talking points about women and stuff like that. Imagine you got a wife at home. Imagine you be like, yo, what kind of thing you really be talking about? You're like, listen, man, at the end of the day, that's just the internet. These are the conversations that's happening in the household, That's just the internet. They ain't worry about this and this and this and that. It's all talk. It's all
Yeah, for
they
that, for the,
sense real life, they corny in real life, they weird in real life, they all of those things in real life. They
but you,
quirky, all of them.
but you still have to take them serious, both because one, the leaders of these movements or the people that the other ones look up to are spewing it, and the ones that are taking it in and taking it as gospel, like quote unquote investing in Shiba, they're going to go out and either they're going to enact it or they're teaching their offspring who are going to be the ones coming into power, and they're going to have those thoughts. And so it's a lot easier to combat a movement when it starts than it is to let it fester and blow up. And then you're on the defense, you're on the back foot trying to go against this momentum that it already has. And so I think that taking it serious is something that people need to do, because without it, it's just gonna. I think that we're seeing what happens when it's not taken serious. We see what happens with maggots. We see what happens with this in the YouTube sphere of people not taking it serious, and now they have these echo chambers where you have thousands of people watching these people and going to other panels, regurgitating what they're saying, and nobody is speaking up, or nobody feels like, oh, I don't want to deal with that confrontation. I'm not really, like, most people aren't really confrontational like that. I happen to be a little bit confrontational. And so I kind of enjoy that shit. And so the more I do it, I'm okay with that. And I don't mind going out of my way to put them in a place I think that they belong. I could be wrong about it, but I'm gonna try to put you in the place I think you belong. And I don't mind doing that. I think more people should do it, even if they aren't comfortable with it, because that's what the world needs right now. We stand by and watch too many things happen that are easily addressed, and it doesn't take much. Like, you're on the internet, you ain't got to worry about someone, really. You don't, unless you're showing your face and your name and stuff like that, you don't really got to worry about someone like stalking you or showing up at your place of work and anything like that. And you don't have to crash out about it, but just like do what you feel comfortable with when you're countering the aggression, the rhetoric, and whatever you hear. And if it gets too much, then back out. But just at times when you can, try to counter it when you can. But don't not take it serious.
But Sharon, doesn't that kind of circle back to the beginning of your topic in reference of why do people push down against people who's in better positions that they are in? Because the simple fact is that the people who are not in their position, they know that this person who's higher than them or in a higher level than them, they're not dealing with the same type of issues on the same level as they are. So they can come online, they can say A, B, C, and D, but then behind closed doors is a whole different other story that you don't know what's going inside of their door. You don't know what, how they're communicating with their significant other, what compromises they have within their relationship, but yet they're free to come online and tell you if you're compromising with your shorty in this way, you are wrong. And that's going to have a bigger effect on them, the one who's not on their level, than how it will show up in their life. So you see why you have that kind of push up or that pushback scenario that's happening with people who are considered the lower going after the top.
Great synopsis. Awesome. Sometimes you just leave me speechless, baby girl. Also, I got this audio that I'm attempting to play. I got to download it so we can hear. And this is and this audio is more proof why we that we should care about these things and stop acting like as this is just entertainment only. Also, I want to shout out to the Cash App. It says, "Thanks for having me on the platform. You're welcome." As soon as I figure out how to download this thing properly so I can play it for y'all. And it's important. I don't know why people act as if this is just entertainment, and we understand that entertainment spills out into the real world every day. People see something and hear something and they go and act it out for real. So to say that this is just entertainment, like it doesn't affect real world, is not a intelligent understanding of what is happening in the world.
It sets culture. And if politics is downstream of culture in a way, everything's downstream of entertainment, ironically.
They
Right.
kind of say the same thing about Saudi Arabia, that the people in power over there don't believe what they're saying, but they do it to keep control, to keep in power.
Right.
And so they spread Wahhabism, which is a very extreme fundamental form of Islam. And those are the ones that are typically Al-Qaeda, all these other Boko Haram, all these other organizations, ISIS, they were all part of that sect. Osama bin Laden comes from Saudi Arabia. And so it's not enough to say like the leaders don't believe it, because the followers will believe it regardless of whether the leaders believe
Right.
it.
And I want to welcome into the show. He changed his name a little bit. The algorithm.
Yeah, I even see the name change. I even peep it.
So we're gonna see what the name change is about. Good day, algorithm unfiltered. What is your thoughts? Talk to me, my brother.
I just think people are people, and we like to try to group people up into these little groups because it's easier to understand in that particular way. When we just need to view people for who they are and stop trying to combine people because they're around the same circles. Can you imagine a world where you're actually judged on what your friends did or people you went to high school with? Because you guys went to the same high school, you guys are all judged underneath the same umbrella. You have to allow people to actually be judged upon their own bullshit and their own righteousness. But that's not what we do. We rather group people up because it's that much easier to understand the situation or to group people.
So no, actually, we are doing exactly what you're saying. We allow them to talk, we allow them to communicate, and then we assess them properly. But then when we assess them properly, they want to get out of the group that they put themselves in. If you are just saying negative stereotypes that you don't have no proof, you regurgitating information, remedial rhetoric that you heard, you are put in the rightful place of being a negative person within a certain community. So we are not just putting them in just because, we are putting them in because they put themselves in that box. And then when we call a thing, that's when they say, why you lumping me up in that? No, we put you in a place that you asked to be in.
Yeah.
It's like being and this is what I'm trying to get at. It's like being in the space, right? You may have, this person may be, I'm gonna try to use, I'll use politics, right? Because this person is probably more left wing. You associate that person on the left wing with the extreme people on the left wing. So when you're trying to get your points off, you're pretty much arguing the points of the pretty much the one that's all the way left in that particular party. And the same thing happens with the right. So when you try to group these people up into one thing, you're never going to get a good tasting of what you're trying to get the answers to. What ends up happening is you just say, oh, I could use in this space, oh, those manosphere guys or those red pill guys. You kind of group them all up and you don't give them an actual chance to hear their whole philosophy. And when you do that, you're never going to get the real answers. You're just going to get some bullshit.
So if someone is like, let's say someone goes to angry, I don't really know these people that well, but let's just say the ones I've heard that are like super red pill or whatever, Angry Man, Obsidian, and some other names that I don't know. Let's say someone is always in those spaces and then they come over here. Why is it wrong to assume that they support that rhetoric? They're over here regurgitating the shit they've heard over there. Why is it wrong to put them in the same bucket? Even if they don't regurgitate, let's say we haven't heard them talk at all.
You just proved my point. You literally just proved my point. No, that's what I'm trying to say, because you don't really get an actual tasting of who that person actually is and what they actually stand for. Like someone could believe that you were, like, for instance, I had an argument with someone last week, right? I told him, oh, you don't want people to have guns. He said, no, I don't mind regular guns. People having regular guns. I just don't want them to have assault rifles. You see how one party could say one thing and you just think that they agree with everything. Like, for instance, you may represent a location where you're from. You may say, oh, I'm from the Bay Area, or I'm from, Opelika or Miami. But do you associate yourself with the people that's actually committing crimes in that area? Or you just from the area and you associate yourself with who you are in the circles that you actually, created when it comes towards that? Is everybody, put it this way, what I'm trying to say is everybody, is everything a monolith? Is it an echo chamber in your circle? Does it sound like everybody's saying the same thing? Because sometimes we come to these spaces, Proof and Sharon. Sharon goes to different panels, right? Places where he probably don't agree with them to have discourse. So do we say that Sharon's red pill because he was on either let's say someone who's red pill channel? Or do
But
we
that's
say he's going on there actually having discourse? And this is why you got to judge people on their own merit versus trying to judge people on what you think their ideology is.
Well, I 100% agree with what you're saying to a certain extent. For example, I'm conservative, but that doesn't mean that I follow Trump. I can't stand Trump. So I get what you're saying. Like if I told someone I'm conservative, they immediately maybe say, "Oh, he's a Republican. He rocks with Trump or whatever." But that's not the case. But with these things, if you have, for example, when you look at political parties and stuff, they've changed over time. So what's conservative now is not conservative back then. And when your movement, let's say I'm a Bush era type of conservative, if conservative keeps changing where it's more Trump than it is actual conservative or what I grew up on conservatism, I can no longer call myself a conservative. There has to be a different movement that I associate with, because the movement that I once associated with is no longer what it was. So when you go into red pill, for example, although it may not have started as a woman bashing X, Y, and Z space, that's what all the leaders and all the followers now do. So if you call yourself red pill, that's what you're going to be associated with. If you don't want to be associated with that, you have to move away from that. When you're talking about geographical location, I can't change anything about being away from the Bay. The Bay doesn't include anything other than you're from this geographical area. So you can't associate someone with, oh, they're from the Bay, they represent the entire Bay. But if someone says they're red pill and they follow all the red pill stuff until they say otherwise, you can't, in my opinion, associate them with those things.
Instead of assuming that they carry the entire red pill philosophy, you can ask them. See this, and this is the part that people don't do. You can ask them, what makes you red pill? What do you consider the red pill to be? And if it aligns up with those things that you deem negative, then you can associate them with what they say that they follow. But if it doesn't align with if it doesn't align with them, now okay, that person's red pill adjacent if they have certain things that they agree with. And this is one thing that people do, because you're probably, let's say, red pill, blue pill, whatever pill you want to name, because you're like Sharon like to say, lover of men adjacent, right? Because you're one of these particular things and you're adjacent to them, they automatically assume that you're them. You know what else? You know what's adjacent to Christianity? The Muslim people. They all follow underneath an Abrahamic God. Does that mean that the Muslim person is Christian? No, but they're adjacent to the Abrahamic God.
No, that's a perfect example.
And this is what I'm trying to say. You just can't say because this person hang out with this person, that person's a murderer. Because this person hang out with this person, that person's a hoe. They might be brothers.
Okay, but listen, I understand where your realms is. I'm not even trying to argue whatever you're saying, because I can understand whatever you're trying to say too, right? But it's different now. What we're talking about is somebody that people are claiming to be the creator of something. Okay, I believe in God. I believe in Jesus, right? So even I didn't create the way of life that I believe in, but I believe in it, right? So even if I see a person that is falling down on the low side of it, I might go and speak to the person or tell the person something to say, yo, bro, you're not doing something in the right way. Maybe you can do this the right way. We've heard Obsidian talk. He said these people are rejects. He thrown these people to the dark corners of the earth. He don't even care about the people that believes in their own ideologies. When do you take credit for what you believe in? Because if you believe in something, that means people are making it look bad and giving it a black eye.
And
that means
you
that,
also
that means that you got to be able to be calling that out too, as much as you're calling out the women or whatever else you want to call out. You should be calling these people that you say are different than the manosphere by name and number, to say that these people are not the people y'all should be following, because this is what we're really on, and those things are not that. Because a person just going into the space, you don't know the difference between water and wine. You see it all. You know what I'm saying? So how does anybody know the difference between such and such? And when the people that actually create the ideology and the actual thoughts don't even care about people that's picking up the actual thoughts, then we got these people that cannot. Now we have the arguments. Now we have these people that's lashing out and all of this that's going on. You got a bunch of rejects out here. What are y'all going to do?
I just want to say this. Like, I understand all you gentlemen's point, right? But here's the thing too. Like, for example, if you seen somebody, or let's say you had a friend, and they say they go to clubs that they do drugs at, and you know that you don't, you know that you don't do drugs, right? And you know that there's a possibility that not everybody that's at the club is doing drugs, and you decide to not go to that club because you just don't want to be around drugs. Is that a bad thing?
No, it's choice. It's just,
Right.
you have the choice to. You have a choice.
No, absolutely. So that's why I said I agree with you. But the thing about it is, we can't get mad at people who decide that they don't even want to attempt to get to know whether or not if there's drugs or not going on in that club. There's going to be
And
some
I
people who are going to be, who's going to be willing to be like, you know what, I'm going to go in there and see if there is any drug users at the club and still have a good time. And then there's going to be other people who say, I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. The simple fact that I even got the information that there's going to be drugs there and I don't want to be around drugs, I'm not going.
That's real. But
now, now, now,
when you
now.
said self accountability, right? You're coming from a place of self accountability, MJ, which I can understand that. But when we're talking about people are claiming ownership of this thing, right? And this thing has transformed, right? Because when we're speaking about it, he's saying, nah, man, this is an organization thing, and whatever they doing on YouTube is what they doing on YouTube. But this all started from like YouTube and internet. So people wanted the subscribers, people wanted the following, people wanted the cash app, people wanted the super chat, people wanted all these people's whatever they're gonna give them. But now it's like, nah, we don't need this no more. We're gonna dash this to the side, and you don't care about this when everybody is a product of this. This is the environment. Y'all created the environment. How do you not
But
take credit?
what you can't. I'm gonna tell you what you're doing right now, Uda. You're pretty much saying you a slave, so you should always be a slave.
Oh, what you mean
That's
by that?
exactly what you're saying. You're trying to say that you came up in this environment. Now you're trying to distance yourself from this environment. You came up from the environment of slavery, and
I'm
I'm
talking about
using
the
this as an
slave
example.
owners. I'm not even talking about the slaves. I'm talking about slave owners.
I'm using it
Owner.
as an example.
Slave
This
owner
is
then.
what
Be a
is what
slave
you
owner.
actually. But the thing is you're pretty much what you just stated. If you're a part of this environment, of you as a product of this environment, this is what you are. See, the thing about the mind is that the thing about the mind that is malleable, is easily shaped and formed. That's the beautiful thing about the mind. You have a choice to shape your mind the way you want to. But no one has ever changed anything with a closed mouth at all. If you don't practice discourse, how are you helping? You're just as bad as the person that's saying something, because you're not being a part of the solution. We're men. We're solution based. Think about it. You think about it. Back in the days before there was AC, you had a woman in your ear telling you, "Man, it is too goddamn hot." Right? Someone created the fucking AC. I'm just giving you an example.
I'm gonna give you
Right?
one. If we're
So
solution
so
based
so
and
so
Obsidian is the leader, why not come up with a solution for these people that you think are rejects that you're throwing to the corner of the earth?
that's the thing though. You got
They're
people, right?
solution
In
based.
this,
Why don't you
you
frame around a
got
solution since you got
people,
all these smarts and these talking points? Come up with a
and
solution to help these guys. Why
this
not?
is the thing right here. You actually have an opportunity, right?
Yeah.
All these strong points that you have to actually do the research study that, because
I've
these
done
people
some, bro.
actually
I've
allow
done it.
you
That's why I'm talking
these
to you
people
now. So I'm talking to you, bro. I'm not talking from a fool's perspective. I sound
for a
like I'm making
second.
sense. It's truth. I've
no
done the
one's
research.
no one's no one's not saying that. The
Yeah.
thing is right, when you disagree with something and you want to see change, you actually combat it. You don't just stay humble and be quiet. Think about it. The person with the microphone is being the one heard. If you don't have the microphone, we can't hear what you're saying unless you're yelling, and then we got to strain to hear you. So if you feel strongly about these particular people and their message, you can combat it. And I'm pretty sure some or maybe all wouldn't mind having that discourse with you.
Yeah, I'm not knocking that.
Because
I'm not
think
knocking that.
about it. Think about it. We as sports fans, right?
Mhm.
Or whatever type of fans. We sit in the house and we talk about who's the best and who's this and who's that, right? Okay, if you just do it in the corner of your home, who the hell hears your fucking thoughts? No one hears your thoughts. So if you feel this strongly about it,
No, but
you
we
should
outside. We
speak
already
on.
talking about
You
these
should.
things. So that's a fast forward. So I can skip you past that because we've been talking about these things and we've
No,
been
but
outside.
what is that's
So we're
that's what
past
I'm
that
talking
part. So you're
about.
making so we're
There's
gonna
a there's a
hold up,
there's a
algorithm.
point.
We're gonna skip. I
There's a
want to skip you
point.
past that
There's
place.
a
That's
point
not
where
the
you
place
have
we're at.
to.
The place is helping those people, not helping me. The place is helping those people. You're getting you're getting confused here. No, you are an advocate. You represent the same thing. So you got to understand you're a microcosm of the same thing. You come from it. Okay. So you come from the ideologies of it. Okay. So that means you the one that need to be pushing out for them guys to be whatever the hell may be. Not me. I don't give a fuck about that. I believe in something else. It's like I'm over here Christian, they over there Muslims. Okay, they over there as Muslims. Okay, I'm a Christian. So why the hell would I be over there running around with Muslims? No. That's your job, sir. That's Obsidian's job, sir. That's anybody else that claims to be an advocate, claims to be a representative of it, or came to be the leader or the creator of it, brother. That's where you got to claim, not blame. Because I'm not attacking you because I don't know you personally. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you personally to attack you. You know what I mean? Because I don't, and we both black, so I get
Let
that.
me tell you. Let me tell you what I. Let me tell you what I'm hearing. Let me tell you what I'm hearing, and I could be hearing it wrong. I could be hearing it wrong.
Yeah.
You're trying to say that if this person is a part of it, they should be the person that actually attacked it. So if this person is also does crime in the neighborhood, they should be the one to stop the crime. But if you see the crime, you're not going to say nothing because you're not a part of the crime.
No,
This is what you're saying.
I'm saying something. You see me speaking.
I'm giving you an analogy because
No, I'm
sometimes
trying to give
when
you a
we
better
try to say
analogy
the
so you
same thing,
come back.
no, because at
Come
the
back
end of the
home.
day, if you feel strongly about something, if
Okay.
you feel strongly about something and you keep your mouth closed, you are part of the
But no
problem.
one's keeping their mouth closed. We're all speaking. So past that part,
The thing though, but that's the thing though. These people, and I'm pretty sure, like I give you a great example. Sharon, if you had a subject matter that you wanted to speak on, right? And these people from various spaces come over here and they want to challenge your points. Would you say, I'm not going to pull up the link for you? Or would you actually have the discourse?
I always have like you are up here right now. I always will have the discourse.
Exactly. And that's all I'm saying. So these people actually allow you to go on their channel and actually debate these things or have the conversation when it comes to these things.
Okay.
So you
can I
have
ask
the
you a question?
opportunity, you
Seems
have
like
the
you're going in
opportunity to
circles.
get your point across.
Going around in circles. Let me ask you this. What do you feel about the people that Obsidian or like I was just on a panel speaking with the man himself, and I asked the man questions on the panel himself, and I balked on one of them people that act like he was an advocate of the same thing that you believe in.
That doesn't, but that's the thing
I'm just
though.
gonna say, listen, I'm just
I
speaking,
need
but let me
more
land, bro. I ain't
context
even
than
get off
what
the
do I think
runway, bro.
about people.
I ain't even get off the runway, brother. I ain't even get off the runway, brother. I ain't even get off the runway, brother. I ain't even get a chance to even land, bro. Come on, bro. I ain't even saying that. It's not about you. I'm not attacking you, brother. So
I know you're not. This
I'm
is
not
how I
attacking you.
speak.
That's
No,
what I'm saying. I'm just
no, no,
making
no,
sure
no,
you're
no,
in
no, no.
line.
It's okay.
This is how I speak. This is
Okay.
how I
I
speak.
know,
You
I
can
know.
answer.
Me too.
Just let them
I'm from
land there,
Brooklyn.
and you
I'm
can
from
answer
Brooklyn,
all of
bro. I
that
ain't
at
mad
one
with you.
time. I want to get everybody
I'm
in
mad
there.
with you. Got the pool back there. I got you, bro. I got you. But look, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Look what I'm saying. But look, what do you think about the people like, all right, cool. So if he's saying like it's giving a black eye, right? The manosphere is giving a black eye by certain people that is running around with talking points. They run around arguing, acting like they represent this thought, this way of thinking, right? Which is giving it a black eye. What do you feel about those people? Not the man, not the leader of it right now. We'll separate him right now. What do you feel about those people that are giving the manosphere this black eye, that are running around with talking points, just want to argue with women and all that? A lot of them is weirdos. A lot of them can't get a girl. Want to tell you about how about getting a girl, but never got a girl. You know what I mean? We're just talking with one the other day. He ain't even got no girl. So I'm like, how you changed it, how you used the ideology to help your way of life, and he couldn't explain it. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing. If you could explain your change, you know what I mean? So what do you feel about those kind of people that's given this thing that black eye, that he's saying, forget about them. They in the dark corners and just forget about them, but they all mingled in the whole thing. And if I come into the space as a new person, how could I tell the difference from the trees and everything else? Is what I'm saying. You feel me?
All right, three things, right? Three things on the topic that you spoke on. This is what I spoke on earlier.
Yeah.
If I had a disagreement, or if I wanted to challenge the person's point, I wouldn't focus on what they heard with him. I would focus on their ideology, on why did they actually get there. That's what I said in the beginning. Second point, you also just made assumptions of the people that actually visit those pages and say they're weirdos, they don't have girls, but you don't even know their actual housing, their home address. You don't even know the
Obsidian said this.
county
Not
or the
my
thing. No,
word. He
what
said
you
this.
what you said was that the people who visit his page, you say they are weirdos. So my whole thing. So if I told you, right, Uda, it'd be a good idea to jump off a 10-story building and try to land on your fucking feet. You're gonna say, what the fuck is you gonna do? People are
I
going
agree
to
with
say things. This is how I talk, Sharon. I'm
I
hype.
agree.
I'm a hype dude. This is how I talk.
We
Okay,
good, we
I'm not
good, we
upset.
good.
But what I'm trying to say is, right, Uda, just because someone tells you something doesn't mean you have to follow. We're not playing the life of Simon Says. So for you, you're not doing what Obsidian said.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. The problem is that's just not true what you're saying. Let me shout out to these unlikely with the two balls. Salute to the Bracy Show. Thank you so much. Also on the Cash App, it says, "Give thumbs up if you need me to come over." Thumbs up. Welcome to the show, The Real Prism. Good day, beautiful. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
Hey, everybody. Hey, Miss MJ.
Hello there. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. So you know I've always come in with receipts, right? Okay. So we know what's been going on. Obsidian has made his little reintroduction, and we keep on having these conversations about the manosphere and his little talking points that, it's only for entertainment and all these different things. So you guys can let me know if you can hear this. Give me 1 second.
All right, let's go.
Sharon, just let me know if you can hear this, please.
Okay.
Yes. I understand that.
Can you hear that?
Yes, we can.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to go back. It's going to take a second, but I want everybody to hear this. And I'm going to get quiet. Give me 1 second.
All right. Evidence. Let's go. And this is the important part. Algorithm Unfiltered need to be here for the real evidence of what these men are saying and what they are pushing out there.
I can hear everything that's going on. I got good technology over here.
History away, but that doesn't mean that men such as myself and others won't stop trying to make a safer community and space for Black women and Black children. And even if you never view it as good enough, we still want to take that responsibility and do what we have to do, and that's what I've done.
No, well, my position is I give to the needy, not the greedy. I don't give to ungrateful ladies. Ungrateful, and I'm being very charitable here because I'm on another platform. But if I was back home, I'd say something different. The minute that you show yourself to be ungrateful as a woman, all bets are off. And Bell 4148, you got my quote wrong. I said lying face down in a pool of your own blood. When you do dumb shit, you win stupid prizes. What part of that don't you get, ladies? Want to live longer? Choose the boring guy. Next question.
Any comments?
Wow.
And then,
hold on, Obsidian.
Hold on. Let me stop it.
You know,
Hold
we
on.
can never watch that away.
I've been knew that because I was around the time when they said that they wanted to see Black women in a pool of their own blood. They wanted to see Black women hanged in Congo Square. Even that was having been said to me before. So I mean that's not nothing new.
Right, but I think a lot of people, Miss MJ, did not know that Obsidian, because all his channel was gone, and a lot of people are new coming into the space, and a lot of people did not hear that. They have not heard him say these type of things. He kept coming off like this is for entertainment. They pay me for my entertainment. I think World Class has on his channel where he's up there with Courtney Michelle. And she has a recording where she did with him talking about, this is for, he's doing this for entertainment. If you Black women don't want me to have entertainment, people are sending me stuff, then stop doing dumb shit. It's stuff like this. So basically what he's doing, he's social media hunting you. He's a predator. He's a social media predator. That's what he is. He's going to go look for all the stuff that the worst Black women are doing and making bad decisions. And we already know, Miss MJ, the women that are coming to the spaces to have these conversations are not the women they're talking about. It's us that are coming to the conversations, women that are intelligent, women that are educated, women that have how PhD was said yesterday, we have the ability to articulate things without being confused about how to say things and how to create things. So let me say this. Nobody should think that these guys are our allies. These men are not our allies. The men that was on that panel that gave this panel, Sharon and some of these other men, they might be our allies. But I'm starting to find out a whole lot of stuff that you guys probably don't even see the undercurrent of what's going on here. Okay? So we need to realize that Obsidian is a danger. He stalked for Harriet for what, a year and a half before they finally got rid of his channel. Think about this. All he does is stalk people. She has a Black man. Why was he stalking her? Because she has feminist points of view. Think about this stuff.
No, he didn't stalk her. He also attacked her Black man too. Tried to get him fired, and it was a whole bunch of stuff like that led to him actually getting his channel taken down. It wasn't just like a regular dispute, amongst different topics or viewpoints. It was really, really bad. The whole story about what happened for Harriet never really been told unless you was actually on that channel about what she was going through with that man.
Yeah, it was terrible. Go ahead, Sharon. Go ahead.
And so algorithm. So now maybe it's a bigger picture where you understand like somebody that is the leader and the creator of this space called the manosphere is saying that women need to be laying in a pool of blood if they're not following the true God, which is a man. That is a huge issue. And other men are following this ideology and this rhetoric. And that's why it's dangerous to our society.
What men are following these ideologies?
They have a whole goddamn man clave that
I have one. I have an example. Sharon, you remember the New York City train shooter, the guy who ended up shooting 10 people on a train? Not only was he a content creator, not only was he a part of the manosphere, not only was his channel all about talking about harming Black women or women in general. Before he did that was his last. He made a live stream stating that he was going to do like a mass shooting like that, and now he's serving life in prison.
Your turn.
So you don't have to. First of all, I don't know what his disposition was. I don't know why he said the things he said. I don't know if he said it in candor. I don't know, right? But what I can say, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it, right? So I can say that, and this is what I'm saying about you could be adjacent to something and don't agree with every talking point. Like for instance, me and Uda. I'll just use this as an example, Uda, because you just popped up on screen. Me and Uda could have totally different views, right? And Uda could come out of his mouth and just say, "Man, I would never agree with anything algorithm says."
Okay, pause.
And I say, no. Let me finish. And I turn.
Hold on, before you land it. So, do you believe that it is some things that the Triple K would say that you can agree with?
Agreed.
All right. So now, would you say that you are adjacent to the Triple K?
I would not say I'm adjacent to the Triple K. I would not say I'm adjacent to the Triple K. But let me finish my statement, okay? Because you kind of went extreme there, Sharon. So Uda, you probably will tell people, man, I would never ever agree with algorithm, ever, right? On any topic. And then the topic comes up, hey, algorithm, do you like watermelon? And I said, I love watermelon. And me and you agree on the same damn thing. Why does that mean that the person who listened to probably some of a person, not Obsidian, just a person's topic, means that they follow the monolith that they live by?
You know why? This why. You know why it becomes crazy? Because look, like even when, because I'm not against nobody, But when you listen, like even when Obsidian was talking the other day, like if you go back and watch, I'm not arguing with him or cursing him, nothing. But when he's talking, he's like, yo, it's the big one and the heifer and the ha-ha and I'm the heathens and all this other stuff. Listen, bro, a lot of this shit gets confusing. Now
I forget who the content creator was. No, let me finish. I think no, go ahead. My bad. I actually interrupted you. My bad, Uda. Go ahead, finish.
They'll take parts of it which don't make sense, or take the parts that fit for them to use as arguments towards people. You know what I'm saying? So only differences between us both, White and Watermelon, is just that this thing is gonna hurt somebody else's feelings, their livelihood, or something about someone, because it's about affecting other people. Because their talking points is about like women, black women, she fat, she this, she a heifer. I'd rather go jump over here with the passport, bro. I'd rather be over here with these kinds of women because they this and that. So you already got this is involved too. So people is involved in this thing. Emotion.
So Uda, if you heard somebody randomly tell you right online that you should attack women, anytime you see a woman, would you do it?
No, so I understand
exactly. So guess what? You're gonna have people. But that's the thing, though. I believe that we're all cognate. Understand what's good and what's not good.
Algorithm. The problem is that you cannot use us as anecdotal evidence when MJ just gave you an example of another man that used that rhetoric and went out and did it and implemented it in real time in New York City. So you can't use Uda as hold on. They got men that's following this rhetoric and produce manifestos and go out there and execute these things on a day-to-day basis. We see men doing things that is degenerate. We see men are not looking at women as human beings.
I'm not saying that people don't
doing things to other human beings that are female.
I'm not saying that people
to our community. So to try to ignore that because on this panel you have a bunch of men that's willing to fight for it and act as if
you should fight for what you believe in. You should.
Hold on, algorithm. What I'm trying to get you to understand, we are the men that up here are against the Manosphere talking points. So of course we are not going to agree with anything that Obsidian say. We against them. I went on the panel when I didn't even know who he was. I didn't know how dangerous he was. I never heard this before. I never heard this man speak before.
What's good about him? Like, what's your talking points you like about him? I don't know the guy. I haven't heard of him, but that shit I just heard sounded pretty rough.
I know about him from a time.
Do you? But I got a question for you. Do you really think he would like to see black women face down in a pool of blood?
So why should I
Yes or no? This is the closing question.
I believe when a man says something that is threatening, I believe him. Yes.
Can I ask
do you believe that that's what he was really trying to say? That he really wants to see that? I don't agree with that.
Why would you speculate that he's lying?
I don't agree with it. I wouldn't agree if he's lying or telling the truth because I wasn't there. I wasn't there for the whole thing. I don't know what was said. Like you got a lot of people.
Here's the problem. I don't know why you want to give him the benefit of doubt.
I'm not giving nobody. I'm not giving nobody benefit of doubt. But you want me? Sound bites exist, and sound bites could be misconstrued.
No,
my whole thing. I don't know.
1 second, sir. How about women saying they want to see black men as bullet bags? How does that make you feel?
Okay, good one.
I wouldn't like that personally.
Okay, but that personally is that a person? See, this is
I also said right that I wouldn't want to see women in a pool of blood. You see how that works?
No,
I said both things.
Okay, hold on, Manosphere. Hold on. You missed the point.
But the thing is, I know how to think on my own.
Hold on. I want you to understand why she brought that up. Because you just dismissing it while you don't understand. So a lot of men in the Manosphere, they would say Cynthia G is not playing. They would not give her the benefit of doubt for her saying those type of things. And they say that they gotta go against her, and she is the worst type of woman, and this, that, and the third, and However, what you were saying is that even though he is saying the same thing, just because he's a man, I give.
I didn't say that. I gave you the point for the women too. I gave you the point for the women too. I said I wouldn't agree to both.
So you're not understanding.
I gave you the point to both. I wouldn't agree to both. You know what? You got a lot of people.
But you
got a
have
lot of people.
You have to be able to listen. So the problem is that when you are willing to give him the benefit of doubt, it seems that you are arguing for the fact that he could be possibly be misunderstood. It is those type of things you cannot be misunderstood on. It ain't no joke about it. Whether if he's being facetious or not, you got to take that kind of joke serious.
So, and I'm not speaking on the acidity point, okay? Because I already made my comment towards it. I don't agree with that action. Also, the one that the lady just said, I also don't agree with that action. But let's not pretend, and this is not me, taking up for him or anyone else, because at the end of the day, like I stated before, I wasn't there, and from what I heard, I don't agree with it. So I made my point on that. So what I'm going to say right now, how often do you hear people say, oh, I could just kill that MFer? Mm-hmm. And do you really think when they say that they really want to kill them, or they just upset about a particular topic or a particular point, and they're saying this out of frustration? How often does that happen? I'm not saying that that's what his stance or her stance. How often does that happen?
I'm glad that you said it, but why would you have the mental gymnastics to bring two things that have no correlation with each other and say that this man that is always talking down on black women, right? This is not an isolated situation.
I thought he was married to a black woman.
Hold on.
I thought he was married to a black woman.
Hold on. It's not an isolated situation where somebody did something to me, and in the moment I said I could delete a mother effer. He has a track record of talking down on a certain group of people, and then now later on he says he sees them in a pool of blood. This is a track record. This is not a one-off of anger and say I want to do something to somebody because they slapped me in the face. It's not the same.
How do you feel about people with his ideology? How do you feel about those people? Do you want those people in a pool full of blood? Because I already answered your question. I answered your question. What I'm saying is, right, because you said I was doing mental.
Hold on.
You keep telling me to answer your question, and then when I speak, you tell me to hold on.
Yes,
I'll wait.
Because you're moving the goalposts.
I'll wait.
Thank you. Because you're moving the goalposts. You keep trying to pivot instead of address what I'm saying. And the reason why a lot of men that are in the manosphere, they have your same tactic. When I was talking to Obsidian, he did the same thing. Every time I try to pin him to a point, he try to pivot out of it because he don't want to stand on nothing. And we see this is why people get put in this box of a manosphere, because for some reason, y'all have the same thought patterns, y'all have the same debate tactics, y'all have the same communicational style. I don't know why, but it's happening in real time because it happened the other night, Friday. And you're doing the exact same thing. Instead of standing on what this man said and not just condemning him, but he is the leader of the manosphere. So if you said out your own mouth, your words, you do not follow the Triple K, even though they might say something that you agree with. And so now if we follow that logic, you should do the same thing with the manosphere. Yes, he might say a truthful thing every now and then, but as a whole, I'm not going to represent and defend anything like that because it is detrimental to our community as a society.
See, that's the thing, Sharon. That's the thing, Sharon. Sharon, I'm not part of no group. So I follow myself. I'm a self-made man. I follow myself. I don't follow no group. Just because we may agree on certain points, on certain things, doesn't mean I'm part of the group. And this is what I've been trying to illustrate to you and actually explain to you through discourse. Just because of those things. I've never told you guys that I was that.
What do you
These are assumptions.
What is
I agree with, right? Women not being in the pool of blood, men not being what you said about the woman with the bullet hole. I don't think they said that and meant that, those things, because I wasn't there and I don't have enough information on it. But if they did say those things and meant it, I don't agree with it whatsoever. I'm not a part of the KKK, nor am I a part of any other organization.
What are your agreements with the manosphere, sir?
That we need to have a better community. We definitely need to have a better community. We need to learn how to work with each other. We need to stop allowing other people to be involved with our relationship status and how those operationals are ran. We need to be more efficient when it comes towards building our communities.
Okay, so is that Manosphere 1.0, 2.0, 3.0?
That's the algorithm 1.0.
Okay, so
that's why I say we could agree on certain stuff. So if you like watermelon, and someone in the manosphere you say like watermelon, I'm just using this as an example. If both of you guys like watermelon, does that mean you fully agree with everything that they say? Do that mean you're a part of them? It doesn't mean that.
This is the few bad apples argument. If you're talking about obsidian pill,
no.
Hold on. Algorithm. Do you? How many of these spaces do you go to?
I listen to quite a few of these spaces, but I form my own opinion, and I'm not a walking monolith to one individual or many individuals. It's times where I agree with people. I'm not defending anything.
Okay.
I was asked questions and I responded.
Hold on 1 second. The problem is that you keep trying to separate yourself from it, right? And this is the same thing Obsidian did, right? He tried to say all of the negative things about this manosphere thing. I'm not a part. I'm only part of the positive things. And you doing the same thing, even though your name is literally Manosphere. You saying that you are not a part.
Now, Sharon, do you understand what that name meant? Because I think you was there when I explained what my name actually meant.
I just got two more. Can I ask my last two questions?
Let's not be obtuse on why that's my name.
Hold on.
Let's not be obtuse about it.
The issue is that too many men that are in this algorithm are playing stupid to the negative parts of it. Y'all act as if y'all only promote and push the productive part of the manosphere. And what we see is not that. We do not have any evidence of this positive, productive manosphere panels. The only time we have any positive, productive manosphere talking point is when we are talking down in it and one person's come up here and say, no, this is what the manosphere is about, us being healthy, and we see a fat person doing it. He's the one that's talking about being healthy, and he's fat as hell, cholesterol problem. They talk about men need to be in concert with a woman. It's usually a man that haven't touched a woman in 2 to 10 years.
Now, how do you know that, Sharon?
Because we had conversations.
This is what I'm talking about. But this is how the information could get confused.
Let me answer it. Because I had conversations with these type of men.
And they told you they haven't been with a woman from 2 to 10 years.
We also see the type of panels that they're having.
Kills was your son.
Did they tell you? See, let me tell you, I don't have to fight for the KKK nor the Manosphere because I'm not a part of any one of those groups. You're telling me to fight for a group that I'm not a part of.
No, you came up here defending
That's the confusing part about it. No, I was asked questions and I answered it to the way I wanted to answer it. I didn't come on here and say this, that, and the third. I'm fighting for anyone. You have not heard me fault for anyone on this panel.
You're saying why are we making assumptions? And then someone played a clip of someone saying something directly, and then you fall back again and say, "Oh, well, we shouldn't believe what they say." Because the assumption that Sharon just made is it's not an assumption. Kills came out here earlier and said he hasn't been with a woman for 2 years. That's what he said earlier.
So Kills he's a part of the Manosphere for the 2 to 10 years. He's literally a member of it.
Yes.
That's on him. That's something he should. That should be something he defends.
Okay, hold on. I don't want to. So this is the problem that a lot of these Manosphere talking points have. All of a sudden, y'all wanted to be literal and say, I don't have a Manosphere card. But all your talking points is a part of the Manosphere talking point. Y'all promote the Manosphere. Y'all promote every part of it, except for when y'all get on the panels and y'all want to talk and act as if the Manosphere says anything positive on panels. We do not have no evidence of it. And if y'all would see, this is the problem. Somebody came up here and produced the leader, the person that named the Manosphere, said a certain thing. These are the things that we could produce. We could keep going and find more negative things that the Manosphere human beings, the ones that created it, are saying. And we could produce more and more negative things that they are saying. However, when it comes to men like you that says that the manosphere is good, y'all cannot produce any kind of evidence.
So Sharon, can I speak now? Because I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I'm trying to have a colloquy with you, not just a monologue. So pretty much, Sharon, those men that are a part of those groups, like the KKK, all the manosphere, should speak on those talking points that you're speaking on. I don't have to be here to defend what another man said. I defend what I say. I defend what I say. Now, I may draw an opinion on what was said within the conversation. I believe that's what we all do. We hear someone say something and we come up with what we think, how we feel about a particular situation. What I'm saying is right, you say that I came on here defending someone. I challenge you to rewind this actual footage of me defending anyone. You're not going to find it. What you are going to find is me giving my opinion on particular talking points and particular points.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to get.
But look, Manosphere, boom, people, not but the algorithm now. But look, so just based on that, look, your name had Manosphere algorithms in it before, right?
And I can explain what the name means.
Look, hold up. Let me just
explain what the name means.
Hold up, bro. Remember, I ain't attacking you. Look. Listen what I'm saying, though. If my name was, even if you change it, it doesn't matter. You don't have to believe in something just because your name's something. It's just a name. I'm just saying, though.
You don't even know the reason why I changed it.
Listen, though. But if my name was Jesus on Go at one point, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if someone speaks to me about it, right, they will say, you must have represent this in some way. Can someone, if they make an association to me and Jesus worship or Christianity, they wouldn't be wrong if they would compare me or make a correlation to me in something. You would see that I have some sort of belief or some kind of thinking towards it or something around it. So this is what I'm saying. That's why some people may even bring you to these places. That
So Uda, a person having confusion on what my prior name stood for, I have no problem with it. But many people in this space ask me, hey, at that particular point, why do you call yourself Manosphere Algorithm? And I explain it to them.
Algorithm. Let me explain something to you real quick. The reason why I interrupt you, right? Because you are majoring in minor things. It's not really about your name. Right.
He made a point, and the thing is he brought it up, so I was just responding to it.
However, what I want you to get down to the conversation.
Okay.
Just using that as an example to why we are having this conversation and why it seems like you are defending, not for you to actually defend your name.
No, okay. So even I'm never defending anyone else. I'm my own person. I defend myself. Okay. So I'm not defending it. If you ask me, hey, what do you think about this particular comment this person made? And I tell you, I don't agree with it. What's wrong with that?
Okay, so now you're saying that we shouldn't judge people by their groups.
Right.
No, what I'm trying to say is, right? Just because someone's either adjacent, and I try to use the religious point, as a reference.
That was a great example. You could be all Muslim and Christian have two different ideologies. So if you're a Muslim, you would fall under.
But guess what? Both believe in Jesus Christ, though.
One believes that Jesus. One believes that Jesus was God's son. The other one believes he was just a prophet. But the point being is that they believe different things. Therefore, they call themselves different things. Right. So if you are believing, you're proving my point. If you are in the manosphere, let's say you join that you're in the manosphere.
I just told you I'm not.
I understand you're not, dude. I'm just saying you as a general thing. Like if someone is in the manosphere, and they believe some of what they're saying and not all of it, they would then break off and form their own ideology. That's exactly what happened with Islam. Christianity happened with Judaism.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Bloods and Crips. Even Bloods and Crips.
Yeah, Bloods and Crips. GDs and BDs. They all separated.
Everything.
So if you believe only some of what something is preaching, then you would break off and form your own ideology. If you do not break off and you still call yourself that, then you would form your own denomination under that ideology. Which is what happens, which is what you see with Christianity. You got Baptists, you got Lutherans, you got
you got over 45,000 different denominations.
Exactly. So that's what you would do. However, if you call yourself a Christian, you cannot blame someone for saying, "Oh, I think you follow Christian sect. I think that you follow the Bible. You believe that Jesus is the Son of God."
But that's
You
the thing. I
cannot
did
call
not
someone
call
for one.
myself that though. That's the thing.
For one.
That'll be a good point. That'll be a good
Yeah.
point. That'll be a good
That's
point
one.
if I called myself that, but I didn't
Okay.
call myself that.
And two, but we're talking about the people that do call them. It's not about you. We're not talking about you specifically. We're talking about the people from the manosphere that
But
say
my
they
whole
are
thing
from the
is,
manosphere. So it's not
you
just
want
you.
me to
This is why
defend
I
a
asked.
group that I'm not a part of.
This is why I asked if you go to those spaces, because you're talking as if you're taking it personal, as if you're defending your right to be
Oh,
there.
this is how I speak, and if you ever been on a panel
That's
with
fine.
me, you will notice that this is how I speak.
No, it's
All
no.
right?
The point being is that you're
Let
always
me
doing.
address some money. Let me address some money. Okay, it says, Cash App says they need the vocational school at the conclave. They claim that they do have it there. That's what they say they do.
They need women too. That's why they keep pushing it.
They don't need women because we don't know what they'll try to do.
You know what? My question to Obsidian that day was this. What are
Can I ask the two
good things
questions real
about it,
quick?
and what are two bad things about the manosphere? This is what I asked him on the panel. I asked Obsidian it. What do you think are some of the bad things about it? Not because when you in something, you could be blissful in anything. We was negative doing some negative stuff. Happy as hell doing some negative shit. So I just said, tell me like two positive things you feel from the manosphere or the ideology, whatever. And give me two things that you think is negative about it as well. And he gave me some things that he thought was negative. What do you think is two things that's positive about maybe the ideology of the manosphere, and two things that's negative about maybe the manosphere, the ideology, or whatever about it? Doesn't matter. Just whatever about it. What is two positive things you think, algorithm, and what is two things that you may feel could be a possible negative?
I would say two positive things that I've heard from the manosphere. I've heard people say, try to get married within 6 months. I've heard that. I think that's kind of positive. Don't waste your time when it comes towards dating. If you know that's a person that you're not willing to be with, don't even waste their time. You know, you should be able to figure that out within 3 dates. I've heard that particular jargon. I also heard negative things. The one you just stated, I believe was negative. To tell someone that they should be in a pool of their blood, I believe that's a negative thing to actually say to anyone. I don't wish death upon anyone. I'm giving you guys just played a clip of him actually saying that. Now, I also stated that I don't agree with it.
Yeah.
I want to be sure about that right there. Also, when people make negative comments, false accusations on people in the space, and they don't really have, the evidence to actually back it. They're saying it probably because they don't like the person and they don't care what comes out of their mouth. I don't agree with that as well.
Well, to say this quite honestly, I have the whole 2-hour video, and I'm going to give it to Sharon. So I have all the evidence I need.
I'm not part of the group, so
just hold
Sir,
on. It's not about you, brother.
Hold on a second. So I don't know of anybody who's any part of any organization where they have a leadership, because even men on this space talk about a three-headed what's they call a three-headed person that whatever is a demon or whatever you guys you say. So let me say the two heads. So I don't follow any organization that I don't believe in the headship. Okay. I wouldn't follow a man that I don't believe in. So let me say this. You keep on double downing on all of this stuff, but the truth is evident in your conversation, because I've seen you in different places, i.e. number two, when Obsidian was on Freezy's channel the other night, we saw a man that came in with under a blue light. So this man was talking all this stuff, saying all these things, and basically Obsidian threw him under the bus. So, me being the investigative person that I am, I went over to this man's channel and found out that he's been saying some pretty terrible things about Black women. And he actually created a channel called KKK Killer Keishas.
No.
The
one that was talking with me that I was talking to?
With the blue light, Mr. Uda, yeah, him.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
He had a whole channel, and I'll send the screenshot to Sharon. And the channel was deleted within a couple of days by YouTube. So, which means that would give me the ability to get rid of his channel too, because some of the things that he's saying on that channel is absolutely horrific about Black women, and he's regurgitating some of the MGTOW stuff that the man said a couple years back when I first came into the space, that he wanted to get rid of all Black women in America, and that we need to start all over and start with their daughters, even if they're little girls. We remember that video. Sharon had that video. I sent that access to him and PhD. But you guys need to stop playing around. If you are following it, you're part of it. I don't know anybody who's part of any group thinks that don't have the same thinking pattern somewhere. Okay. If like somebody said, black women empowerment and manosphere are the same things. Not for everybody, it isn't, sir. Not for everybody, it isn't. Some people in Black women empowerment want to see women get their degrees. They want to see them be mentally healthy, physically healthy. They want to make them make money or whatever. Don't think that everybody's the same in that in what y'all call BW, just because a woman's speaking to other women about empowering themselves. So. But anyway, Mr. Sharon, I don't have anything else to say. I appreciate you, gentlemen. But Mr. Uda, let me tell you something. I was so weak the other night when he said, "Get your head straight," and you looked up and you were your face was like, "What did he say?" That thing
Like
was
what?
hilarious. But yeah, this stuff.
Don't do it, bro. I'll be chilling. I'm humble, and I be chilling. I'm from Brooklyn, bro.
And let me just address work, and he's in the back, but I cannot pull you up because it says device not connected. So it's not me. For some reason it says device not connected, even though you are back there. I wrote to you in the back chat.
Okay, well, hi to everybody in the chat that said hi. Thank you, Sharon. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Talk to you later.
Appreciate you, Prism. Thank you for that evidence. And it's not something that you can refute, especially when he is producing more men that is producing negative stereotype content. And that's the thing that and this is why I brought up the 3K thing. Please don't say the whole thing. God damn it, algorithm shit. And so
I was speaking Spanish.
Good Lord have mercy. But AR wanted to ask you a couple of questions. Go ahead, AR. Powder Dusty, I know he wanted to jump in as well. And also Powder Dusty, so you know Mr. Work?
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you talking? Is that Obsidian?
No, that was the one that was in the chat saying that put me in the game.
Oh, okay. He's from my channel. I don't know. No, I've never interacted with him.
Okay, so you know of him, but so is he safe or you're not sure?
I can't guarantee anything. Yeah.
Let me see. Welcome to the show, Mr. Work. Good day. How you doing?
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Rough.
That's what I figured.
Try to get us.
What was it?
You know what it was. It's what those men love to do, even though they act like they don't do it. They love to show all this goddamn. They love to show it. Let's see. He came back. Let me see. Maybe it was an accident. Maybe it was an accident. Let me see. Welcome to the show, Mr. Work.
Can you hear me? Sorry about that.
I can hear you now.
No, I just wanted to say in defense of the person who's defending the position of the manosphere, it seems like it's too easy. What you guys are doing is essentially trying to conflate the manosphere with all aspects to try to easily demonize it and discredit it. Are there people that are racist within the manosphere? Yes, but that doesn't mean their racist ideologies are part of the manosphere. And here's a simple analogy that I wanted to pose to the group. Fourth wave feminism preaches of the eradication of men. Would you say that all feminists there have to hold the position of fourth wave feminism?
This is the few bad apples. This is the same exact argument that he just made. Same exact argument. The manosphere is about being mad at women. That's the common thread through all of them. When homie said the good thing was to not waste your time with women that you don't plan to marry, that's basically saying, I mean, that's you don't have the same energy for men. You waste time with men that you're not going to marry.
Well, that's not even true either, because some of the teaching of the manosphere is to not waste time with men that would have like a crabs in the bucket mentality. So it's not even directed all at women. It's basically just male improvement.
Didn't you all find the manosphere through some sort of a if you search manosphere, if you search red pill, the things that come up are anti-women rhetoric. And so that seems to be the common thread. I don't know how else people would discover the manosphere besides that.
Well, just because it's part of the rhetoric and the framing.
Well, how did you find it?
Also, I would reject the framing. How did I find it? Through a content creator called CGA.
And do you disagree that that's a common thread? Like that's
All right, so let's go with CGA. CGA, you think that he promotes positivity about women?
Well, that's not the purpose of the manosphere. It's male improvement, not female improvement. That would be feminism.
All right. So what I'm trying to get you to tell the truth about. So do you see so what is he that he's talking about that is male improvement? Because I don't see the rhetoric that he's saying that is male improvement.
So he commonly says to boss up, meaning for men to improve themselves, get to a position where they're able to enter into relationships with leverage, which in itself,
Leverage.
by definition, is male improvement.
Okay, so now if I was to click on his channel and I go through his titles, it's going to talk about, hey men, we need to be getting changing our mentality, changing our ideologies, reading more books. Is what you're saying that's what's going to be on his channel, or is it going to be topics about women? Which one is it going to be?
Well, you see, I reject your framing because you're trying to strawman it. I never said he talks about reading more
Oh
books.
my God.
Hold on, AR, please. So the problem is that y'all try to focus on these little BS good things that they say once in a while, instead of the main bulk of what they are talking about is being degenerate males. Like, so CGA talking about being a free agent, meaning what? He want to go and be sexual with as many women as he possibly can. While
No, that's not what free agent means.
It means unmarried, right?
No. Free agent means basically to set the choices you want to pursue in life. And like he even has a book about getting married and the things you should be aware of. So he wouldn't discredit marriage altogether.
He does discredit marriage. I've heard him do it.
Me too.
Well, it's just about
Recently,
choices.
by the way.
It's about putting yourself in a position to make choices.
Okay.
Position of power.
Okay, let me get 1 second. I got a couple of new people that want to join the panel. Let me see, because they don't want to get on camera. Let me see. Advantage female. Good day.
Average female debater. I know her.
Yes. You know that person? You can
Yeah,
vouch?
she's good. Yep, she's good.
All right. And also we got Alawine.
2 A's.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Alawine
good.
722.
Yep, they're both good. What's up?
Okay, you recognize him as well?
I do.
Okay, perfect. All right.
I've been on Clubs multiple times.
Hey, Sharon, you keep muting me as if I'm not a disciplined person.
No, I'm muting you because I'm muting you because you have a background noise coming in probably from.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to get to tell you that, but yeah, not because you were jumping.
But brother, why don't you have the same smoke for feminism? How come you don't have the same smoke?
Feminism is the same
because
thing.
First of all, I tell you, because I'm a man, number one. That's why. So I talk about man stuff. I don't talk about no feminism because feminism doesn't affect me. I don't see nothing wrong with a woman wanting equal opportunity in society. It's nothing wrong with that. Now,
well, you see, you're picking and choosing though, because that's not all they talk about. They also talk about how men are violent, how men are more likely to abuse you in relationships. That's a big part of their movement as well.
Is
and
that
part of feminism?
Okay, so let's build with that. Is it a true statement that men are violent?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the problem.
Hold on, I just want to understand if it's okay to talk about the truth. Is it true that men are violent?
Well, everybody's violent. Everybody has the capacity for violence.
No, so
no,
okay,
not flatly.
So this is the problem with these talking points, right? So if we go by stats, who is it proven that is violent, men or women?
Well, as a general statement, most men are not violent. So
that's not. But when we go with the crime of violent things that happening, right? When we just focus on that majority of human beings that are violent, who are the more violent people in the world, men or women?
Okay, so here's the issue though. There's stats that easily
answer the question first, and then you could go ahead and participate.
Who's more violent overall between men and women? It would be men.
Okay, so now were those women that is part of the feminist movement, right? Because you're trying to bundle it all up. Were they telling a lie or were they telling the truth about men being violent?
So they're telling a lie because it's in the context of relationships. And if you look at the CDC study, when it comes to domestic violence, lesbian couples have the highest rate of domestic violence within their relationship.
Yes, sir.
So,
yeah. Okay, so hold on, pause there. So you talking about a per capita, right?
Yeah, yep. So if there was an equal amount of lesbian relationships to same-sex relationships, then lesbian relationships would have more overall violence within
Okay,
the relationship.
perfect. But when we are having a conversation, right? We are talking about men and women being together, correct?
Well, you're framing it
Sharon,
that men are
you gotta
violent.
point it out that he's right about that, Sharon. Don't skip
That is
over it.
fine. Hold on.
Sharon,
Hold on.
why are you discounting the
That's
Yeah,
a
fact
mute,
that
fine.
women
That's
mute,
a,
mute his
that
mic
would be
again. Mute his mic
demonstrative
again.
of
so hold on.
that
That is
fact,
a
right?
fine. That is a fine statistic that women fight other women. That is okay. Fine. Women
Oh.
fight other women that's in relationships. Great. However, when we are having a conversation about the manosphere, we're talking about men and women being together. So talking about women. So hold on. So talking about women relationships has nothing to do with the manosphere at all.
Well, you're changing the framing because my point was that women feminism talk about domestic violence in relationships. And
Okay,
that's
so
a big part of that's a large part of the
stop there.
talking points.
Okay, so stop there. So the reason why those women are talking about because they are in relationship with men, not because they are in relationship with women. So again, we're talking about men and women relationships. You cannot say, hey, just because they are women, now we gotta lump in female and female relationships into the conversation. Absolutely not.
Can we make
I know, but the problem is they're demonizing men as being the aggressors
But it
in
does
relationships.
because
it hardly
women are more
matters.
likely to aggress in relationships.
It hardly matters though, because they're less likely to do any damage. They're just not going to.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like
Okay,
force
so
bumpers,
we're changing
So
the
we're talking
goalposts.
about a principle thing, right? Like if a woman attacks a man, it doesn't matter most of the time. If a man attacks a woman,
True.
it's likely to matter.
What if that person attacks them with a weapon? See, you gotta put
Okay, but
other
that's
stuff in there too.
We also suck at weapons.
Most attacks happens with either we know pew pews and
Yeah, we
knives.
suck at those.
Okay.
My whole thing is it can
That is
happen.
not
We're
most.
gonna
No,
say
that's not
that.
most attacks. No, it's
We're
not.
gonna say that a woman with a pew pew is
hold
less
on,
violent
please.
than without.
Hold on, Mina. Hold on. Before I want everybody's going to get a chance to talk, please. Everybody's will be able to speak their mind. But the problem with the manosphere, they keep trying to throw in cheap shots for no reason. Bringing in female relationships has nothing to do with our conversation. Bringing up the very small nuance that a woman might use a weapon doesn't have anything to do with the conversation. Because most women that try to use a weapon, they get the women turned on them anyway.
Yeah.
So
Well, no, the reason I bring up
if we stay focused on the conversation, stop trying to throw in and muddy the water and say, but this can happen and but this can happen. Who cares what all these whataboutisms? Let's talk about
Most attacks happen with weapons, and most attacks don't get reported. So let's not do that.
Set the stage of the majority of what we are talking about, not the little few things that do possibly happen every once in a blue moon when it is a female that deletes a man. We understand it happens. Nothing is 100%. But when we talk about the majority of the conversation, the manosphere, I'm not talking about female and female relationships. So let's cut it out.
Nope.
Unless if you want to do it that way,
that's the thing is, Sharon, how you going? You having a monologue? You're not having discord.
And you kind of
he's just making a straw man.
Hold on. And so if we want to bring in female conversations and saying how they are the worst, then I guess we want to bring in male on male relationships.
I'm not saying they're the worst.
I don't want you to comment on me. Hold on. If you're going to bring in female and female relationships, then you better bring on man relationships because they don't get divorced. So you might as well go ahead and be with a fucking man then. If you don't want to be a man, shut the fuck up about gay relationships because they have nothing to do with this conversation. So don't bring up no woman on woman. Don't bring up no man to man because we're not having conversations about that.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you got me. You got me, brother.
Can we get a word in, Sharon, or we just gonna listen to you yell at the microphone?
Do you know what the
Can we
purpose
get a
was for
word
me
in?
bringing up feminism?
Because you were being disingenuous, Sharon. You said,
I'm doing. Hold on. So
go put a shirt on.
That's what we doing.
Hold on. Don't tell me what I'm doing. I just made it very clear. So you don't gotta say I'm this and this and this and that. I don't want to hear that. Me and Mr. Work was having a conversation about men and women. He brought up female on female relationships, but he's not going to bring up the fact that man on man don't divorce. If that's the case, then go ahead and be a part of that most successful relationship and live your best life. But you're not going to talk about it. So don't bring in female on females. That's all I'm saying. So,
but look, brother, once again, I reject your framing.
I want to finish the conversation and keep it on the topic. Then we're going to bring in average female debater into the conversation. And then we're going to bring in 722 so everybody can get their voice. And we have a lot of people here.
Can I ask my questions?
But brother, how are you telling me to keep it on the
I'm telling you
topic
what I'm
if you're
doing.
the
Don't
one
ask me no
changing the
questions.
topic?
I'm telling you what I'm doing.
You're changing the topic.
So what we're going to do is, Mr. Work, finish your thought. We're gonna get average female debater. 722. I'm bringing one more person up. Jesus.
Okay, thank you. So I just want to finish my thought. The reason I brought up feminism is because it's comparable to the manosphere, and that feminism also advocates for women or empowerment. The manosphere is basically the advocation of men empowerment. The interesting thing, though, is that there's positions in feminism that talk about the eradication of men. That does not exist in the manosphere. But you wouldn't contribute all of the feminist ideology to that one position that they do hold, or some of them hold in their view. The reason I brought that up is because, yes, there's some racist ideology in the manosphere, but you can't contribute that to the whole or the entirety of the manosphere, just like you wouldn't for the eradication of men within feminism.
Are women putting you in danger, bro?
It depends. If the fourth wave feminism had power and were in political positions, then what would stop them from bringing forth the eradication of men?
I just think that the manosphere is actually exactly the same thing as feminism. It's just the other side of the same paradigm. But y'all are playing the same game, which is the other sex is bad, and you're mad at them, and you're a feminist.
Okay, so I bet you can't define feminism because it'll debunk your statement.
Okay. All right. So he don't want to engage. I'm gonna give average female debater opportunities to jump in there. Then we got 722 right after that. Go ahead, average female debater.
Thank you, sir. And I promise I won't talk anything about GAY relations. Yeah, I do believe that there is not a nexus between feminism and the manosphere specifically. I think that the manosphere ought to exist because men need their own spaces. Women, we generally ruin a lot of shit online. We've done it many times. We usually go on and on and on about stupid things to the point where men are like, why is this woman even being given...
Take her advice and get her out of here. Like, why are we listening to you if you're going to undercut yourself that immediately?
Why is she even being given the opportunity to talk? Right? And I think that we do need a separation. I don't think necessarily the manosphere is a separation absent reason. I think it is a useful separation, which provides a sense of security for men who do not want to necessarily associate with women on the internet.
So I just don't agree with the correlation between feminism and manosphere. If manosphere was about having some kind of rights for men, and then I will understand it. But feminism is about getting an equal opportunity in society so they could be autonomous on their own. Men, on the other hand, they are trying to take rights away from women to force them back into relationships, force them back into households, taking away the degrees that they are majored in, take away their autonomy to get rid of a child that they do not want, take away autonomy from them. So that's a major difference between feminism just saying, hey, let me have an opportunity versus the manosphere saying, let's take away opportunity.
Can I respond to that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So what would be the harm in terms of putting women back in the household and allowing us to live out our effective biblical role?
The harm in it is that you will take away their autonomy to not want to do it. And it gives men the opportunity to take advantage of it and abuse women like how they done in the past. So as long as it has bad actors out there that could take advantage of it, we cannot say that majority of the men, well, we know majority of men are violent. So you are putting women in a dangerous situation to not be able to choose the man that they want to be with and protect themselves.
Sharon, you're wrong.
It is highly dangerous to make a blanket statement that a particular part of the population is violent.
She could hold her own.
That is dangerous language.
No, it's not.
It's dangerous language to say that men in general are dangerous.
I understand y'all men are so stoic that you have to talk. However, let the lady answer her own conversation. She's okay.
But you're full of shit.
She doesn't want the right to.
That's true too.
Okay.
Just you, motherfucker.
If she don't say something, can I jump in? Because I just want to disprove.
She wants to be domed. Put her in the basement. She'll love you.
And grace to
Take me
communicate.
to a
please.
stove and take away my rights.
Oh my God. It's only one, hold on, y'all. It's only one female on the panel. Y'all attempted to silence her. I don't understand it. It's crazy. Go ahead, average female.
Thank you, Sharon.
Sharon, by the way.
Sir. No, so like, what would be the issue? Like, how would that problem arise if my father or my brother chose my husband?
Because majority of men are not good discernment of other men, as we could tell by them choosing. And the reason why we know is because they would choose the manosphere, right? They will listen to somebody like Obsidian that literally said he want to see a woman in a pool of her own blood. So we all understand that that man would not be a good component for a relationship. But all these men would say, he sounds like a good man to me. He goes to work. He said he loves her. And so therefore you need to shut up, listen, F him, feed him, and shut the F up. Because the only reason why you laying in that pool of blood is because you didn't want to listen to God. That's why men should not be choosing a mate for their daughter.
Oh, I don't think my dad would choose that kind of man.
I hear you.
Your dad might not, but lots of dads would.
Sharon putting extra sauce on it. He put extra sauce on it because men are evil.
Well, I'm the sauce man.
You're also a man too.
I thought y'all want ladies to speak. Let the lady talk. Go ahead, average female. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying my dad loves me, and my ex fiance, he actually told me this man is just a roommate. He is not a man that you should marry. And I was with that guy for 10 years, and I thank my dad for pointing me in the right direction.
For 10 years, you was going in the wrong direction, but your dad pointed in the right direction.
Yeah, no shit. Did he break up? Did he meddle in your relationship? It sounds like you should get with the algorithm unfiltered. You guys have similar views.
He was a liberal atheist, and I gave him back.
Hold on. Time out. How come this guy don't get cut off? No.
Exactly, because he agrees with it. Because he agrees with it.
Cut off, but you cut me off.
Because he agrees with
Sharon.
Because he agrees with
point out the bullshit.
Okay, Rick, hold on.
Because he agrees with him.
Hold on. Because the man is not just jumping in every 10 seconds and having long-winded conversations. It is
definitely playing double dutch. He's jumping in and out of this conversation.
Hold on. Regardless of what it is, if that's what I'm doing, then that's what I'm doing. You are going to get your opportunity to talk as well. The same way how average female was patient up and we was having a back and forth before y'all kept jumping in. Even though y'all agree with her, y'all want to allow her to defend her own talking point. She was talking, y'all jumping in on the young lady, and she's on your side. But and the reason why y'all jumping in is because y'all don't feel like females are humans and they have the right to communicate with people.
I don't agree with that statement, Sharon. You're dead ass wrong. I agree with people. I agree with people. Actually, I agree with people having their own autonomy to make their own choices.
But your actions.
Now you speaking for me again? Now you speaking for men again?
He's just using a straw man, bro.
That's all you trying to do?
Your actions are speaking way louder than your words. You say that, however, you cutting off a female that is just speaking her mind.
No,
all she's doing, even though you agree with what you think that you can make a better point.
Who did the cutting? No, it was nothing about her, and she totally understand why I jumped in. That's the difference, Sharon. You can fool yourself, but you can't fool the people who's actually listening to what's going on.
Hey, instead of the meta conversation, can I just ask a logical question to Sharon that I've been
I want to have an understanding. So you jumped in because me and her was having what kind of conversation that you needed to help her with.
That's not what I jumped in for. I jumped in because you allow certain people to cut people off, but when anybody else speaks that doesn't agree on your topics, you're quick to say, "Hold on, don't speak."
You never shut the fuck up.
Quick to do.
Okay, so I'm literally having a conversation with the woman, and you telling me that you want to jump in on a conversation. I don't understand it. This is basic conversation.
That doesn't work on people who with ears, Sharon. That doesn't work with people with ears. We all heard what happened.
Thank you, because you're not even okay. Now we're not even having a conversation about what we talking about right now. We conversing about the conversation. And this is the problem with a lot of men. Y'all don't even realize that y'all don't say shit. Now I'm
trying to say something
about the fucking conversation.
You're getting really emotional, Sharon.
Allow me be quiet and allow me to conduct the conversation so everybody can get their thought in. If you keep on jumping in before your turn, we're not going to get to hear her full thought of average female. not going to get the average. So just be calm. Since y'all don't want to let the lady talk, even though we only got one female up here, the one female that is actually on y'all side, y'all don't want to let her talk, which is insane to me. And even though she said she don't want to talk away because she says that female thoughts don't even matter. So go figure.
Right, she wants equality. We're all talking over each other. She got to be part one of the boys.
I got y'all. We will get it back together. Go ahead, 722.
Yeah, I think the manosphere is just a load of bullshit, to be fair. That's just my honest opinion. I think it's a Ponzi scheme making a bunch of men look retarded and getting rich off of it. To be honest.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful statement.
Okay, so can I present an argument now?
No. Wait.
No,
Can, let me,
the fuck up.
Sharon, can I go?
Okay, now you want me to hold the turns.
I agree with
Well,
you.
because you guys keep saying we're not talking, but you're not letting us talk.
I think it's so rich. Now you want me to make sure everybody hold their position. You want your spot when you want your spot, right? It's crazy.
I've been quiet. I've been listening.
Exactly. 722 didn't say nothing. He didn't interrupt at all. 722, you finished with that thought for the meantime?
No, I just want to ask a question. How do you compare feminism to the manosphere?
Right.
How?
Well, we can't answer it, so how does that work?
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. He asked the question, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna let my work answer the question. BMU is antsy, and we're gonna let algorithm unfiltered answer it. So this way they could feel like we are treating them fair.
Okay, so I just want to say the framing of Sharon, and thank you for letting me talk. So the framing from the host is that feminism is about equal rights. And the problem with that definition is that women now have equal rights. So if that was the case, then there would be no need for a feminist movement anymore. Unless you can point to one right that men currently have that women don't have.
The right to be drafted.
Checkmate.
Yep, things are fair.
The right
So
to be drafted allows it.
So it's basically a useless movement at this moment. They got their way, and now they can go home.
Yeah. So
But
the reason
what are men doing?
Thank you for the agreement. So the reason
Everybody
I
can
want to
go
bring that
home.
up is because it proves that feminism is not solely about equal rights. Most of it is about female improvement, and most of it is basically talking about how evil men are, which is why fourth wave feminism
How is that different
talks
from
about
men's
the
rights?
eradication of men.
How's that different?
Okay, well,
Because the manosphere does not have a movement to eradicate women. That's how it's different.
I've never heard of a movement to eradicate men until just now. That sounds absurd. I don't.
Okay, well, Sharon, he's cutting in again, Sharon.
Well,
Are you talking about Miss Andrew?
So
my feelings.
So
my feelings.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, Sharon.
boils
You
down to
muted, Sharon, or something. I can't hear you. Sharon, you muted. Can y'all hear Sharon?
It's okay.
He's pretending he's
Y'all
muted
need
because he
to-
couldn't
y'all
answer
need to
that
just-
question.
Y'all need to. We have to relax. Everybody's going to get a chance to speak, please. I don't know why we acting like we are so antsy that we can't talk. It's okay. Go ahead, BMU. Answer the question.
I had more of a statement. My thing is this: we talking about the manosphere or whatever, and all the things that comes with it, and all the evil stuff is said. Okay, that's on them. That's whoever says what they say is on them. However, who is standing for? And I know a lot of the majority of people. It's not popular these days. If you look around the world, to be anything religious or Christian or biblical, because it's not popular to be that these days. However, I will say who's in the biblisphere, because my thing is that the men who are standing on that.
I need to stop you. And the reason why I need to stop you because I wanted to stay on subject. We're not
No,
talking about.
that is subject.
It's not. We're not talking about biblical times. We're talking about in today's time.
Not biblical times. Sharon, you're cutting me off because you're being ignorant to what the word says. Your cousin, who is on your show, constantly brings up scripture in biblical terms. I've never heard you cut him off and say you can't use biblical terms. I wish he was here now, so me and him could. That's one thing I agree with your cousin on. Your cousin knows the word. He always brings the word up. He's very consistent in bringing that up. And that's one thing I agree with Brownsville on. So
BMU,
you never
hold on, BMU. The problem is the manosphere do not follow the Christian values. So
some of the values in the manosphere are mirrored to biblical terms.
So,
You're talking about
hold on, pause there. So pause there. So no, they are perverting it. They pick and choose which one. Hold on, please.
You have a super chat, sir.
They pick and choose which one to use that is predominantly focused on males. They do not go by the whole Bible. They don't give a damn about putting God first. They put man first. They always say man, woman, child. They do
Sharon,
not
that's what the Bible says.
Manosphere person.
The Bible says God over man, man over woman, woman over children.
Look. So are you saying Obsidian is following the Bible?
What do you? I'm talking to you about something specific. You're moving the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost because I was about to crush your argument.
Because I'm moving the goalpost because the person that created the manosphere, do he follow the Bible? Yes or no?
Sharon,
yes
you can't
or
ask.
No?
You're getting emotional again, Sharon.
Yes,
men are
getting emotional because y'all
very emotional.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'll tell you why. Since you want to just interrupt and not answer a question.
Yeah, because you're moving the goalpost because I was crushing your argument. I
know y'all keep saying what y'all do, but y'all never actually doing it. Y'all just say
because you keep cutting us off because
you're not able to follow a straight line of communication.
The straight line of communication is simple.
I'm talking about a certain topic. The man just asked a question about feminism, and now you're talking about the Bible. That is not what we are talking about. I want you men that claim that the manosphere is good, focus on the focus. Stop just saying whatever you want to say. This is a problem with a lot of men.
Sharon, you don't have the answers you don't have the man code, sir. And that's what I'm saying. I'm trying not to go there with you, but you talk like you have the code, sir. If we really look for the men who are standing up like your cousin Brownsville, like myself, married to one woman, all children by the same woman, we're living the life of what the stand-up man is, providing for our families, making sure our wives don't have the burdens and stress of the world that's around us. So maybe you should have men like your cousin Brownsville and myself and others to speak on this matter, because every time we speak on the matter, it seems to be a problem, sir.
Is your wife with you willingly?
Yeah, absolutely, sir.
How does that answer? So how does any of that answer the question that I proposed, which is how do you relate the manosphere with feminism when they are two totally different things? And
that was my question.
I got you. So here's how you relate the two. So Sharon's definition of feminism has been debunked. It's not about equal rights, or it wouldn't exist.
It was my claim.
Well, no, he said that too.
Okay.
You can look it back. Sharon said that his definition of feminism is for fighting for equal rights. Women have equal rights, therefore the movement wouldn't exist if that was the purpose.
It used to be about that. It no longer is.
Feminism.
But hold on, you don't get a grandstand
yet. The manosphere is about male empowerment. So it is
over what?
Analogous to each other.
No, the manosphere.
Over what?
So
over
you
women.
Pose the same to feminism.
Right, they're exactly the same. That's what I've been saying. You just proved my point. The two things are the same. You're just on different teams, but you're playing exactly the same game. You're
okay,
a feminist.
But the problem is the question was how are they the same? So you agree that they're the same.
They're the same because you view the other sex as adversarial to you, and you want to empower your team against the other team. That's how they're the same.
Here's the thing. So I reject the framing. I don't even think that's the purpose of it. But if that's your understanding of it, then yes, you would have to say.
What do you reject about it? Be specific. How is that wrong? That's exactly right.
So, in order to improve yourself, doesn't mean you have to see the opposite sex as adversarial. You could also see members of the same sex as adversarial.
So, you want to empower two men? How many genders do you believe there are?
2.
Okay, so if you're trying to empower men, it's relative to who? Who's not being empowered there?
To women and other men.
Oh, and other men. So
yeah, that's what improvement is.
So
right, you're improving yourself. It's a competitive nature thing, right? It's male improvement.
Can any man become part of the manosphere?
And the manosphere in itself is kind of a ambiguous term. It's just a
it is ambiguous. Here, let me just cut to the chase. The answer is yes. Any man can. That applies to any man, right? The manosphere talking points are out there for any man. It's not out there for women.
Yeah, because it's about male improvement. Women can't, by
Right. It's
definition,
about male improvement
improve if
relative
they're
to
a
female.
female.
Male improvement relative when you only have 2 participants, improvement of one is the same as disimprovement of the other. So
No,
all this
they're
is
not mutually exclusive. How does that make sense?
Brother,
So
you just literally went down a line of logic and made yourself look dumb.
So here's the thing, male
You
improvement,
literally
right?
just
If we're talking about getting in shape or being active, how does a man
that's
getting in
what you're
shape
talking about.
but how does that
Well,
disadvantage women? How does that? I'm just using an
I'm
example
looking
to
at
disprove your argument.
Obsidian. Hold on. I'm looking at Obsidian Pills BitChute. That's the guy you mentioned earlier.
I don't know who that is.
Fuck Women Part 7.
I
Blood,
don't
Sweat,
even know
Tears.
who that
These are
is.
video titles. These are video titles. I Don't Fuck With People Part 3. Doomer's Digest. Doomer's Digest. Let's see. Fuck Women Part 8.
Okay, but I don't know who that is, bro. So I don't even know what
Fuck
you're trying to
Normies. Fuck People. These are video titles.
Okay.
Lying Cunts.
So,
brother, what's the
y'all
point
are
you're trying to make?
all
Though?
part of
What's
the
the point?
manosphere.
That's video titles.
Manosphere, why are you gay?
See, that's an ad. Okay, prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
Prove that you're gay.
Okay, so
How?
here, I'll prove it.
So
Yeah,
to
exactly.
me,
How would you prove
See,
that? Because you're just making an ad
request for
This
proof
is an ad hoc.
sounds pretty gay to me. That's my proof.
So
You
here's the
want us to
thing.
prove that you're
Here's the
gay.
thing. If you have to make ad homs, that means you're losing the conversation.
well, no, MGTOW
No,
in itself,
here's the truth, man.
MGTOW in
Okay,
itself is pretty gay
hold
to me.
on, hold on, y'all. Hold on. So I want to get
hold on.
Algorithm to answer. Maybe Algorithm can actually answer the question. Algorithm, you understand the question that 722 asks? Maybe you can answer the question. Go ahead.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Yes, he can. Go ahead, 722.
Sure. How is the manosphere the same as feminism?
I didn't say they're the same. They have 2 different agendas. Mel wasn't trying to, in the beginning, to get equal rights. They already had there are 2 different movements. But when it comes towards the movement, both of them was trying to have improvements on 2 different ends. That's the only difference that I would actually say. Both of them was trying to do either male improvement or female improvement. But right now, things are getting weaponized, and that's what typically happens when movement tends to get power. It can actually get weaponized in particular standpoints.
Okay.
So, okay, here's my follow up to that then. So, why does a man need? So why does a man need another man to tell him how to live his life whenever he can just physically go do what he needs to do to be a man?
And that's what I believe in. That's what I believe in. I don't use other people to live my life.
Yeah, you do by definition. You were raised by parents, right? You were raised by parents. You were raised by parents. So another person.
I move in my own wave as an adult. So I follow my new ideology.
Are you
okay? But your original argument was, why would you need someone else to show you how to live your life?
something?
Your parents do that, so your argument doesn't make sense.
No, because he's not a child. That doesn't work at all.
Like
people
for
still
me,
get
right?
advisement from their parents when they're not kids.
I have not said shit this entire time. Shut the fuck up for a minute. Why are you defending something such as the manosphere, who is literally telling you how to live your fucking life and go eat and what to drink and what bitches to fuck and everything else, but yet you sitting here saying the feminism's trying to destroy y'all?
It's time to
Did
work.
you hear me say that?
Look, I can easily address that question. So your framing once again is off. It's not a force of how to live your life. It's basically just advisement. You don't even have to take it. You don't have to take all of it.
So it's
not
advising you
telling
on how to live your life, on how to be better.
It's just basically just people
group.
sharing a collective experience. That's all it is.
It's a support group for angry men.
Hey, you know.
So it's a support group on telling you on how to live your life, right? Right. Totally.
It's not on how to live your life.
It's
on basically things that can occur in life.
You have complete autonomy on choosing what you take in and what you don't. Correct? If someone told you to jump off the bridge, are you just gonna do it? Do you just listen to whoever tells you what to do? It's literally, this makes no sense what you guys are saying. So
something that literally describes you in reality. You are defending a position that's
Give me a second, because now y'all not okay. Give me a second. Shit.
Jesus
A,
Christ.
a random independent, $5. One sped at a time, please. Let her talk so she can tell us again how she came on the panel to tell us about how she shouldn't be allowed up here. Also, Cash App says, I can't. Bye, bitch. Average debater. God damn.
What is a sped?
Special education.
Come on. And also, we got Corinne Mackey, member for 7 months. Thank you so much. She says SBG with a bunch of love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all all hit that like button, the share button. Make sure if you're on Power Dusty channel, hit that like and share button. We got over 150 people collectively. Let's continue having a dope conversation. I don't know. For some reason, people act as if we're trying to have a decent conversation and really stop acting as if the manosphere is about just positivity and productivity, when majority of the people that are the leaders of the manosphere, they are pushing degenerate behavior. So I don't understand why we don't understand that, and we're trying to ignore that point. I want to bring in
Wait, but I have a genuine look. I'm trying to genuinely understand the point you just made, and here's my issue with it.
And hold on, before you go, let me just say one more thing. Average female debater is $20 to come back. Somebody paid $20 to kick you off. So it's $20. So anybody want to hear average debater to defend herself? It's $20 to bring her back. Our average debater is $20 to come back. Go ahead, my work. And whoever got the kids in the background, mute while you're not talking. Go ahead, my work.
So I just want to say your framing, it can easily be rejected, because what you're saying is that there's appointed leaders of the so-called manosphere, and the manosphere isn't a collective, and they don't all ascribe to the same ideas. So the issue, like I said, with
group
feminism.
does. No group
So why combine everyone together? And that's
because
why I made
it's a
argument.
common ideology. This is how we shortcut. We cluster people together in groups.
Okay, so if you want to do that for the manosphere, then you have to do that for feminism. And then you have to say that all feminists want to eradicate men. So
no,
then
they
all
don't
feminists
all
want
want
to
to
eradicate
eradicate
men.
men.
Okay, so then
Bruh.
why can you say that manosphere are all racist?
Because are what?
Isn't your position that the manosphere is all racist, or they have racist ideology?
What?
Isn't that what the host said?
No.
The black
Okay, so
manosphere
what's the ideology that's toxic with the manosphere?
Where the fuck have you been?
Okay, so and so this is the issue that we keep having, right? It is a keep recurring a thing that y'all try to act as if y'all don't understand what we are saying. And then even when we pinpoint it to something, right, then y'all say, oh, no, that's not me. Y'all take yourself out of that position that we are talking about. So we just gave you an example of the leader of it. So if I'm telling you I'm a Democrat, right, you would say, oh, so you want to be with this person, and you'll say AOC and Mondani, like you have all these leaders of the Democrat Party, and ask me if I agree with that, right? And so the same thing would happen if we're talking about the manosphere. So we have leaders of the manosphere that are saying certain things. And do you agree with that? And if you don't, why you still allow him to preach that same thing? Why y'all didn't make a separate situation that says, hey, we believe in male improvement, but we don't believe in female bashing? It's not been a new version of the manosphere that believes in male improvement without bashing females.
So Sharon, do you believe that you believe in male improvement and no female bashing?
Yes.
Okay, then you just prove your own goddamn point.
No, so the problem is you don't follow me. You follow the bullshit.
No, it doesn't matter who I follow, Sharon. You believe that I follow a group because you see me in a couple of chats.
You missed
and that's your issue.
Hold on.
No, you missed your own point.
Hold on 1 second. You missed your own framework.
You
missed
also
your own
named
framework.
yourself.
You
You also
presented
named
it.
yourself a manosphere.
I choose.
You missed your own framework.
You named yourself something, manosphere, so that have to be concluded too. You know what I'm saying? You got to add that in.
Say it again.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to say. So do you consider yourself SBG?
What's SBG?
That's my channel.
No, I'm a part of no group.
Okay.
I'm a part of no group.
Right. So therefore, you cannot use me as to say that I proved your point. This is what I'm trying to get you to
What I'm trying to
understand.
say, you just came out of your mouth and said that there's no one online that does it, and I proved that
No, I
you're
said
also a
no.
person who does it.
No, I said it's
Everyone has their points. Nightish doesn't do it.
My God, hold on. No, what you're not understanding, you are not following that rhetoric, right? So if I produced it, right? I produce something that is talking positive and productive about men. Men need to move a certain way, and I do it without bashing women. If you are not a part of this group, you cannot now say, well, I believe in what you're saying, Sean. No, you don't. Because if you did believe what I said, you'd be promoting and pushing at what I'm saying. It is you need $18 more average female. They pay.
And she sent $2 Canadian. You need like $25 more. Come on.
You need 18. You need 18 more average female debater. $2. Back up. You need 18 more. So again, what I'm trying to get you to understand, even with your own argument, y'all are not following men that's talking about male improvement without bashing women.
So I got a question. Actually, keeping yourself in shape isn't part of male improvement. Telling people that they should date with purpose isn't positive. Literally telling people, hey, you should make better choices in life. You should get yourself active. These are all bad things. Because these are things that are said on all ends.
Hold on.
You never heard that before.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Yes. At average female debate with the 20 balls, she says, what the F304? Go ahead, average debater. You paid your way back to speak your mind, girl. We wait till she get her mic done. All right, so what I'm trying to get you to understand, majority of these men are not. You ready, average female debater? You
Yeah,
good?
I'm ready. I don't think we should be promoting degeneracy. I think y'all are promoting degeneracy. I think women should be seen and not heard. I think we should be diligent and obedient to our men.
Get up and quiet down. Come on.
So okay, so you don't think that you should be heard at all?
I mean, insofar as I can help other women on the right path, sure. But opposed to that, no.
Okay, so
don't take away her right, Sharon. Don't take away her right to make her own choices.
You could take away my rights anytime if you wanted to.
Okay. All right. So what do you so you sound like you're see, this is what happens when you follow double-minded men. You say double-minded things. So
double-minded men.
As double-minded, right? Because either you agree that your voice do have power and you can push women into a certain direction, or you believe that men should just have all say so over all human beings. So men should be speaking to women as well, correct?
I think to a certain extent, women can have a persuasive ability to bring other women to the right side. But insofar as force doctrine and authoritarianism is concerned, I believe that men have the ultimate power, and we should respect that as women. And if we don't, we're idiots.
And so what you have to substantiate that men have the ultimate power over women?
I don't know. The fact that a 13-year-old can beat up a 20-year-old woman?
Also, so because of physical violence is the only reason why a man should
force doctrine. Force doctrine,
Yes,
sir.
And if that was correct,
hold on. I don't need no fucking help.
Jeez,
thank you. I don't need help. Let me have the conversation with the young lady. So the only thing that is why a man should lead is because he has more muscles than a female, and no other reason whatsoever.
So there's two components, sir. The first component is obviously physical strength, which we refer to force doctrine and the enforcement of rights. The secondary component is the separation of emotional implications with respect to decision-making skills. This is both detailed in Yale medicine studies as well as Stanford medicine studies, and it's pretty prominent.
Okay, so you're saying that men are better decision makers than females?
And more capable of enforcing decisions. Yes, sir.
And what proof do you have to substantiate that men have better capabilities of making decisions than women?
Would you like my studies?
I asked you for a reason, so please substantiate your argument.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, so the first study with respect to the cognitive differences between men and women was published in Stanford Medicine in the neurobiology subsector in spring of 2017. I'm just giving everybody a moment in case people want to like actually look at it. Let me know, host, when you're there. So
Oh, sorry. Go to the next point. That was your point. If you
you're just gonna assume that's correct. Okay, great.
So
the secondary component would be stress on the front.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Goddamn! It says buy again with another 20 ball. So this way y'all know that I'm not telling stories, okay? So somebody dropped another 20 and said buy again, goddamn it. And also somebody said, should women follow all men? It seems like she is saying yes to that women should follow all men. That's what it seems like. So if anybody want to bring her back, there's $20 to bring her back. And I think that is wild. I think that's a dangerous thing to do, to say that women cannot lead or cannot make decisions and men are just inherently better at doing these things. This is the reason why back in the days, a long time ago, why women couldn't go to school. This is a huge problem, that men are not treating women as human beings, and men need to treat women as human beings so we can move society forward.
What man is not treating any woman like a human being that's in their right mind? See, this is the narrative that you're pointing, Sharon. You're pointing that whoever this group that you're referring to, the manosphere, that all of them are treating women not like human. And that's dangerous. That is dangerous communication that you're doing right there.
That's not what he did. You're straw manning.
That's exactly what he did.
The argument is that people like ER, right? He
Okay.
definitely represented the manosphere, and a lot of manospherians follow his doctrine. He literally attacked women. Literally.
I don't know who
My
you are.
my thing is this, right? Y'all kind of go against y'all own arguments because you almost act inferior to women, right? Like, if it's about men bettering themselves, right, and you believe that men should be the head of everything, then it's just about correcting yourselves. It's like, if you make it, they will come, right? So if you get right, then the women will fall in line. But it doesn't, I've never heard a manospherian argument where that was kind of being made. It's always the
This is
reason why
why
society is falling is because of women, not because
Well,
we no longer lead.
Brother, can I
Because of
just say
women.
something? Because I was listening to what you said, and I noticed you slip in a kind of a disqualifier, right, or a poison pill. You'll say if the manosphere is about male improvement and the domination of women, and it's like we're not saying that that's the point of the manosphere. You're adding that in to discredit the movement. Do you see how you just did that?
I didn't say the domination of women. I never said that. I don't even
Yeah, you
think
said.
y'all believe y'all can dominate women.
Well,
This
listen
is
to
when
it
I
back.
asked
You
the
said.
manosphere,
But
why
that's
are
the
you
thing. No
being
one's trying to dominate anyone. That's the
You're
thing.
trying
When
to.
people get in relationships, they have conversations, and at times, one person is leading the other. So my whole thing is for you to say that everybody in the manosphere, you might as well say that because you're saying people in the manosphere is that wants to dominate their woman is false. You don't have no proof to it. Like for
Didn't
instance,
you?
I could use Sharon as an example. And Sharon, in your last, and I'm just guessing, in your past 3 relationships, would you say that you're in charge?
In charge of what?
Like pretty much you have veto power. Would you say you have veto power? Would you say you were in charge?
Hold on. Power does it. That's to bring her back?
No. I said it at the same time to drop her.
Then she got 40 on her head.
Yeah, no. But I mean, if we
Sharon, would you say that you have veto power?
drop
in
purple
decision making.
Can we drop him instead by veto power?
Hold on. Who you?
I want to drop algorithm.
You want to drop
Yeah, let me say
algorithm?
you gotta go lift some
Yeah.
weights, buddy.
You
Alright,
could
so
drop the facts. You can drop
so
the facts. It
algorithm,
doesn't change it.
algorithm. So while I try to find a way to let me close some things so I can knock you up. But while I'm looking for it, Manosphere Aaron, get to say your last piece while we before I drop you. Go ahead.
Thanks for
Just like the
having me.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
He's gonna be big mad about that.
Nah, he all right. He chilling back there. Hey, take her rights away. White bread, light on the mayo. No crust, please.
Yeah, I don't know why she was in the
you
chat
ever,
complaining about getting dropped when she should be thanking me and saying, "Yes, sir. Would you like it cut into triangles?" Yes, I would.
Work. Have you ever taken an autism test?
Can you say that again? I didn't hear you.
Have you ever taken a test, like an autism test? Like, have you ever had the doctor do a test on you or anything like that?
No, I've never taken one.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Why? What's your point there?
No, I don't have a point. I was just wondering if you've ever been diagnosed with autism.
Have you ever taken a gonorrhea test?
Hey, yo, AR, do you think there's going to
He's
be an
not answering. Hold
exodus?
on, I want to hear that answer.
What's up, sir?
Do you think there's going to be an exodus when Marjorie Taylor Greene runs against Kamala? You think they're going to lose their minds?
Which way? Ooh.
Do you think the manosphere heads are going to explode?
I think her saying what she said about the division, her recent comments about the division she's helped cause and all that good stuff have already lost her most of the ones that would have voted for her in that election, because they love division. So her saying like I shouldn't have done that, it's out of control, X, Y, and Z, they're already like, you know, as soon as someone says something against Trump or doesn't agree with him, there's a very big overlap between the manosphere and maggots, especially on the white side. And so as soon as you say anything against him or don't agree with him, they're immediately attacking you. You see it all the time with the Supreme Court opinions. Anytime Amy Coney Barrett or Kavanaugh vote on the other side, they're immediately bashing them and saying various different things, especially Amy, because she's a woman. They're immediately saying she's a DEI, she never should have been put in, and all these other things. So
all right, we're gonna maintain the conversation. Go ahead, Marvelous Opinion. I know you.
I never even got to ask my questions earlier, Sharon. So that's kind of messed up. I think it's because I'm mixed.
The men did not have. The men did not have no composure.
No, they didn't. Low impulse control,
They
motherfuckers.
wanted to jump the line. They all wanted to talk at once, and then they try to blame me for trying to maintain a conversation.
Yeah,
And
that's cool.
Our mixed brothers should go
They
last.
understand that they going all over the place. Go ahead, Marvelous Opinion.
Hi, can you hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yep. Yeah.
Cool. Cool. So, y'all talking about manosphere and feminism for the most part? Or are we talking about manosphere? What are we talking about here? Just so I can stay on topic.
God damn it, Emma! How the hell you asked us to speak?
No, it sounds like what I'm saying.
We were talking about volleyball.
It sounds like y'all talking about manosphere specifically, but then I keep hearing correlation with feminism. So I'm trying to figure out where is it at?
You talking about manosphere?
You could talk about that, everyone, because it doesn't have a correlation, but somehow men want to have a competition with women, and they think that is a masculine position to take. That's the problem.
Correct. That's problematic.
So the only thing I got from manosphere for the most part is there's the one component they so much more about self-improvement. Sure, you can take that, but there's the other part where it's like they want to be seen a certain way, more particularly by women, and they want to dictate women shit like and what they should, accept and all sorts of things like that. And then what kind of women are this, what to avoid. It's just a mix between a few different things, different components. But I would say it was because it used to be known even before what it is right now as a what do you call those guys? Guys who basically are masters of dating, they call for the most part. But that's kind of where it was at 1.2. Then it went to because I would say probably the social media, how certain women like OnlyFans kind of betray themselves, and I would say women get money by selling sex, something like that, and they start bashing on that, thinking that's something to talk about. Then it's like, okay, this is nothing old. This is nothing new. It's all old stuff. Like women have prostitution forever, so why not talk about it now? Because it's relevant, or because women get money and you sound like you're jealous because you can't just take your shirt off and then make money on top of that. Okay, sure. So manosphere seems to be more of a spiteful, resentful movement towards women specifically. At least it's shifted towards that direction more so than it has been about male improvements. At least from my point of view, I've been out the game for 13 years, so I don't know about this whole manosphere like that as far as dating wise. But from what I've heard, it's only been about what to look for women, the bad signs, good signs, whatever. Again, trying to define what a woman is and not really working on themselves. They're too external. They're very emotional, very resentful in the way that they're moving. You can say that we talk about improvement. You can say you can give me little guys who made it for some of the advice, but honestly, most people are there for the emotion. They're there for the red pill rage I heard before. So that's kind of been the thing that's been taken over. You can have guys who have good intentions and all that other stuff, but it's not the guys that have good intentions who are actually making the most noise. It's the guys who have all these ritual resentment towards women. Pretty much like the ones you kind of like, who was the flip on the other side of feminism. Same thing. You hear all the negative things from the female side because they're the loudest. But is that the majority of women? No, obviously not. You know what I'm saying? But then the manosphere will also play off of that too and flip it and show you clips of women who are actual misandrous and all stuff like that. Again, it's back and forth pander between certain sectors or both groups. And I just say, to me, it just seems to be more resentful. For whatever reason, how they see each other, it's all resentment, in my opinion.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Yes, you can.
Sure.
Okay, so here's the issue I have, and the whole argument that Sharon posed is contingent on the quote unquote facto that men are, or the manosphere trashes women, right? I don't even think that's the case because you'd have to prove to what degree is it considered trashing versus pointing out a factual statement. Here's what I mean by that. It's factually true that women prefer men of a particular height. Women prefer, that's not factually true? Okay, look it up. So 55% of women, go ahead, look it up. 55% of women in a study said that they want a man that's, I forgot what the actual.
Are there outliers?
Yes, but Kevin Hart is still out here winning, right? Like
It's okay. Let him finish his thought. We know women are choosing. We know their actions. They are choosing regular sized men every single day. They just want a man taller than them. So, but
Exactly.
get to finish your,
Yeah, no.
question.
I wouldn't say that they don't settle for someone shorter or than what their preferred choice is, but I'm just making a factual statement that when polled on it, and being that this is a poll, you have to take into account the reporting bias. So some women are going to say no because they don't want to seem shallow.
My work. So my question to you, when they are saying these things, do you not believe that it is a fantasy? They making a 100% fantasy man?
Yeah, it's a preference, so they can prefer
Thank
whatever
you.
they
So,
want.
like, if I was to ask you what's your favorite car, you would tell me whatever that is. Then I ask you what you drive, and you say a Honda Accord. I'm not gonna say, well, see,
You don't actually drive an Accord, correct? Work.
Well, so here's the issue. So we're talking about preference.
Work. Do you
Yeah, but
drive a Honda Accord?
Well, it's an irrelevant question, so
It's
I'm not
because
even.
I drive a Honda Accord, and I'm trying not to be
Honda
associated with
Accords
you.
are excellent cars.
Thank you, sir.
So my word, he's just upset because he is a Honda Accord driver. That's what the A stands for.
Yeah, it's an amazing car. It's a 2.0. It's a 2.0 turbo, pearl white. Sharon's a hater.
It's okay. The AOS actually stands for Accord Rider. It's okay.
Hey, come on. Whoa.
All right, go ahead. Finish your thought, my way. It was just a little quick, little funny joke. All right, go ahead,
No, I got you. My bad. I didn't know what that was. But so my point though is that basically women have a preference. Pointing that out as a factual statement is not bashing women. So if you point out observations like women prefer men of a particular height, which studies show at 55%, and that would be an underrepresentation because of reporting bias. Pointing something like that out is not inherently a bash on women. So I just wanted to point out that your whole definition of bashing women is flawed from the start.
Okay,
Does that need to be pointed out?
I want to. Okay, sorry. So I want to address it as well. So we're gonna go with Uda. Uda want to address that. He's been quiet for a while. Let's go with Uda. Wall Street Willie, you better address the topic. You better stay on topic. I will cut you off.
That's what I'm saying.
And then I want to address it as well.
This is where we get it, right? So when we talk about statistics and we're looking at black and white, everything is not as it's made out to be, right? So, you may know the statistics, right? But how much times is this in real life that you're meeting it? And when you go and speak with women, do you speak with women? Do you see this? Forget a poll. Forget what you know. I'm talking about you actually meeting women, talking to actual women. What is the statistic on that? You know what I mean? It's not the same. Is it the same when you talk to actual women? When you get yourself out of a book and out of a stat? How is that for you? How does that work, Mr. Work?
Yeah, so
does he
to
sound like he
address your
talked to women in the outside, in the real world? Does he sound respectfully? I'm being respectful when I ask this.
Yo,
Does he
Absolutely,
sound
yes.
like he has
Hold
conversations
on.
with women in the outside world?
Hold on. A core rider, I believe that any man that listens to CGA is out there getting women because he's listening to that no free agent lifestyle, right,
Okay.
Mr. Work?
Hey, Mr. Work, when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Respect. But so I just want to address what the
Sir,
guy said.
when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Look, if you can prove how your question is relevant, I'll answer it. But I'm not going to be answering irrelevant questions. So if you can prove how
Because he's asking you how your
It's a part
experience
of
is fucking with
masculinity
women.
to
And
be
I'm
able to
asking you
attract
when's
the
the last
women
time
you
you had
want.
a woman, so it's relevant
Okay.
in regards to
So
that.
here's the thing:
I
am
agree.
I advocating for my personal experience, or am I saying objectively?
So as I was saying, you're asking him a
Yes.
question that he can't really answer because he doesn't have experience with that.
Well, no, I was going to answer his question, but the problem is it's irrelevant to my
We know
personal
you're going to
experience.
answer based off of some study you read. We know you
Well,
can't
so
answer based off of your
look, if you
experience.
want me
It's
to
all good.
answer as an anecdotal, right? And he
I
says,
actually don't want you to
well,
answer at all. Your
if he says
autism is bothering me
personally,
at this point.
if he says personally, do you know women that prefer men that are taller? If I say yes, then his point's debunked. But here's the thing: I'm going to answer to a general, right? Because I know he's trying to make a general point, and that's what I'm going to answer to. So generally speaking, women do have a preference for taller men. I'm not saying that they're going to end up with their actual preference. That's not my argument. I'm just saying it exists, and pointing that out as a factual statement is not bashing women. That's the whole argument.
Okay, now
Just to be clear, he didn't answer the question. He said, "Yes, I know women that prefer taller women."
Hold on, I don't want to troll it. So the problem is that they use that factual thing as a way to weaponize it against women, and that's the issue. When you use the truth as a weapon, that's a problem.
Okay, so if you could prove that, I would agree. But the problem is simply pointing it out as a factual statement, right? And saying, well, women have this set of preferences. And if you want to enter in a relationship where you have leverage and options like the free agent lifestyle, you have to improve yourself in order to meet those preferences and enter into the relationship with negotiation power. That wouldn't be considered weaponization.
Okay, so the problem is plenty of men that are height deprived that get women every day,
Winning.
that get married every day. So in real life, this poll that you are representing to prove that women are not choose, they are disqualifying men is just not a factual statement. This is how he is using a true statement that when a woman paints her perfect man, that she says things that men in the world are not going to be able to accomplish. And women are choosing postal workers, UPS workers, McDonald's, Walmart, all that, and marrying those men and being with those men. So whatever CGA is saying, however, it's the truth, but he's using it to weaponize it, and he's using it to keep young men single and away from other women because they believe that married men get the least amount of divorces. They want y'all to have the most successful relationship that you can have. And so therefore, who you need to be with, sir?
So I just want to say the issue with your argument is that you keep referring to the fact that women only choose their person that they have 100% preference for. Reality, that's not true. Women do settle, men settle as well. So I'm not saying that women only select based off of height, but I'm saying there's a set of characteristics women prefer, and pointing that out as a factual statement and saying if men choose to enter relationships, they have to better themselves in order to be more sexually viable for women.
So
let me go. I gotta go soon.
So now my work. Thank you. I appreciate you, Power Desi, for.
But I want to get one in. I'm trying to jump the line.
Jump the line, hurry! I gotta go too, man. Hurry up.
Hold on. So the problem is my work is this, right? Is that life, right? All these people that's settling disproves CGA. And why you're not taking that real evidence of real life of what's happening versus the BS that he's saying that women prefer. It doesn't matter what they prefer. It's matter about what reality shows. Reality shows that if you are a man with confidence and you have assurance of yourself and you communicate a certain way, you will have no problem in this so-called sexual market value that doesn't really exist in real life. Because when you're walking down the street, nobody's going to say, you know what, Mr. Work, I say he's about a 30 on the sexual market value. It's not
Well,
happening.
no, it's subconscious. I agree. Yeah, they don't consciously do that. But here, point of clarification. So, are you saying the fact that people settle disproves the fact that people have preferences when it comes to mate selection?
No, no one's saying that.
That's what he just said.
What's basically being said is
What
y'all
I'm
make
saying
a
is that,
weak.
so I clarify. What I'm saying, somebody's fantasy doesn't have anything to do with who they choose.
Right.
I agree.
All right. So when you ask a woman, what is your preference on a woman of a man, and she says, I want him to be 6'6", a basketball player, make $1 million, and I could sit at home with a goddamn chef, a maid, and a this and a that, and we fly on airplanes everywhere. We fly to pizza just to get some pizza. Hey, that's an awesome man that she just described.
Right.
But majority of women are not actually looking for that, even if they were to describe their complete fantasy man. They're not looking for that for real.
So here's the error in what you're saying. You're saying they're describing who they want, but they're not actually desiring that person. How does that make sense logically?
What I'm trying to get you to understand, a fantasy is a fantasy. Most people say they want a Ferrari, but most people drive a goddamn Honda Accord.
Yeah, but you can't say, well, people don't desire a Ferrari. Your argument is, well, people don't desire a Ferrari because most people drive a Honda Accord.
He ain't listening. I don't even know why you keep. He ain't listening. It really coming down
He's
to the
trying
point.
to listen. He can't. He
listen,
mentally cannot.
And it's
if
fear.
I
Like
get y'all
even if
Negroes,
hold on a second, even if you take the women out of it, right? Another problematic part of the manosphere for me is that they were hating on the successful men, right? The men that could get the women, right? These became the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the Chads in the white community, right? It just seems like a bunch of men who fundamentally just feel inferior to everyone, right? And that goes against the argument that men are in this leadership position. Clearly, if you think you need a team to fight against women, you don't view yourself as in the driver's seat. So it literally goes against your own arguments of who you claim you are or should be, right? If you need a team to be successful with women, it's just a goofy argument. And y'all be hating on everybody. Y'all hate on other men. I mean, like it's weird.
Well, so you're
And so
contradicting
I
it.
guess
It's a
for my
contradiction.
question would be, how come the men, right, who are everything you guys talk about that men should be, none of those guys are manosphere. None of them. The guys that do elevate themselves financially, the guys that do, put in the work and get strong and get the six packs, none of them sound like y'all. They're out here too busy winning. It's crazy. And I yield my time.
I mean, I just want to
That's
point
a
out the
first.
contradiction in
Willie,
what he
I'm
said.
proud of you, man.
He
You're,
said
you're,
men
you're
are.
I don't
even
even
in the new year, and you're
Leave
changing.
me
I
alone,
like that.
random. I have feelings.
I almost don't even feel like I need to say anything anymore. That was pretty damn good.
Wait, but he said men are attacking women, but then he says men also hate on Chad, Tyrone, and Pookie. So are men just hating solely on women, or do men also hate on other men?
Bro, that doesn't matter. And here's another thing. I am going to
Yes,
get
it
out of here,
does,
but
'cause it
let
disproves
me
your
say one
point.
last thing, and then you can ask your stupid question. Another issue is that when you like, there's no reason that you need to be told women prefer high guys, all else, or tall guys, all else equal. We get it, right? The only reason that y'all are sitting around talking about that is it's a self-soothing cope so that you can justify not having to approach women and risk getting rejected. If you are dealing with relationships, right? It's an interpersonal, kind of dance that you do with somebody else. You will not get that from statistics. If you treat a woman like a statistic, you're learning the wrong behaviors with how to interact with somebody personally. You need social skills. You need a bit of charisma, doesn't hurt, and you need to know how to interact with somebody in the real world, not have a bunch of data like, well, bitch, you like tall guys and I'm short. All right, thanks for having me up. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel.
yeah, I think people just making excuses on why they're losers.
Yeah.
That's what it really comes down
Hey,
to. Like,
don't stop there either, man. I want to keep going here.
And I never agree with either man, but I agree.
Well, so here's the thing. I agree if people just espouse the belief, right? and don't actually work to improve themselves, at that point, your argument would be legitimate. And you can say, hey, look, all they do is solely bash to cope with the fact that they're not to the standards of the sexual preference of women. But that's not the case, unfortunately. It's all about self-improvement, right? We're talking about bossing up. We're talking about, in particular, what CJ talks about with the free agent lifestyle.
Bossing up.
So if we're talking about self-improvement, it's not just to cope, to complain. It's saying, hey, this is where the standards are, and you have to raise or work on yourself to become better to meet that standard. How's that complaining?
So if you are short, what can you do to improve yourself?
Right. So if you're short, there's other sexual preferences that women have, right? So money, status, you would just have to kind of pursue one of those other alternative routes.
Okay, pause there. All right. So now we got, if you short, that's an issue. So now money is going to be your next issue. So now are we saying that women do not date and marry men that are making average money?
No, women date and average men that make average money. Yeah.
Okay, so again, another point.
Yeah, that's wild.
Another point that doesn't make no sense to be.
But how does that refute my point?
What I'm trying to get you to understand, right? It is another point in real life that it doesn't work. So because if you walk around thinking that if I'm not tall enough, if I don't make enough money, I cannot get a certain kind of woman, you will be wrong. You are you are not self-improving at that moment.
Well, so here's the thing. I'll concede my whole argument. If you can show to me somebody who's fat, poor, and short who has a baddie, if you can pull that person up, then I will say, you know what, you're right.
Name it again. What's the criteria that they got to be what?
They have to be fat, they have to be short, and they have to not have money, and they can't have status.
Every Mexican man that you ever seen walking down the street. No,
Sharon is wild.
I understand it sounds like it's like a joke or whatever, but if we look at the stats, right, Mexican people in America makes the least amount of money in America. That's number one. They also married. Number two. Number three, they are very short.
Facts.
Number four, they are very square and wide body because they drink a lot of beer. So again, a Mexican man is a very proof of what you are just asking me.
Damn.
Well, you're conflating the fact that a woman is not. I said baddie first of all, so I qualified it with a baddie. I didn't say just a woman. So you'd have to show me a woman who's above average.
The Mexicans be having some baddies, bro. They be having some baddies.
Hold on 1 second. I want to understand. Are we moving the goalposts from now? She also has to be a baddie too?
No, that was my original. That's what I originally said.
Right.
So it's not,
the reality is, y'all want things that y'all don't qualify for. The same way y'all say about women. Y'all want things y'all don't qualify for. A lot of y'all don't qualify for baddies. Just get you a nice, slightly portly chicken. Go be happy. That's what you qualify for.
Hold on.
Wait, he just said qualify for baddies.
Hold on, my work. Let me just say this. Men do not say baddies. That is a female thing.
That is true.
Okay,
but listen,
you just said qualify for baddies. So my thing is, if you have to qualify for baddies, what are the qualifications? Have them answer. What are the qualifications?
You gotta look like me, and unfortunately, everybody doesn't fit that mold.
You gotta. What do you look like, my friend? What do you look like?
Hold on, my work.
Look, he knows I'm getting him. He knows that's it. The argument's gone.
The argument is not gone because Willie want to be funny. It's not gone because Willie want to be funny. The issue is, I got you, Edie Man. The issue is that on average, if we was to look at a short, fat man, we can find out that he is married all the time, making average money.
I agree. Nobody's saying that you don't pair up. Though.
And majority of women are nice looking. So this whole idea of whatever you want to consider a baddie, I have no idea what that is because I don't even use this type of terminology.
But bro, you see how I can easily disprove that though, because by definition, a majority of women can't be above average. Average has to be where the majority of women reside. So what you just said doesn't make sense.
Perfect. So now I'm glad that you said that. So the average woman is a nice looking woman.
The average woman is an average looking woman.
But average is nice looking.
But he just described, this is the part that hurt my brain. Hold on, the part that hurt my brain. He described a less than average man, and he think that less than average man should get a above average woman. Like those are not apples and apples. Like, we gotta stop saying, okay, he's overweight, he ain't got no money, and he's average. Everything, actually, it's not even average. All of those things is below average.
But he wants Meg the Stallion, right?
But he want a woman that's the top 8%. I think we got to start getting into this culture. You need to date who you are, because I see y'all niggas in the manosphere. Y'all get all this money and still get average women. It's a waste of time. Y'all don't go out.
Place, yes, sir. I agree.
Y'all don't go out and get no baddies. Y'all go out. Y'all do all that work to get with an average woman instead of you just getting with the average woman because you understand your self-worth. Y'all need to look in the mirror and say, you know what? I'm valuable as a human, and I deserve love. That's what y'all need to start saying.
So I want to address two things in what you said, right? What happened?
Go ahead. I hate agreeing with E. I hate, but he's on point.
Well, no, so here's the error in what he says, though, right? He says most below average men don't qualify for average women or above average women. I 100% agree. But if you're saying that as your position, then you're refuting your previous position that status, height, physical attraction, and social status don't matter, because that was your previous position. But now you're saying
I just got here. How do I have a previous?
Hold on. So we can't say that. So a below average man is going to get with a below average woman, so he could
I would agree.
a woman. So the idea that Beyonce or a Kelly Rowland type of a female should be with a goddamn Danny DeVito is just nonsense.
It's bugging.
I agree, yeah, but your position is that those things don't matter.
So, but we are talking about, so we are not talking about outliers. We're talking about an average, right? An average majority of men are taller than women, so that it knocks out that whole argument that they need some 7 foot tall person, right? Majority of women are dating average earners, so that knocks out the whole idea that you need to be some financial guru.
That's not true, bro.
Average men are not in shape, so it knocks out this whole idea that you need to be goddamn whoever you feel like is whatever man that y'all be looking at. I have no idea, but y'all be looking at men with no clothes on all the time.
But here's the thing, brother. I agree with you, but the problem is you're trying to say that women don't have a preference, and women desire preference. The fact that in a quote unquote above average women won't select a below average man shows that there are qualifications. There are qualifications.
But that's not the argument CGA is having.
Well, so here's the thing. Now that we all acknowledge the qualifications, because I think now we're moving on in the conversation. So now we're at the point where we acknowledge women do have sexual preferences. Now we talk about the self-improvement and the manosphere, right? So if CGA says, hey, you should improve yourself by making more money and getting in shape. Would making more money and getting in shape be putting a man in an above average status?
No, that's what we keep telling y'all. No, we see y'all guys go make more money and get in shape and still have no social skills. That's why y'all don't get the women.
Yeah.
Okay, so what makes a man above average?
Yep. Oh my God. Okay.
So here, can I speak now, or do I got to listen to you guys go back and forth for another hour?
You want to clown.
Why do you think just because I'm speaking facts doesn't mean I'm trolling, or that just because I'm clown doesn't mean I'm trolling. You guys asked him earlier, in your experience talking to women, are these things true? He could not answer. He went back to saying, I do know women that prefer taller women. If you're asking me that, then I can prove your argument wrong. And then you guys are sitting here telling him these things. Oh, you can be average. You can get these type of women, X, Y, and Z. And he's still like, well, no, because these studies show that women prefer this. But if he had went out, he would realize that you don't base a study off of it, because when a study asks, do you prefer a taller man, it says nothing about their personality. It says nothing about these other things that someone that interacts with a woman or the opposite sex or anybody else that they want to get with would understand, that just because I have these things, there's other intangibles that I also need to have for them to want to talk to me, for them to want to be with me. He doesn't understand that because he doesn't talk to women. It doesn't sound like he even talks to men. If you talk to somebody that he wanted to be with, he would understand that personality is a huge trait. You can be 6'3" or whatever the prime height is that a woman biologically might want. But if you have a shitty personality, if you sound retarded, they're gonna be like, no, I'm not really interested, more often than not. And he would understand that and not just go, oh, well, the study shows you're tall, therefore that's what a woman want. That's what all the women want or whatever. And they keep on doing this shit with the studies where they go, oh, well, you know, the chick was on here earlier talking about, well, studies show that men are on average, or men are more whatever she was saying, more logical or make better decisions or whatever she was saying. A lot of these times, these studies are saying on average or X, Y, and Z. What is the average? They don't ever talk about it. Maybe it's basing it off of, like, let's say 1, for example. So if men are 10% more likely to make a better decision, and you're starting off at 1, so men would then be 1.1 times more likely to make a better decision or whatever versus women being at 1, and that's only on average. It's not every man. So them bringing up a study saying, oh, well, men on average are 10% more likely, and not even giving a starting point that 10% is based off of, just says that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It doesn't mean every man is more logical. It doesn't mean every woman is less logical. And that's the issue.
What up, y'all?
And he got it backward.
What up, Eda, man?
What's up, brother?
It was adding to the stage, man. Real quick, bro, not to cut you off, Eda, man. So statistics, you know, it's cool. You can look at other people's hypothesis and theories and, you know, however they, you know, came up with whatever they came up with. But I think the best analysis is right there in your face, right? Look around you, get out into the world, talk to real people, right? And see what their life is actually, you know, actually like, right? Those should be your statistics. Those should also be your resources. And I think too often time we come on our spaces and we rely on statistics that we didn't even take, right? Not saying that you can't, you know, for sake of argument or whatever, and have some type of basis, a foundation for what we call scholarship or whatnot. But I do think we rely heavily on some of this scholarship, and we don't really research the you know, the intangibles, right? Who took this research, right? Who actually did the study, right? Was this a Pew study? What was it, right? Before we actually dive right in and say, okay, we having whole arguments based on, you know, wins and losses off of some of these statistics. You know, if it ain't the CDC, you know, or whatnot, where they actually have people coming in on a, you know, a daily basis, they can get real data and statistics, then that makes sense. But for the most part, look around you and see how people are moving. You shouldn't have to boss no woman into being with you, right? You shouldn't have to punk her into being with you, right? You should just be you, and she just love your goofy ass for being you. You get what I'm saying? Everything that come with.
But creator, that's the point. The point is the statistics says, hey, women like taller men. All of us taller than them. Like this, I don't know why they think that means 6'6". I don't know why they think that means 6'7".
Women like men that's stronger than them.
That's what the study shows. That's what the study is.
I'll tell you why most men think that they are talking about 6'6", because that's what the men want in a man. And they just not understand that majority of these manosphere men, they don't realize they are following men that are interested in other men. They don't know that. And they actually believe, so the issue is, if you allow them to talk long enough, your man CGA, who was he married to and what did she look like?
That's real shit.
Wait, you want what the CGA's wife look like?
Yes.
Well, he was manosphere after his divorce, so once again, that's
so now when you take
why don't you bring up his girl now? Why don't you bring up the girls now? Why don't you bring up the girls now?
So now my work. So my point
is okay.
Let me explain my point. So the reason why he is saying all these things is because he's still mad at his wife.
Yeah, I see that.
So he's describing the opposite of what his wife was, and now he has young men believing in that BS just because he got ran through the mud.
I just wish we, hold on, but I wish I wish we understand it's the opposite. Men are more caught on physical, and women are more caught on personality. So a woman would take a man with a good personality that's not as attractive, versus men are the opposite. So I believe your personality will get you. When you go to Atlanta and you see these big dudes with these baddies in your words, I don't even know why we use that word. When we use those, when you see it, it's because he have a great personality. If you can master the personality, I believe you can have whatever woman you want.
What a woman
whatever
say.
Scale.
Yeah, he's like she say, hey,
That's
once you really get her mind, you get her mind, you got everything on. Damn, no matter what you look and what you own. If you confident, bro, and I want her, she gonna have to tell me no. That mean I'm getting ready to impose myself into her life. You understand? And I'm gonna do things that I know other brothers ain't doing. You get what I'm saying? And ultimately, that's what's gonna get her. I'm moving and making her comfortable with living her life and me being in it, right? And it being a better thing. I'm not worried about I'm short. I ain't got no hair. I'm old. I ain't got no money. I ain't worried about none of that, because all of those things can be changed if you're a man with a plan. If you're a man with no plan, then fear is gonna be your ultimate defense. You didn't kill the game before you even got in it. So I think the biggest thing is rely on you, man, and you shoot your shot. She got to tell you no, goddamn, and then you're gonna get more no's in life than you will yeses. Your yeses, right, move you forward, but that don't mean them no's, right, won't come back later. You just planted that seed, so you gotta go in on them no's to know how to get them yeses.
Hey, listen, I just want to say this. Ain't no man should be using the word baddies. That is not a word that
Bro,
men
I
should be
agree.
using.
And what is that? What y'all when we said a motherfucker was bad, when she was bad, excuse my American.
He also said boss up,
When we
by the
said
way.
she was bad, bro, she was bad. That wasn't just her looks. You get what I'm saying? It was, you know, she was what Earth, Wind, and Fire said. You know what I'm saying? Brick house or my bad, that's the wrong band. But at any rate, she was a brick house, but she also had that Claire Hustable, right? She had that substance. You see what I'm saying? She has something to offer you as a man, whether that was challenging you in some type of sense, scholarship, as we like to say, but she's going to improve who you already are, right? And that's what you should aspire for, not the way that her backside wiggle or go up and down. That's importante. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. You want to, be attracted to the woman that you're going to be there, but that shouldn't be her only value, because you're going to see it's going to deplete. And that's why you, most often than not, most men move on, because that was the only thing you really got out of her. But that woman that moves you to want to do greater things, as a result of her, that's a great thing. That's a great thing, brother. Now, again, you don't have to have a relationship. I always say this. You're not obligated to be in a relationship with a woman. So know this, men. If you do, it is deliberate, right? It's intentional. What you did to pull her is what she gonna expect every time. So if you don't expect to be that dude, that quote unquote super N-word, as they want to call it, it's daytime TV right now, so I'm trying to keep it cool. But if you don't want to be that super guy, don't get into a relationship. It's intentional.
Mr. Works, have you been to the conclave?
No, never. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I thought you'd been to the Manosphere Conclave, where they teaches you guys how to be man and take showers. I know they said that they was teaching people how to be the basic. So what have you learned? Maybe we need to take a different approach, guys.
Well, so here's the thing. I just want to say, because I've been taught that this whole time, and I don't even disagree with half of the things you guys are saying. So I just want to put that out there. Charisma is a preference that women have. I wouldn't dispute that. But the problem is we're not actually addressing the issue, because the issue of sexual preference outside of charisma totally disproves your whole ideology. So if women prefer a man that makes money, a man that's taller, a man that's in physical shape, then it doesn't matter. Charisma is not the sole preference that women have.
That's perfect. But what have you learned? No, wait, Sharon, because before you left, I got a question. What have you learned from the Manosphere?
What have I learned from the Manosphere? I would say a lot, actually. A lot of the descriptors are useful for how women think.
How have you progressed in life? Is
Hold
his
on, no.
question. How have you
Let
progressed?
him talk, please. So he said he
He's been
learned.
talking. God damn.
Hold on, wait one
Hold on,
second.
AR.
Hold on, 1 second. Just 1 second. So you said going over there speaking to the men, you learned how women think.
The descriptors that they provide for women are accurate. So when it comes to dealing with women in not only a relationship setting, but a professional setting, it provides insight into how women think. Yes.
So how do women think? I'm trying to understand what you learned. How do women think?
When it comes to mate selection, that they have preferences that are particular, and it's basically if you want to increase your sexual marketplace value, you just have to improve yourself in one of the aspects that women care about. And here's the thing, for the, let's say there is a guy who you guys would classify as a loser, right? Somebody who doesn't have charisma, can't speak to women, right? A lot of charisma comes into, there's a lot of like biological components to it, right? And how the person was raised. There might just be somebody who doesn't have quote unquote game, you know, like they're just not able to articulate.
Let me jump in before we go off into a tangent that doesn't concern. Okay, now if you was to develop the man that is for women, what do that man look like? Go ahead. And we're gonna see if the women agree with you.
If I were to, well, why would I be the deciding women's sexual preference?
Because you said you understand them, and so therefore all these things is telling you how women act and respond to things. So if you was to build up this imaginary man that is perfect for women, how would you do it since you know how women think?
Fair question.
Okay, so if your question is for me to give you the sexual preferences of women, I can do that. However, I just want to note ahead of time, because I already know what you're going to do. If I give you these descriptors, it doesn't mean that women don't settle for men that have all of these descriptors. Because you're going to say, well, there's women that settle for men that don't have all.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay, so women, as a descriptor, prefer a man that's taller than they are.
I'm not actually what they prefer. I want you to build a man. Go ahead. Build a man that is perfect for a woman. Go ahead.
Well, so here's the thing. My opinion of what is perfect for a woman is different from what women desire. So I can't
Just
even
give your opinion based off of your statistics.
Hold on.
based
So no,
off of
hold on.
what-
That just proves a point then. So why are you following the manosphere then?
Because what women desire is just, it doesn't matter what my opinion of what they should desire is.
Okay, so therefore, if your opinion doesn't matter, that means the manosphere opinion doesn't matter neither.
Damn.
Well, so men don't offer an opinion of what women should desire. Men
They're
say
doing that the entire time, sir.
No. They say this is what women desire, and therefore men have the knowledge to acquire those traits.
Okay,
That's
so
what
now
it is.
go ahead and build that man up. Go ahead. Let me see you build
Okay, so-
them. And
but
we're going to
my
see
brother,
if
I
the
keep
women agree
asking
with you.
I keep asking you, do you want me to list the preferences women have? Because I can't
No.
list them.
No.
How can you improve yourself to get the baddie?
He
in
is
your
saying,
words?
knowing what women want, can you create the man that women want?
No, I want to know what
God damn it.
improvements you
Hold
need to
on.
make.
Hold on. Okay. Since you cannot build a man, even though you know what women want, because the manosphere told you what women want. They told you the preference that majority of women want, but you can't build it, right?
But I could, but I'm seeking clarification. I'm saying, do you want me to list the sexual preferences women have?
No,
I want you to build a man. Go ahead, build a man, and then all the women are going to say, yes, that's the man I want, or they're going to say, no, that's not the man I want. Go ahead and build them.
Okay, look, but I'm trying to engage in good faith. Your question, if I just say, well, he has
Bro, it ain't a right or
black
wrong.
hair, he has brown eyes or something, that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant, but it's
Then
answering your
don't say
question.
that. Just build the dude,
That's
guy.
it. Just build him.
Well, okay, there's so many descriptors though. He has to have 5 fingers. He has to have 2 legs. He has to have 2 feet. He has to have 2 arms.
Okay.
He has to have 2 wrists.
He has to have a heart in the lungs too. Keep moving, dog.
And
What is
y'all
this?
have all of that, and y'all are
Hold
still
on, y'all. Let
incest.
them because
Get to what's
he think that
missing.
hold on. He think that I'm trying to give him some gotcha, but I'm not. I want him to actually. I
Bro,
want him
I'm just trying to
engage
get
on the things-
clarification
hold on.
from you.
I want you to engage on the things that you learned because you're not really able to express the things that you are learning. So
No, I can't, but I just want you to confirm that that's what you're asking me for.
no,
Are you
because
asking me?
what you're
He's
doing?
asking you, what have you learned
Hold
from the
on,
man?
I don't understand why you think I need help explaining. So again, you telling me that the manosphere told you what women want, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now I'm asking you to build that man that women want, so we could confirm that in the audience.
Go.
Okay, can I just tell you what the manosphere say women want? Would that qualify?
No,
Would that answer your question?
Yes, please, just do that. Just do that.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you, because that's what I've been trying to confirm. So, from the manosphere perspective, women's sexual preference consists of a man that's taller than they are, a man that makes more equal to themselves, a man that does have game, a man that is in physical appearance, is physically fit, a man that's attractive, tall, dark, and handsome. These are other descriptors that people commonly toss around, right? Tall, dark, handsome. So These are the preferences women have.
Okay. And
So when you
and
say
now,
dark,
so now out of those things, what are the things that you don't have?
What are the things I don't have? I'm not over 6 feet tall, but I don't see how
You never
myself
said.
is
Hold
relevant
on.
to the
First of all, you never
conversation.
said 6 feet tall. You said a man that is taller than them. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with 6 feet, right? Majority of women are 5'5",
Not
5'3".
6 feet, right?
Well, I agree, but height in itself is what the attraction is.
No,
Right?
that's not. You said taller than her. See, this is the
Yes.
problem. Okay.
No,
Okay.
I'll give you that. Look, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That if you poll them, most women
Okay.
probably
So
won't say they
again,
want.
so you got that. So what things that these men are told you? What things that you don't have?
Nothing, because I'm a Chad, man. I'm a Chad. I don't know what you're talking about. Come on,
Okay.
bro.
So now you was able to build this man, build your woman.
I mean, I could, and look, I love engaging in this, but I don't see how it's relevant. But
Build your woman.
all
Yeah, hold on. After you build her, I'm gonna show you how it's relevant. Build your woman.
right, so the ideal woman, someone who's
I
caring,
didn't say
somebody
ideal.
who,
I said your woman.
yeah, I'll have to give you my ideal woman. I
Okay.
can't give you right. So my ideal woman would be somebody who's caring, somebody who's attractive, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Men have less preferences than women do
That's
typically.
crazy.
And this is why I'm
That's
telling you
crazy.
that if you
Wait,
keep
can I prove
following
a
the
point
man,
though?
I'm trying to explain to you that if you keep following the manosphere, it's gonna make you gay. You can't even
Well, here's the
describe the
thing.
woman that you want to be with, but you could describe a goddamn man better than you could do a woman. That's the
Well,
problem.
you
I'm
see,
telling you, they are
that's
not.
not even
Hold
factually true.
on.
No, that's not factually true, bro.
Why are you gay?
Listen, you only gave 2 things to describe a woman. You had a whole list on how to describe what a man is. You are more focused on men and what men on what a man is sexy, but you don't know what a fucking your own sexy woman look like for
Pause.
yourself.
Pause. That's wild.
Well, so here's the thing. You're conflating. First of all, you said that I don't know what attractive women are. I gave you 2
No, I did
qualifications.
not say that. I did not say that. What I
Okay,
said.
so okay,
Okay,
I'm
so
glad we
listen, you can
agree that I
understand.
did
So you can
describe
hear me.
what an
I
attractive
want you
woman
to really
is.
hear me. I want you to really hear me. I asked you to build a man. You was able to build that perfectly. I asked you to build a woman. You said attractive and caring.
Mm-hmm.
That also describes a man.
Damn.
I'm not attracted to men. Are you?
No.
That's what you say.
I said attractive.
However, but if you keep on following the manosphere,
Well, brother, if you think men are attractive, I can't help you.
What I keep trying to get you to understand, right? For some reason, men are not understanding what is happening. I'm trying to save your ass, literally and figuratively.
Literally.
Well, hold on, bro. I'm trying to think.
What I'm trying to get you to understand that these men are not straight. This is why they only focus on telling you some things about how to build a goddamn man. They don't know. You don't even know what to look for in a woman. You're not going to walk down the street and say, you know what? She looks caring. Ain't no walk to tell you that. You're going to have to go there and have a communication with her and talk to her because damn near 80 to 90% of women are attractive to men.
Okay, that's my point.
That's why CJ chose the woman that he chose. She wasn't no goddamn Victoria's Secret model.
Should I show him the difference in how?
Look, men have less.
Goddamn Andrew Wilson.
Sexual
Andrew Wilson, wife ain't no damn Victoria's Secret model. We
So,
can keep going down the goddamn list. So what I'm
but
trying
here's
to
the thing, though: men have
understand-
less sexual preference, and studies show this. The average, if you look at polling or dating data, right, from the dating websites, which
That's the problem with your game right there. You relying on statistics and stuff like that, man. When you supposed to just be talking to women.
Okay, yeah. So okay, I'll do that. I'll do that right now.
What
I
you
promise.
hear these women say they want on Kevin Samuels, right?
Okay,
Meanwhile,
I'll give you that. I'll give
they
you that
have
right
a
now.
man in their home that doesn't fit any of that. You're believing them when they tell you they want Trey Songz, and that's all they're gonna settle for. You're falling for it, bro. And
Okay,
that
so look,
comes
I'll
from
give you
not
that.
having confidence in yourself.
You didn't even call yourself by your real name. You said, I'm a Chad. Where you get that from? That is not no man shit.
So here's the thing. Look, I'll give you that. If you don't want me to use data, I'll use anecdotes.
Hold on 1 second. Who called white boys Chad? Men or women?
I mean, Chad is interchangeable, isn't it? Chad Tyrone, Juan.
Who calls men? Who call
Fuck is a
white boys
Chad?
chads? Men or women?
Weird
I
men.
never.
We don't call ourselves Tyrones, by the way. I never did that in my
No,
Weird
life.
no, because
men.
you're talking about an
The
archetype.
manosphere says those things.
Bro, that shit ain't popping
Yeah,
in Arkansas.
Okay,
but
so
Sharon said it too,
my
though.
work. So this is what I'm getting you to understand. So you starting to recognize the things. That's why you're not answering, right? So same thing with baddies, right? Women say those things. Men don't converse like that. We don't go and sit down and have a conversation at the bar like, ooh, you see all the baddies over there. We don't talk this way.
Bro, that's square.
We don't go sit down and say, hey man, you one hell of a Chad. We don't do shit like that. We don't call ourselves you one hell of a Tyrone. You one hell of a Pookie. No, we don't
just
do
say
that
she's
shit.
thicker
So what
than
I'm trying to
day-old
get you to
oatmeal.
understand is that the rhetoric that you are listening to, you are not recognizing that you are following a dry hook that's going to lead you into a place that you don't want to go. You're going to find yourself, you're going to be in a room with a whole bunch of men and find yourself in some serious shit.
It's called the conclave.
I see what you did there, Sharon.
It's called the conclave. They gonna lure you to the conclave.
And so what I want you to get to
Wait, but
understand is that
you're the one who talks about. I never heard of no
work,
conclave,
so
but
my
he
work,
knows
what
about a conclave. So what does that mean? What does that show?
You said what?
I never heard of no conclave. I never heard of that before.
That's
but
fine,
this guy
guess-
keeps bringing
you
it
know
up.
But you know who's a part of the conclave?
I don't know what that is. I don't know.
That's the problem. CGA is a part of the conclave.
What's the conclave?
His face and name is literally in the pamphlet.
What's the conclave?
It's a place where men go and
It don't
hang out
matter,
with,
man. We ain't gonna indoctrinate
It's a
nobody
place
on
where
nobody
men go out and hang out with other men and play dress up and have breakfast with each other.
Men going their own way.
But
And
where's
if ain't
that
no
located?
women going, I don't want to go.
I don't know.
in the manosphere.
It sounds like he might be interested in. You could go ahead and go there if you wanted to. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, CJ is a part of the damn situation, right? And if you want to go to the conclave, yeah, you might get some good things out of it, and you might find out some strange things about it. That is up to you. However,
you said that men were attractive. You're the one that said that men were attractive because I said traits in women is attractive and nice.
What I'm trying to get you, what I'm trying to get you to understand is so you can have some critical thinking for yourself. Because what I'm starting to notice is that a lot of young men are not able to critically think. They are following behind people that are very charismatic, and they just say a bunch of things that make sense and it sounds truthful, like the whole they want a 6'6" woman, a man, and they want a 6-figure man, and they want a 6-pack man, and they want a 6 this and a 6 that. It sounds logical. But when you be a part of real life and you deal with people that are married, people that are in relationships, you don't see this thing that the manosphere is preaching. You see regular human beings dating regular human beings. If you should take yourself out the manosphere and go and be a part of life and just start talking to people and do what somebody had told you earlier, take your nose. You're going to get rejected. It's supposed to make you have thicker skin and build more confidence in yourself. Right. Take that goddamn mask up of who CGA is trying to be, because he's not even what he's trying to be. And he's preaching it on to you and making you believe that you got to be something that you are not. That you know how to build a man, but you don't know how to build and look for the woman that you want.
Come on, man.
You should have said, hey, I want my woman to be 5'5" because I'm only 5'7". I want her to look up to me a little bit. I want to be this way. I want to be this skin color. I want to be able to tan well. I want her to have this kind of
thicker than a snicker, natural
I want
hair.
her to wear these kind of heels. So when she wear the heels, we the same height. I want to have these. Like, you should be able to build that woman, but you can't.
But do you see
what they taught you how to do was build a man, because that is the dry hook that most young men are not critically thinking and understanding how you get caught up in the manosphere and get into some activities that you don't really want to be a part of.
Get the baby
oil. I just want to say something. I just want to make a retort real quick. So the problem is, you just used the sexual preference of women and ascribed it to something men should have. So women care about height, men don't. But you said men should care about height and want a woman that's shorter than them. Why? That's something women care about.
Okay, can I get in?
You're
Sharon?
telling men to act more like women and
This is
start
Yes, I'm not
desiring
crazy.
saying
subtle
that.
preferences that
Okay,
women.
so what I'm trying to
Next, you're
get.
gonna tell me. Well, hold on, brother. I
Okay,
let you talk.
hold on.
I let you talk.
I want to
Hold on.
address.
Can I
I
just
want to
finish
address
this
the
talk?
hype.
Can I
I
just
want to
finish the
address
talk,
the
please?
hype part first before you move.
This your boy Chicago Rilla.
Before you move on to the next part, what I want to tell you is that yes, men do. Hold on, men do care about a hype.
Can't get the man.
Yes, I'm a man. I like women. I like every aspect of that woman. I like her height. I like her smile. I like her smell. I like her feet size, her pant size. I look at every aspect of woman because I'm only attracted to a woman.
That's
So
very
yeah,
feminine, though.
look at her height. And majority of men that are straight and that actually are attracted to women, they look at her height too. Because majority of men do not want a woman that is like
Hey, Sharon, you know how
No,
we
that's not
say, bro.
true.
Hold on,
That's not
Sharon.
true factually, bro.
Hold on, young man. Sharon, we talking to don't even talk to this guy. Talk to the players, right? Who's actually, let's speak to them. We can't even
I
talk to,
agree.
because I don't want to talk to nobody that's projecting good game. So I need
I
to talk to the
agree.
ones that actually need what it is that you at what it is that we putting down right now.
I gotta calm
Because there
down.
is
You
again
right, creator.
the year of
Relax,
Let
Sharon.
me read,
Sharon,
let me
relax.
read this. Let me read this, and I'm gonna let y'all cook a little bit. I know it just it bothers me a little bit, and I apologize.
Breathe, brother. Breathe.
I gotta breathe. I gotta go ahead and do some goddamn yoga after this shit. Goddamn. Hold on. Callie Solis, hiding behind stats is just a cope for media. I need some water. What's that word?
Mediocrity.
Mediocrity.
Yeah.
You rely on data because you don't qualify in real life. Stop parroting scripts and level up. Thank you so much for all that y'all do. I really appreciate it. I apologize for overtaking the conversation with the young man. It's just that I want him to really critically think about the things, the information that he's taking in, because he's not critically thinking. He's just taking what they saying as face value, even though in real life it's just not true. We got
That was a
Chicago,
good crash
we
out.
got
Here's the
Chicago
thing, though.
Rilla on, we got
If
Chicago
we
Rilla on the panel. My work. He's only 5'3" and he got a whole wife.
Well, so here's the thing, though. If we can't talk using stats at that point, we're just going to use anecdotes.
Raggedy
And I'm going to
bastard.
say, look, you're going to say, well, women I talk to, they only care about game. And that's how I pull all of them. And I'm going to say, well, my experience,
Okay, so pause there.
women
Pause
don't
there
only
again.
care about game.
See, this is why.
Let them talk about his experience.
Hold
Nah,
on.
give them the player
Hold on.
shit, Sharon. Give them the
Hold on.
player.
This is why it's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
dangerous.
look.
This is why it's so dangerous. Women do not want a man that talk game. They want a man that be honest and tell them what it is.
Yeah.
And majority of men that have success in their wives and a long-term relationship, they are honest with their woman because they want their woman to have an understand. They want to be honest with them, and they're going to be honest with their woman because that's how you build reciprocity. So this whole game talk is not in real life for a sustainable relationship. Game is only for getting sex. That is it.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to define it in a way we all know what we're talking about. But if you want to use what reciprocity, I can use that in replacement of game. It's not a big deal.
No, you
So,
can't.
That
It's
doesn't
not.
work
You
either.
cannot
Yeah,
replace
because
it.
those aren't
charisma? Are we
synonyms.
talking charisma? Are we talking charisma? Women like charisma?
No, that's the point
The
we're trying to.
hell?
Hold on. Listen. We're
Say
trying to
no.
help you, bro. Listen.
He's the creator.
It's a woman. It's a woman out there that likes you for you. You need
My
to
bad,
stop
put my
trying to
boobies
chase
on.
these. Hold on.
Yeah,
You
me
need to
trying to
stop
do
trying
something
to
to make the
chase
work
these.
go.
Hold on, man.
Player.
That nigga ain't got no shirt on. Listen.
Oh Lord.
The point that I'm telling you is I don't understand what they should be teaching you over there in the manosphere. You need to find a woman that likes you genuinely for who you are, because that's the person that you can go the next 20, 30 years. If you have to put on this facade of somebody you is, that relationship is going to be shallow and it's not going to go any farther. Eventually you can run out of money or you can run out of being an actor. We saying instead of you chasing quote unquote these baddies, you need to find a woman that is suitable for you, that you can have a long relationship with, and
But
not just short term.
I'm saying something even past that, right? I'm saying that these dudes that are supposed to be these men, right? They are falling for the rhetoric, right? Like, take my good brother Creator, for instance, right? A lot of women would
Read
say
the super
they
chat while
want
you want it. Since you want to bring them up, read the super chat.
Flagrant One Drop creator. Nah, don't drop the homie. He called it a
Nigga,
flagrant foul. Hey,
if
yo,
your
that is a
mind's
flagrant
somewhere else,
one.
bro, you gonna feel some type of way.
But
But
no, listen to what I'm saying though, right?
why
Like
you like that?
when you give these details, when you
Creator, you
give
good.
these details of what women want, right? One of those details might be a full head of hair. Now I think my brother creator, because mine is falling back too. You know what I mean? My hairline is retreating, right? Like creator ain't seen his hairline since 2016. That doesn't prevent him from getting what he wants. That's the point. You're falling for you have to be perfect, right? Nah, like
No, I don't
normal
agree.
guys who are out here winning, we're winning regard. I am winning with a whole pot belly, bro. I'm winning. Like that this whole standard of perfection, like yes, Trey Songz is the standard of perfection, but you know what? I still get what I want. That's manhood. That's manhood.
So can I just say something, because I think we're off the mark here. So the reason we're talking about sexual preferences came from the fact that we're talking about male improvement, right? I agree that women don't only seek and mate with the most perfect person or select the most perfect person, right? Basically, it's an availability issue. So whoever you're around by proximity is typically who you're going to be involved in a relationship with. I'm
All
not
right, so
saying women only choose the perfect man, but
so
when we're
wait.
talking about male improvement, what we're saying is that the manosphere teaches men to better themselves, to be a better option for women.
But it's
So
a
you did a
million
good
dollar
way.
question. Hold
job.
on,
You
it's a
did a
question.
good
He's not.
job.
Hold on,
Hold
one
on,
second.
hold on.
Sharon.
Wait, wait,
Hold on,
wait,
Sharon.
wait.
Just one
Wait,
second.
so
Wait,
wait,
hold on.
hold wait,
Wait,
wait, wait.
Sharon. Sharon. No, Sharon. No, no. No, I'm
Put
not
me in
gonna
queue,
let you skip
Sharon.
me. No, Sharon. I let you cook for a whole hour. It's
Hey,
not your turn.
hey, put the
No,
put
Sharon.
the AARP niggas in queue,
Hold on,
Sharon.
y'all. Just hold on. I want everybody to get a chance to talk something because I see everybody jumped in on that point. So I want to set it up so everybody have their moment in time. Sheesh. All I'm saying is that Coach Greg Adams, he's not in shape. So, but we're gonna go with Detroit.
No, no, no,
Hold
no.
on.
We go with
Willie
E
last.
first.
No.
Detroit go
Hold
last.
on, because
Willie's
That
Detroit.
gonna
nigga in
be
Detroit.
last.
Hold on.
Yo,
We're
that
gonna go.
sus, bro. I don't even know if he's in shape or not, bro. I don't be
Go ahead,
looking
set
at
up the
that.
order, Sharon.
Okay,
Go ahead.
hold on.
That's
Hold on.
sus, bro.
You
All
better
right.
not
So
say anybody other than E the man first. I'm telling you
hold
right
on.
now,
No,
Sharon.
hold on. We're gonna go with Detroit, Chicago Rilla, Edelman, and Creator. We're gonna go with the two longest winded last. So
I'm the
Detroit,
See how
shortest
you do me?
winded.
See how you do me? See?
Detroit,
Pause.
Chicago, Edelman, Creator, and then stay on topic, Willie.
I knew I was last.
All right.
Go ahead, bro.
Where do I
So
fit in this, sir?
I got some. I definitely got
I
some
go
questions.
last. I let all y'all go. Whoever want to speak, I want
Go
everybody
ahead,
to speak.
Detroit.
We
Go
do
ahead.
All
agree
right.
with those point of views. I
So
will
my
absolutely go
question for
last.
He
Mr.
said he
Work
going
is
last. Go ahead.
my question for Mr. Work is in this manosphere, how many women are there like that actually like contribute to anything that you've learned in the manosphere? How many women were there?
0.
One
Yeah,
sister was
there's a
up here
couple.
earlier.
There's a
One
There
couple
was
late.
one
Are
that
they the
was
ones
here.
like giving game or are they there just kind of hanging around or giving
Well,
game?
so now you're moving the goalposts. You see, now
Not
you're
moving
trying
the
to
game.
qualify.
I'm not moving goalposts. I'm asking you a question. Totally different. I'm just asking a question. Are there
So yeah,
women there
women
that contribute
exist.
to some of the information that you get in the manosphere?
They are
Yes,
over there, Derek
women do
Jackson and
participate
men.
in the manosphere. Yes.
Are there women that contribute to the information that you get that you've been like presenting to us from the
They are
manosphere?
over there, Derek
Yes.
Jackson and men.
Factually,
Okay,
yes.
Perfect. All right, Chicago Rilla, your
good.
turn. I got the $1 million question.
Was
Go
that
ahead,
all I
Chicago
get to
Rilla.
say?
You want one question? It's like 10 people. You got to hit it fast.
You
He
done
said
interrupted everybody, even the stuff you agree with.
Sharon said you get
Somebody
your
else should get a
question,
turn, right,
and we got
brother?
him. You had a turn. This nigga act like he didn't have a
Bro.
turn. You didn't capitalize on the moment. Chicago Rilla, your turn.
Oh, I didn't know that you were the moderator of this stuff, so I'm
I'm
gonna keep
glad
on
you know
going.
now. Now you know
My
I'm the
question for
moderator.
you,
Chicago
Mr.
Rilla.
Work, what
Go ahead,
women
Rilla.
outside of the manosphere have you ever talked to? Because if you talk to any of these dudes here, I'm 45 years old. If you talk to any of these dudes here, they will tell you about the game that they have received from women
Yes,
and how
Lord.
they have learned more about women from women
From women. That's a
than they
fact.
have learned from any other man that they have ever known. So outside of the manosphere, have you ever talked to women about women?
Good
Yes.
question.
And what did you receive from that? Did you think you received the right information, or you didn't trust it?
No, they confirmed some of the talking points of the manosphere.
So confirmed talking points of the manosphere, but what about if there was a woman's sphere? If from the woman's point of view.
Right.
Oh, so like if I ever talk to a feminist and ask her what
Not
she wants?
feminist. No, because I just
Woman.
want to use it. If you consider, so do you consider like the manosphere to be the equation of feminist?
So that's a good question. And here's the thing: if we're talking about defining the both movements as improvement of the sex, then yes, you can say feminist if the definition is to improve or the self-improvement of women. And
That's
you
not
can
what
say the
feminist is, though.
manosphere. Well, so
A
if you're going to
feminist is
define
fighting
it,
for the rights of a
Ayo,
group that,
Detroit. Ayo,
right?
yep.
Detroit.
So
He needs an
I already
example.
defined that point. I
He
already
needs
defined
an
that earlier.
example of what
Has
you're
a
talking about,
I got a
Detroit.
okay? Has a
business to
woman
run.
ever
So
told you about what they
wait,
You
like?
gotta
What
Detroit.
they
do
Look.
both, bro.
Wait,
So
wait,
let
wait.
me.
Detroit, stay
Hold
where
on,
you at,
hold
because
on,
that was a
hold on.
good question. So
Hold
Detroit,
on,
What
hold
was
on,
it?
me,
because y'all interrupt way too much. This is why we can't get it. We can't get down to what Detroit is trying to put down.
right.
Either
And I
man,
want
you
to give
say
an
you need to run.
example.
Willie.
You know I've been
We
running
gotta
and
get
getting
on
in
last
shape.
with it because you just
Are you not
interrupt.
gonna encourage
Either
me
man,
to
what
run?
you want to say? Go ahead, Either man, please.
I got one question so I can leave. This one question, the revelation I need. Mr. Works, have you the stuff that you learned from the manosphere, have it helped you get the woman that you desire?
I'm already in a relationship with the stuff I learned, so it's irrelevant as I'm not seeking a new partner or nothing.
So
We
you
don't
are
believe
you
you.
are hold on.
Yes,
Let's make sure
he's in a relationship.
with the
Don't act.
woman that the baddie. I want to use his words. So you in the relationship with the baddie that you described earlier.
Well, I'm not saying that men should only go for baddies. I'm saying that men's self-improvement
All
makes
right,
them
man. I
more
see y'all
appealing
later,
to
man.
opposite
You right.
sex.
All right. I don't even know why you talking about baddies then. What are we talking about? This is what we talked about with the other guy. He ain't have no damn baddie.
Let
So
me get
stop
in here
talking
while
about
either
him.
man doing all this goofiness, man. Go ahead, get
Chicago
your
Red.
run
That's
in.
surgical, man.
Go
That
ahead and
was
get them
Would you
three
want to
surgical.
miles
cut me
in
off?
real
Huh?
quick. Listen, I don't have any questions for you, young blood. The fact that y'all sitting up there having a whole conversation with this man about how to get women, what the fuck does it matter if you're not trying to create family? What the fuck do you care about getting a woman for?
Yo.
If you just want to fuck on her, go pay for her.
That's a straw
What?
man.
Ooh.
Hold on, young blood. I don't have no questions for you. I'm gonna be short. I'm not finna do this interrogation with you. I've been hearing this shit for 6 years. And quote unquote, you manosphere niggas ain't showed me shit. You ain't built nothing, ain't improved nothing, no laws
Ain't
on the
got
book,
none.
no nothing. And I'm gonna say this every time I see one of you niggas.
Hey, yo, Rilla
I
Wilder.
don't give a fuck about you not getting pussy. Right? Go pay for it. Go pay for it. Isn't that one of y'all, one of the champions of this space said before he transitioned?
Mm-hmm.
Pay for it. What do you care about women who don't qualify for you? And then y'all sit up here and talk about these women all day that you quote unquote not concerned with, and you above the woman, but now everything that you just outlined is to get a woman. I don't tell my sons that, fam. You improve yourself to be a productive citizen in the society and make sure our name's straight. Not improving yourself for some woman. Right?
Chicago,
You're
they
not
don't want a
improving
woman.
yourself for some woman. I'm a land it because y'all wild,
Chicago,
fam. Y'all
you're
giving
right.
young blood all the wrong messaging, man.
Chicago, they don't want a woman. They want to complain.
Hold
That's
on,
what it
Detroit,
is.
though.
I've known
Detroit,
that for the last 6 years. You
you
right?
just asked a good question, Detroit,
That
right?
was
And
not a
so,
He
nah, it
said he
was.
wasn't asking a
He
question. He
asked
said he
him,
wasn't asking a question.
he asked him where he was getting, no, I said Detroit, where you getting your information about women? And Detroit made me think some of the best like information I got about how to deal with women was from women, right? I had
Wall
older
Street.
cousins.
If
Hold
you
on.
understand the manosphere, you would understand why I said that's not a good question.
Nah,
That
I
young
get it.
blood said he came from the manosphere, and the manosphere is about understanding the true nature of females. Why would they go to look to females for information when they don't believe when they believe their nature is chaotic anyway?
That was Detroit's point, though.
That's
You
my.
know what I
That's what
mean?
I
How is
went
that his
around
point?
it
Hold
because I
on,
want to
Wall
And
trap
Street.
so,
him in his
How is
own
and
that
so,
his
shit.
hold
point?
on. What I don't
Detroit's
think,
point was
what I
the
think he
best
needed.
information that he's heard, that he's seen, has come from a woman. Why would you steer somebody who believes manosphere ideology back to women? That's like
No, my whole
asking
point was just to trap
the
him in his
little
own words
rascals
because I know
of
he
the
hasn't.
He-Man Woman Hater Club, you know, did they get their information from Darla?
But hold on,
That
Come
might be a
on.
little too
real
old for
quick
y'all.
to Detroit's question, right? One
Like,
of the
come on, what we
best,
talking about?
some of the best advice I ever got from one of my female cousins was, don't be the thirsty guy. Don't be the guy trying to jump out the window and chase these women, right? Now, that eventually transformed into seeing a group of women, right, and the baddest one. And I look at her like, well, what you looking at? And she like, no, he didn't say that about me because I'm not the thirsty one, right? And now she now wants my attention. Now I can have that conversation. Some of the best, to Detroit's point, some of the best advice I ever got about how to deal with women was from women. It wasn't from a bunch of dudes that were complaining about the sexual market. Nah, they packed them up.
I know, but Wall Street, did you hear what I said, brother? If the manosphere, if he says he's coming from manosphere, what is the manosphere ideology regarding women?
They ain't shit.
That they want the wrong things, that they
That
all
the
want
true
me.
nature of a woman,
They
she's
all want a
indecisive,
platinum
she's
coochie.
chaotic, you can't believe she's emotional, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. And you supposed to regulate that woman.
Right.
Why would you expect him to? Because I agree with you, right? Some of the when I was slutting in Atlanta, right? When I was slutting, my whole demeanor, and I didn't even realize my whole demeanor was just nonchalant. Like if I was in a circle full of dudes and they like, hey, she banded them up. She all right.
When you
What you
was
mean
what
I'm
in
just all
Atlanta?
And
right,
now
right?
she want to
So
know why you're not
I
thirsty.
agree with
Right.
you. I agree with
Right.
you. But I'm saying in context for this conversation, how is he gonna pick up on that advice, good advice could come from a woman when their whole stance is women are emotional, women are unstable creatures, that women are chaotic.
So
Chicago, I
Rilla, I
agree
guess
with
the
you.
point is, Rilla, that the manosphere teaches other men how to be chasers, right? Instead of controlling their dynamic, controlling their environment,
No,
right?
what they not
Getting
peeping is manosphere teach them how to loosen up that wallet
I
with
kind of
them
agree with
super
Willie.
chats and them cash apps and the
Come on,
PayPal, hit
Uda.
that
Yo,
donation
Uda,
button.
I
I agree with
watch
Willie. You know
you
what I'm saying?
do it.
Some of the
Uda,
greatest things I learned about women, I learned from women.
come on.
I learned it from women. You know what I'm saying? Not my men was around me. I had dudes that like my brothers and them. They got chicks and stuff like that. Yeah, but they told me some stuff, whatever. But the realest things that I learned was from women. Women know what they think they want. They think they know how they feel they want to be treated or whatever. But it's real shit. And I learned
And
it
so
from women.
now, if you watch the results of what that brother learned, right? When he was doing his expose coverage, even Mama Combs was coming out like, thank you, Uda. Hello, Uda. You know what I mean? Like, he knew even the women who were reporting, he had an amazing vibe with every woman that covered that story. So do you want to trust them? Or do you want to trust my bro Uda, who is not a manispherian, right? Like some of us learn what we learn from women. That it,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Nobody want to hear your ass, Willie. Platform with the $5. Playerism is at an all-time low. They want to hear Uda, not Willie.
Yeah, man, like I'm saying though, like that's why I don't get into the talking points and stuff like that. That's why I asked the guy the other day. I'm like, yo, all right, cool, because I don't knock whoever believe in what. If you want to believe in something, believe in whatever you want to believe in. But I asked him like, yo, what are the changes? Like, can you tell us the changes that it made? Like, what? You know what I mean? Since you believing in this ideology, what shifted? And a lot of times when you get people, they can never really pinpoint to you what's really shifting, how it changed for them to meet women now, and then how is it translating when you're talking to real women in reality? Are you really talking to the women like this? What's going on there? You don't never get that. You know what I'm saying? You just get a bunch of talking points and we're talking around it. You know what I'm saying?
and then you have to look at the results of who they follow. Most of the dudes like Myron, he only can get a win by breaking a woman down. I
Come
watched
on.
you
But you can see
you
who
have
Myron was
Fox
when he was
News.
younger, probably. Come
I
on, man.
watched you
You knew who
have
he
women
was.
on
He
Fox
was probably a
News.
kick out in his own community. You know what I'm saying?
So really,
That's
it
my
comes
man
down to
Uda, Sharon. That's my
yeah. So
man.
it comes down to again what he just said, right? Show me the bra. When you pull a bunch of bra, y'all know damn well. And this is why I be hating sometimes to bring gorgeous women around niggas, man, because they don't know how to act, right?
You ain't
And you
lying.
start attacking. You get what I'm saying? Instead of being player, this ain't the time for you to interview a motherfucker about her life, about what she did and what she didn't
What
do.
do you bring
Like,
to the
bro, this is
table?
playerism time. You understand? Just I don't want to be around all you hairy leg. But you know what I'm saying?
Real talk.
Gorillas.
Real
You
talk.
understand?
Real
And
talk.
so it should be just based off of that. I think some guys get you know, they awkward in situations, and that's what it's up to their daddies, right? And they mamas to kind of hone them, because your mama's gonna be the first bad motherfucker that you meet. You conquer her, you know what I mean? The world is yours. You
And
know,
my
usually,
point is though,
you know what
who
I'm
are
saying?
you listening
It
to?
kind of sets the standard. But daddy, hold on, brother. I know I ain't spoke. Let me get
Go
in.
ahead, creator. My
I'm
fault.
out. Real nigga shit. So the daddy sets the standard. You get what I'm saying? He pulls the type of woman that's gonna implement how he is, because she's learning how to be who she is, right? Through him. He's giving her all his magic, all his secret trade. She knows all that shit. Right? That's why when we pick a woman, we gotta pick the right one, bro. She gonna be your biggest come up or your biggest downfall. So you gotta choose the right ones. Now, when you release her into the world and y'all start having kids and you're not there, you know exactly what she is showing this kid. So when you come home, right? The questions I'm asking and the conversations we having it's all the same, right? Because you as the man set that up. You chose a woman that's gonna cooperate, right? Make your thing better. She's like, oh, babe, that's great, but why don't we do it like this? I'm like, ooh, that's hard. Let's do that. You get what I'm saying?
But
And we
creator,
together in this, not why don't we? Nope, we standing on this is what it is. This is what it ain't.
standing on
If you
business.
trying to go left field, you not
Shit.
rah me, right? And I'm 2'8" and 500. Boy, y'all crazy. You is
Creator, this the
crazy,
point though.
bro.
Creator, this the point. They follow a bunch of dudes that's not winning with women to figure out how to deal with women, right? Like the most fun part about me watching my man Uda live was every woman outside that courthouse, right?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Come on with that. Come on
Hey, yo,
with that.
Sharon, you
Come
gonna
on
stop
with that.
violating me, bro. You gonna stop violating me, bro.
Come on with that.
Nah, but hear my point
Hold
though.
on, let me read it.
Go ahead.
All them lessons to get the average woman he already qualified for. You can't make this up. He learned nothing
wild.
from them. Wow.
That's
this is
Can I just want to I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk.
Mr. Work,
It's
did you
actually a lot
get your
better when
girl
you just
before or
watch
after the
Wait.
manosphere?
He doesn't
Let
have
him
a
This the
girl.
point though. Mr. Work,
The insult
this
was
the point
towards
I'm
him.
making to you, Mr.
Hold on,
Work.
the insult was towards him. Let him respond.
You got it after.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm
didn't
just
finish my
somebody asked me if I had my girl before or after. It was before, but I just want to say thank you. I'm gonna have to dip, but thank you for having me on the space. I think it's important to have conversations like this. I just also want to point out that everybody is ascribing things to the manosphere that are negative to make it easy to demonize the space and discredit it. Like you guys are talking about how it's about controlling women, it's about XYZ with women. And the reality, if you guys focused on the male improvement part of it, which you guys keep adding things to it, so you don't have to
Y'all don't
focus on that
focus
part
on
of it.
that.
If you
Oh,
focus
that's
on the
what
male
we do.
improvement part
That
of it,
is
you would
our
see
premise.
that it debunks your
When
whole
you come
premise
over
because
here,
there's
it's gonna be
nothing
male
wrong.
straightening.
Wait,
It's
hold on. There's
always gonna
nothing
be male
wrong. Hold on.
straightening when you come
Can
over
I just
here.
finish this?
Y'all don't focus
Male
I'm about to
on
land my
that.
plane
improvement
right
while
now. I'm
women
about to land my
bashing.
plane. I'm about to
Y'all
land my plane.
focus on
I'm about to
the
land my plane. I
dude.
promise. I promise. I promise. I
He
promise.
don't know. He don't. This is first time
So,
being over here, so he don't
yeah,
understand
we're
that.
talking about male
Hold on,
improvement and
my
ascribing that to the
work. Hold on,
manosphere.
my work. What you don't understand that over
It's
here,
Mr.
that's
Work.
what we focus on male improvement. That's what we talk about all day. We don't talk about women. That's the difference. But
And it ain't cute.
the place
Stop
that you
that
go
shit.
to, they talk about down the women to uplift men, and
You
that's
see,
the
but that's
issue.
what I'm saying. That's
And
an
the
easy
reason is
demonization.
we are
That's not what
winning.
We have proof of
We
it.
are winning.
Well, so do you know what the coach's slogan is? It's boss
Mr. Work,
up.
which
There's
which of
boss
these
up.
manosphere leaders, which of them
Well, hold
do
on.
you can we go to their
telling you.
YouTubes right now? Which
I'm
of the
telling you.
which
If you
of the
let me
leaders
talk.
can we go to their
I'm telling
YouTube
you.
and they do not
I'm
down talk
telling you
women?
right now. I'm telling
Okay,
you right now.
which of
So
them?
the coach's slogan is boss up. Is boss up somehow denigrating or
No, we
dunking
don't
on
care about
women.
slogans. I said what video?
Why
I
are
said
you
what
scared?
leader of the manosphere? Whose YouTube
That
can we
is
go to
gay.
right now and
Hold on,
show
is
us?
boss
Yeah,
up?
he got a
We don't care
he
about
got a
slogans.
slogan
We over here
about
talking
jumping
about
on them
slogans.
Beckies
Boss
too.
up is not
Boss up is
something
not
men
male
say.
improvement.
That
Bro,
is
can
gay. Why are
y'all
you
shut
Boss
the
up is some
fuck up for
Detroit
2
shit.
seconds?
First off, don't be stealing Detroit shit, trying to
But
make
is
it
that
into
male
manosphere
Can
improvement?
you
shit.
Is
give
that
us
male
Boss
the
up.
improvement?
YouTube?
Hey,
Can
shout
you
out
give
to
us
Maury
the
Gators and
leader?
now later flavors.
All right, yeah, just keep talking.
Hey, you see,
Can you
that's
give
my
us
no.
the
I just want to
leader?
say that's my point. Is that
We
basically you
know
guys have
that's
to
what you're
add
saying.
on to it
Okay, so
because you
which of the
guys just
leaders?
categorize it
Which
as
of the
male improvement.
leaders, sir,
I just
sir,
told you
sir,
CGA says
sir,
boss up.
sir?
That's the slogan.
How many
CGA
times you
boss
gonna
up.
how many times you gonna say the
CGA
same
boss
dumb
up.
shit? Which of
You're
the
asking me.
leaders?
I answered.
Whose YouTube? Answer the fucking question.
None of
Which
them?
of the
They are.
YouTube?
You
Willie,
know
shut
that.
the fuck up, Willie. God
Okay,
damn.
let's just do it like
But
this.
brother,
Let's
you're
go.
asking me a
Hold on,
question.
hold
I'm
on, hold
answering
on.
it. You said
You're
Okay,
not
hold on,
answering. You're
hold on,
saying he
hold
has a
on, hold on
slogan.
one
Nobody
second.
asked about a
Hold on
slogan.
one second. Hold on. I just want to say I'm looking at Coach Greg Adams' YouTube right now.
Hold
Boss
on,
up.
Sean,
That's the
please
slogan.
let
Hold
him
on, and
name.
I just want to see that this is
on.
how easily they shit fall apart, right? When you just
Right.
look at it. So now I'm gonna just go through his titles, and you tell me what about this means he is bossing up. All right,
Okay,
first
but
one.
the titles
Hold
are
on,
his titles the
hold on,
teachings?
hold on,
Are the
hold
titles
on.
his teachings?
Is his
Yes.
slogan the teachings?
Yes.
Yes,
Hold
his
on.
slogan is more of the teachings than the
Hold
titles.
Go ahead,
on,
Yes.
hold
Get
Jamal.
the
on.
fuck
Go
out
ahead,
of here,
Jamal.
bro.
My work. The problem is that you're not. So social media killed traditional dating. That's the first one. A woman's
Is that not
loyalty
true?
is police. That's the second one. Tina Knowles admits that she divorced her husband at age 71. CJ Duvall, why happy wife, happy life ruins marriages. The CGA Vault, when to dump your girlfriend. The unforgettable crash out of American women. Like these are not things that is talking about bossing up.
That's not a
Well, you
winner.
see, that's because you're easily trying to conflate it. You're
Okay,
pretending
so
that
That's not a
his
winner.
No, hold
titles
on,
is not the only thing he talks about. You do
Let me
understand there's more context, right?
A
Bro,
winner is
show
not
me
going to
how
use
to
those
turn 1
Hold
titles.
on,
into
hold on.
10.
What you missing
Wake
is
up
this.
tomorrow and do
Hold
it
on.
again.
You gotta have some
That's what
critical
we want to
thinking. What
hear.
you are missing
Well,
is this.
likewise, bro. You got to do the same thing for me.
okay,
But you
so
are
can
missing the fact that you're saying that he's promoting and pushing a
I
certain
gotta
thing, but
listen.
when we look at his page, he is not promoting or pushing those things.
Lahu
Okay, so is the
Zahir.
title the only thing he talks about? Yes or no? Is that the
Okay.
only thing he
Lahu
talks about?
Zahir.
That's not what you said.
I
You
don't
said
know,
that
man. I'm
these
too
people do
much
not
on
talk
this
about these
thing,
things at
man.
all.
I ain't
That's
got
what
no
you just
rocket
told
fuel
us.
for nobody
You just
else.
No, I'm
Here's
said.
the
saying if
point.
you
You
actually watch
said.
the video, he
No.
Y'all
talks about
You
following a
bossing up
said.
all
bunch
the
of
time.
dudes that are not winning
Okay,
in the
hold on, guys.
realm y'all
Okay,
want to win in.
okay, so you saying right now, if I was to click on one of the videos and we start listening for 5 to 10 minutes, he's going to talk. He's not going to be talking down on women.
I mean, he might, but that's irrelevant to
Okay.
what we're
All right.
talking
So
about.
thank you.
It's not
You
irrelevant.
just said that we over here are conflating what they're talking about, saying we're making stuff up, saying they're talking down about women, and that's not what they do. That's what
Well,
you said. You
because
didn't say they do it sometimes, but they also talk about this other stuff. You said that we're misrepresenting the manosphere, saying that they're doing these negative things that they aren't actually doing. And I asked you to give us some leaders of this manosphere that do that, and you brought up a fucking slogan.
Right.
I said, give us videos. I said, whose YouTube could we go to right now and look at the videos? And they don't have any videos down talking women. And you
Just
said,
say
well, his
Myron.
slogan is boss up.
can I
Right.
address them? I want to address because if everybody starts making a point, then I can't really
No, I
address
actually
it.
thought you was leaving, so I just want to get that out before you left. You can go now.
Okay, yeah. So the last point, I just want, well, addressing your point, basically that CJ talks about boss up. He might, and here's the problem: you guys say talking down on women. That's very subjective because pointing out the fact that women have certain preferences, I wouldn't consider talking down on them, but it sounds like you guys would. So it's one of those things where it's a very subjective position you guys are coming from. I
Yeah,
would say
because
maybe
in
Stop
black
talking
households,
down on yourself.
we are not learned or trained to talk down on black women.
Yeah.
But in white households, I know that you are used to that, talking about women in general. It's probably the reason why white women came over to black men in the first place or whatever, because they knew how to treat a woman. But you growing up in this society where
I'm not
you
even
go in
white.
those little back rooms, talk about women all day long, and then somebody made y'all feel bad about talking about women in just man groups, the Bison Lodge and all that shit. So now you found a manosphere where some black men actually are teaching you a white way of dealing with women. They're all this, they're all that. You can't trust them and this and that. And meanwhile, you, like you said, you got your girl before the manosphere, right?
We call that
Whatever she was used to from that
You believe
side.
that goofy shit? You think that he got a girl?
You know what I'm saying?
All
Hey,
right,
yo,
all right.
chill
So,
out, man.
okay, hold on. My work. Would you like to respond to that real quick? Go ahead, my work.
I mean, it's
Just
really
like the
not a
taste out of
response.
your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Damn.
My favorite clip. My favorite
Let me
clip.
read the super chat too. God damn it. Anybody want to hear
I
your
hate
laugh?
Sharon.
Willie, laugh on mute, Willie. God damn it. AR, a random independent with the 20 bus said, he gotta go.
I'm just trying to help him along. I try to help. It seems like he doesn't think that we help young men,
Oh shit.
Accomplish their goals. And I just felt like maybe I should spend a little money to help him accomplish his goal of leaving.
That's the only clip that you got. That's my favorite.
That's player. You see what I'm saying? I gotta say though, that is player.
These motherfuckers weak as shit, dog.
I'm saying following a bunch of dudes that are failing is only gonna lead you to failure. Like, when are these niggas gonna get that?
Or like
These
Sharon was
dudes,
saying, to dudes. It's either
these
gonna lead you
dudes
to
are not
failure
winning at
or to
what they
dudes.
say they want. They're
Yo,
not winning.
you know what's crazy to me? What you mean? We let that man talk a lot.
The dude's been here for like 3 hours with his little fucking tism shit,
He
not
got
understanding
told more
shit.
than me.
And I gotta sit here quiet and listen to his dumbass talk and everybody else talk back and forth with him. Like, y'all got the 3 hours and I wasn't allowed to talk because I'm
Yo,
clowning, I'm
relax,
trolling.
random. Relax, random.
Like,
Content,
he's an
man. You know
idiot.
what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta let them
It
go.
was 3 hours of content and now he's gone.
Hey, you right?
Sharon,
You know you
I'm
asking
over
the right
here agreeing
questions.
with random and Eater Man. I'm uncomfortable.
Hey, y'all asking the right questions. That's how you know. It's just like you would literally have to display this in live so that you can go back to it. Like, so if somebody wants to refute it, it's like, well, hold on. Let me rewind. Let me show you. I asked this man the questions. Here's his response. It's as simple as that. Ask your question and let them respond.
My bigger point was
it's
this, right?
It's so fucking crazy to me that people act like we ain't let that man talk.
Yeah, you've been talking the whole time. My
But he
bigger
wasn't,
point is this,
you know.
right?
So
When
so
you look
really,
at who
he
they
kind of
follow,
asking the same questions it's like we asked him the same question 5 times instead of, hey, young man, sit back, listen to whatever that manosphere or whatever they call it. I don't even use words like that, and I
he
just
was
don't
running
want to.
from the questions,
But
bro.
whatever they doing over there don't matter. Here's how we do over here. Here's what we do over here. And that ultimately that was kind of getting out there, but it was kind of like more so a discussion about what was going on over
But
there, and
look,
we really don't care.
Detroit. That's the point I
Go
was
ahead.
trying to make, right?
I don't see the super chats when I put them up.
My bad, my bad.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
God damn, it is what it is. I don't know. It's always when I do some shit anyway, so I'm always the wrong person. Red Pill says work out and get money, which is generic advice. You don't need the misogyny to do it. Why ignore the poison just because there's a little sugar?
True.
That's a great
Valid point. Valid point.
And so, like, when people run out, it is what it is.
I said, but what really comes down to is they go back down to their ratio, right? They said they had 500 people came and 5 people got married, right? They don't have the results over there. Like when you start asking, okay, what did you learn? How did you apply your life, and how did this help you? Oh no, this didn't help me. It's just, at this point, it's just background noise. Like it's just noise. If this man said he had already been a Chad, he had already had a woman. If you had all these things going for you, why are you over there? Like men who got these things going over don't hang over in ministers' faces.
That's a fact.
What are we talking about? Like, come on, like you gotta know a liar when you see it.
I hate agreeing with Eater Man, but that's a fact.
Hold on, so I got a question for the fellas up here. Do y'all think we was over talking the kid?
Nah, we
No,
treat him like he
not
was.
at all. I don't think so at all.
That's how you do kids.
Nah, he came up.
I think he had to hear that. That's what I'm saying. That's everybody got to hear that game coming from. It don't sound good coming from your uncle, and sometimes it sound crazy when your brothers and them giving you something that they didn't already been through. They can't tell you everything that they've been through. I can just give you this advice, and it ain't in no statistic. I lived it. I seen it. I feel it. It's with me daily. So I'm gonna give you the game to keep you away from the hurt, right? That I've already experienced. Right, I don't want to send you down that path of destruction, and it's a distraction. We got to get you ahead of us.
Right,
like
hold
speed,
on.
as quick as possible.
Algorithm Unfiltered. Can you please hit the link again? I think it's so disingenuous when somebody you talking to somebody about something, they start talking about something completely different, and then they act like you are wrong for directing them back into the goddamn conversation.
It
don't matter what they think.
Just to be
That's what they're
clear,
supposed to
just to
do.
be clear, when he
Yeah, but
first got
Sharon,
on,
when you know
there
they're
was like
making a
three
bad
other
argument,
people.
you
There
gotta
was like three
respect
other
that.
people saying the same thing as him. When the woman tried to talk, they was over talking her. He's been on here for like 3 hours. He's talked plenty without being interrupted, and I'm stressed. I wanted to break my mic several
3
times.
hours?
I waited to put the 20 in to kick him off, and we finally kick him off. And people are complaining that he got kicked off because we were tired of hearing him say, "Oh, well, here's the error in your question. Oh, you guys are conflating this." Every single time he was asked a question, I got tired of it the second time. Everybody else has the patience to deal with it. We have Sharon Bracey, the sped whisperer, up here, who deals with that shit every day. I don't have the patience. I put my mic down, and I put my headset down, and I'll come back, and he's still saying the same shit.
Oh shit! He called
Hey,
my son the
can I
sped
just say this
whisperer.
really quick? Sharon, can you concede that I think y'all underestimate these young bloods. These conversations or whatever old boy was presenting, that's for cats that stay online all day.
Yeah.
Right? And they on OnlyFans and they on the Hub and whatever other sites, right? The young bloods that are actually outside that got action, that got
Not thinking
motion,
about none of this.
they ain't complaining
Not
about
worried about this
not
shit.
damn one
I
female.
disagree, Rilla. They are talking about. That's why Homeboy was young, and they are listening to CGA as well. They just don't comment because they're afraid.
They all
No,
need
Sharon. Hear what I
They
said.
all need it.
I didn't say there are any complaining. I said the ones that are outside touching grass with action and motion.
They're not
And the
making
key
these
to that
arguments.
is, and Sharon, listen, you know as well as I, the key to that is you gotta be outside having conversations. Most of
Motion.
these young bloods don't even know how to spark up a conversation with a female.
Experiencing life. Just be
I agree.
experiencing life, right?
Remember, we used to go to the mall. We used to go to the skating rink. Used to have competition with your homeboys to see who could get how many numbers. And it wasn't even about
traveling for basketball games.
it wasn't even. Oh man, don't even get me to talk.
Let me read the money real quick. Let me read the money. Thank y'all.
Yeah, my bad.
Conversation with entered the files. Add this towards the man crave experiment.
We definitely send it to the coven.
I said Chicago. What we trying to explain to him, the more he digests this manosphere talking point, the farther he's gonna get away from his woman. If he got, let's just say he got a woman for real, I'm telling you that literally makes him not want to be with
Let him
women.
bump his head then, E. So they gotta learn. Because
Well,
somebody brought up the point about
where is the hell is the manosphere algorithm? Hit the goddamn link because I got a question for you, goddamn it. You ain't, and we're gonna give you some grace.
Hey Sharon, before I go back on mute, how many females used to be up at the Dykeman and the Rucker when you was hooping? They done ran them off.
They ran them off. They did.
They done ran them off. That's what I'm saying.
They ran them out the club too.
Yeah, they had. Well, for the last thing I seen, it's only females in the club now. The females upset because they got to buy bottles in sections. Because dudes, hey, shout out to the Bone Dog.
Dudes complain about girls getting free
the
shit.
whole thing, it shouldn't have to come to that. See, that's a culture thing. And that's non-playerism is at an all-time low, bro. Brothers don't know what to do. So instead, I'm gonna
Put it on the
throw
shirt.
money at it. I don't know what to do. I got the money, but I don't know I don't know how to. So all right, well, look, give me the money, right? And I'm gonna show you what to do. This is what they got to be done. That they only trust it if I guess you gotta be all those things. That shit don't matter. I'm not no statistic. If you want something, you go get it. It's as simple as that. And if it's meant for you to be, if it's meant to be, you're gonna get it. And sometimes the things you get that you seek and you got, you're gonna realize, damn, I probably should have just stayed back.
Detroit got a poster of pimping Ken over
The skate key was the joint, but it was a dangerous place to go to. It was
Allerton Ave. Talk about it.
Hey, I used to go to the rink. We used to have to leave at least a half hour early, to avoid all the gangs. And you had to walk a full block up. We ain't have cars. We was catching buses back then, but you had to walk a full block up and leave a half hour early so you didn't get caught up in no gang stuff.
See you at the key.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was there.
I ain't never see you at the key.
Yep.
Hey, them GDs was wild out here, Detroit.
Yes, sir. He said we had to leave about a half. Hey, he's right, man. That's crazy. This is across America. You better leave early, bro. If you leave when it closed, that means you involved with all the fights that's gonna go down
That's
at
a
the
fact.
work.
Yeah, you finna get ran up on.
Especially
Hey,
if you
but
was
look, hey
that's what
Detroit, I also come from the era where the last 30 minutes of the jam, they was playing slow jams.
Slow
They were
jam.
playing that Keith Sweat, How Deep Is Your Love, so you better have you a handful of something.
Heck
Right?
yeah.
But again, you had to be talking with her the whole night. If you was stuck like
Exactly.
Chuck when they said we
Can
finna slow
we
it down, you
talk
going
for a
home
minute?
stiff in the mug.
Girl, I
You had to
want
talk
to
to a
know.
couple of them so that way you could
Yeah,
pick
yeah, yeah, yeah.
one when the slow jams came on, right?
Yeah, I had to lock in on mine. Shout out to Tish. I had to lock in on mine, man. I had to secure the bag at the end of the night.
But that's the smart move, and that's what I know that the manosphere ain't gonna teach no dudes is that you probably been passing by the right one this whole time.
Oh man.
While you've been looking for, while you've been looking for this and this and this and this and this is perfect, and I need this and I can't have that and she can't be this. You probably done passed by the chick that actually was digging your ass.
I
You know
think
what I'm
though
saying?
the bigger point that shouldn't be lost, Sharon, is these dudes wasn't at the key. Like the ones they're following, they weren't outside winning. You know what I mean? Like that's just a fact. A
Nah,
lot
they
of
was
these
running in the house
incel
getting
red
cookies and
pill
shit when they
dudes,
couldn't get a girl. They
a
run in the
lot of
house
these
and mama tell
incel
them, "Oh,
red
it's
pill
okay. You don't
dudes,
need no girl."
they just came into money when they
Yeah,
graduated,
sorry is the
when
worst
they,
thing
they
that happened.
thought they did everything right. This is why I have pity for them. I do have sympathy for these red pillars, right? Like they feel like they did everything right. They wasn't outside when me and Sharon was at the key and we was meeting different chicks. Like they weren't involved in that mix. But I'm saying if that's who you taking your advice from to win, yeah, you gonna lose every time, nephew. Like, it's crazy.
Let me tell you something, man. On my block was a neutron block, right? But I had a big time dope dealer, and he used to have all the girls like in the hood, right? I don't know who if that's me being static, but he used to have all the girls like all the hood star chicks, right? So what me and my crew did, because we was square, we was L7, we didn't do none of that. We
We
started going
know,
on.
we know, we
Yeah, yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So we started going outside of the hood and bagging exotics that they couldn't get. I had a girl that was dropping me off in a pink Cadillac, and they was like, "Where did you meet her at?" Right, but
And
again,
she was exotic. Explain exotic. What
no,
would you call
no, she was
Hey,
not.
exotic?
This
man,
one
I
wasn't
ain't want to
exotic.
go there.
I'm saying
I ain't want to go there,
somebody
man.
from the block. I'm using it.
Hey, tell them
So again,
Chicago. See, we didn't call
I'm
them
using
baddies back
it.
then. They was
Right. I'm
exotic. You know
using it
what
as a colloquial term. It's called urban vernacular, Eater man.
I'm
I
saying?
get
It's
what you're
urban
saying.
vernacular, sir. Stop that.
No, we just try. I'm just trying to follow you, L7. Go
Nah,
ahead.
yeah. You following me fine. I told you I had a girl drop me off in a pink Cadillac. That's all you need to know. Right. And she wasn't from around that block. So it was like,
Cause she
who
was
is that?
exotic. Yeah, who's the
No,
exotic
yeah,
chick? Go ahead, keep
yeah,
going.
nah, 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 nah,
She
nah,
was
nah,
exotic for
You
nah,
know
money.
one of
You
my
got.
real, you
nah,
know one
I
of my
told you.
biggest
You let these
issues
old
with the
niggas talk
red
long
pill.
enough, they sound like
You want to
these
know
young
what's one of
niggas.
my
God, dog.
biggest issues
Hey,
with the red
shout
pill?
out to these thick cow
The
tongue
red
niggas,
pill
man.
talks about
Hey,
family dynamics and
information is sharing
relationships that they
information.
don't have.
Let him finish his
That's
story. I
one of
shouldn't
my
have cut you off
biggest
because now
Nah,
everybody
issues.
nah,
want
nah,
to
nah.
talk.
I'm
Go
good.
ahead.
You got it.
Finish
Y'all
your
got
story,
it.
big dog. My bad,
Nah,
man.
I got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. The
Oh, that's
point is
what it
to
is,
touch
man.
grass
Listen,
for the young bloods to
having
touch grass,
information, having
Hey,
right?
Sharon,
information.
have you ever described the girl as exotic?
Yeah.
all the time.
Either man, have you described a girl?
All right, hold on. Matter of
Like,
fact,
what are you talking about?
hold on, y'all. Speaking of exotic women, hold on. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, the exotic muse. Good day, beautiful. How you doing?
Ooh,
What's your thoughts?
What's up, Jay?
ooh.
Hey, good day. I came up here to fuss a little bit, but I'm finna
Oh
leave because
shit,
I
Dade
gotta walk
County
out
in
the
the
door.
house.
So
Go
listen,
Is
crazy,
this an
sis.
exotic baddie?
although the children sound slow and sometimes they could be frustrating, y'all kicked that child off the panel for this. That's what I'm trying to
Ah,
figure out.
here we go,
Hey,
Yes,
yo,
Just
yes, I
Jay.
sis is
yes I did.
wildin'.
I'm just
That's his.
curious.
Yes,
Hey,
we
yo,
did
sis is
exactly that.
wildin'.
Yes.
Cause some of y'all niggas already a half
Yeah.
century in. What we talking
Well,
about?
listen.
Ooh,
My
point him
my
out,
girl
Just
gave me
Jay.
Yeah,
$20.
watch
Point
She
your
him
said
out,
to
mouth,
Just
use it
Jay.
sis.
however I
Yeah,
want.
I'm already a half century in. We got to worry about the children. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like, what we doing?
Well,
facts.
that's
Point
why
him
we
out.
had so hold on. The only way we don't just so everything that I do for my children is deliberate. right? And
Well,
so
I don't
they
really
can't.
talk to scammers, so don't worry
I
about
get
it.
it.
No, but
I get
anyway,
it,
I got
ma'am.
to go. But I'll talk to y'all later. I just wanted to say y'all could have let the
Jay,
baby
Don't
back
leave
up here.
us,
So if
sis.
he hear me
Everything
and
we
he
do,
understand
Shots
what I'm
everything
doing,
is
fired.
baby, go ahead and come back. Y'all have a good day.
Don't
Be
leave
well. Bye
us,
bye.
sis.
legit.
No, hey, Judge Jay, if he can't sit at the table now, he can't sit at the table.
This is real
Now
shit.
you got to let cats do that at least. And that hey, hold up. Hey, Judge Jay, come back. Because that's real spill too.
He can sit at the
When
table, but you can't have no. You got to have a
no,
cast
you
iron
can't.
stomach.
I wasn't allowed to sit at
You
the
got
table with my
now. Hold
uncles
on.
and them grown
No,
folk when grown folk was talking. If I
but look,
wasn't making sense, if I ain't had nothing to contribute, if I was talking gibberish, you ain't finna save all these shorties, man.
oh yeah.
Nothing ain't your shorty to save. Now he might be for entertainment.
For engagement. I need to hear where they head at so that I know where to get in and tune. Right. I don't know where to tune if he don't tell me.
Yeah, his conversation was real unfamiliar for me.
So he got to tell me that so we know what to tweet. And it
Yeah,
said,
but AR just said the young blood was up here for 3 hours. I mean, what else do y'all need with him?
I might have exaggerated
Now, hold on. So
slightly,
let me
but he
let
was
me just
I know
definitely up
make
you
here
it
might
for
have
at
clear.
least 2.
exaggerated. I know.
Let me just make it clear. The manosphere algorithm, he was able to speak a lot of things, but he could not answer questions. And they get mad when
That was a
we
fact.
stop allowing the deflections and the going around the question. Like after a while, it gets annoying. Same thing with the young blood. We was asking him direct questions, but he couldn't answer them. So after a while, it's like, hey, so you're not trying to have a conversation. You're trying to have talking points that you cannot defend.
because they don't have the capacity to answer your question. Obviously, you see
Right.
what I'm saying? I really don't know, but I don't want to save face almost gibberish, right? Or a deflection or anything other than getting deep into the question that you actually asked.
Mhm.
He had plenty of space. He said a lot, and I don't know why they acting like we didn't let him talk. That's crazy to say that we didn't let him talk.
Nah, he ran from the real
No, he had to
question.
go. He was here for a while. He just had
3
to do.
hours, boy. He did a lot of running.
No, he had some things to do. So he stayed.
Hey,
Hey
yo,
man, y'all run
Sharon,
around, run up
Sharon,
on
you
your
are
uncles and grandddads to
diabolical.
them and talk that gibberish when they out back in the garage
You
when
are
they been sipping they
diabolical for
smoking a cigar.
showing
Say it
how
See how
you
again.
long
could
you last
present the
out there with them.
perfect man.
Hey, look, we couldn't even play on the big guy's court until you prove that you could really. Now you
Hey,
like,
yo,
nah, you belong on
You
that
gotta
court
go
over
over there
there,
on
young
that
fella.
little court. Yeah.
showing
In the
that he
paint,
could
you
describe
Greg
the
going to paint.
perfect
He coming
man
in. Sharon
and
ain't
not the
stopping.
woman he wants,
He has
that
no
was
regard for
diabolical,
you.
And,
Sharon.
Hey,
so,
them.
You was
and
wrong for
but
that.
you know what the
I'm
problem
No,
is?
you were
Majority
wrong
of
for that,
hold on,
Sharon.
y'all. This is what I'm really starting to understand. Majority of people are not really adjusted to seeing men taking control over situations and conversations.
True.
When we recognize that he cannot articulate himself anymore, we's like, all right, enough is enough.
Somebody got to take over.
I'm not gonna let you to just
That's
ask you a
fair.
direct question, then you
Yeah.
talking about Tim. I asked you about John, you telling me about Tim. I don't want to hear about Tim. So let me stop you here and direct you back to what I'm actually communicating.
No, but Sharon, you were wrong for letting him describe the perfect man and not be able, like, that was diabolical. All
That
right.
was.
What? He described the perfect man.
Well, he had his idea of what a perfect because he been in this space. So Sharon and Eda Man asked him, "Well, shit, nigga, tell us what you talking about.
I don't
What
know.
did you learn on
Attractive
there?
and caring.
This man
Like,
that you
what?
talking about is supposed to be the man that that they describe and that you should
You
be,
broke
right?
down everything about Trey Songz, but you can't tell us the woman you like? Now, that was diabolical. You were
Trey Songz.
dead wrong for that, Sharon. I
Damn.
just had to state that,
And
okay?
you got a girl.
Right. The question for him should have been, when's the engagement? When's the marriage date? When are
That
you planning family?
I was trying to take it there. I'm with you, Rilla. I'm
Yeah, I
with you,
don't.
Rilla.
These niggas got to stop
When it
playing,
goes
man.
That's when it goes into prep. You know what I'm talking about, Sharon. It always go back into what I said. If he got a woman, right, sooner or later, he's trying to figure out a way to feel like the man in his household, brother.
Shit.
He wants to know. Those are the strategies he needs to feel like, and he's trying to compensate. What do I do? I'm not 6 foot. I'm not all those things that they say.
Yeah.
How can I get her to submit? First off, she gonna
Acquiesce.
surrender. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Get her to surrender first, and then when she surrender, the submission, it ain't no submission, it's a surrender.
Right.
That taking.
Okay, look, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can get in contact with Mr. Work. We're gonna have him up here, and he's gonna be able to talk all the red pill talk. He gonna say
Oh, that's
all the
dope.
negative things about women. I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
it.
please bring him back because
Clearly.
I just got another
And
$20.
no, because no, I'm not gonna. You ain't gonna be able to come up either because all the women want to hear
Crazy.
him talk.
I ain't gotta come up.
Hold
I
on,
got
the
access
women
to the
wanna
super
hold
chat.
on. The
Yeah,
women,
that's why
hold on. The women want to hear
Yo, I
him
hate
talk and
random.
talk down on women. So next time, any man that comes up here and talk down on women, I'm gonna shut up. I want mind my business
Hey, random said he got another $20.
because
I do.
I don't understand.
They acting like I put $300 to kick him off. Like they can't come together and bring up
Yeah,
$20
we're
to
not
bring him
doing
back
that,
if they
man.
really want him that bad.
I want men to raise great daughters, man,
I
for
hate
real, because you're
random.
gonna have them, and they need to know what to expect and the type of men, right? Even if they daddy don't show, these men need to know how to raise daughters and sons.
True.
That's it. So we, the OGs who didn't raise daughters and sons, and it didn't work. Like I said, I can just share how it's worked for me, right? What's working for us right now, and that's what every young man's gonna need. He already got a woman. Sooner or later, they're gonna have kids. Right, you're gonna be paying all this rent and bills and shit, trying to keep up with some stuff that you could have been already planned for. And when you're not properly planned, right, you're gonna get poor performance. So let's properly get these our young men properly equipped to move in the world because they're gonna freak, they're gonna have kids, they're gonna do all the things that we wish that they didn't do, but they're gonna do them. And I want them to. I don't want them to feel freaked out.
Proper preparation prevents poor performance.
That's
I'm
right.
with
Poor
you.
performance.
I'm with you.
Real shit. Because now you're in a
With you.
relationship and he's trying to feel like, damn, you know, she ain't the man. She going to the club. She doing all kind of
Hey,
shit.
look, my hands is up. I don't know. They said they want to hear new people say the same bad things about women. So I'm gonna just start letting it happen.
Damn.
Man, I don't want to talk
Hey,
about
let it
that.
rock then. Let it rock.
They said we don't want to hear the old people talk about the same thing. We want to hear some new people say it and call us out of our name.
Because
That's
they know we gonna cook them.
yeah.
Because they know we gonna cook them too.
said we
The
want-
women are in their feminine space.
Hey,
We
glutton for
put them in
punishment.
their feminine space.
Boy,
They
that's
know we gonna cook them
hey,
too.
That's what Keisha G said. You know what's wrong with your bratty ass? We wanted to hear him talk bad about us. God damn it. We tired of you always uplifting us, Sharon. You always want to uplift us and you and your cousin taking off your shoes and showing up love and respect. We don't want to hear that.
Don't be opening no doors. Why you
Your
opening
baby,
up no damn doors?
your baby face soon as I get home for work face ass. I give good love face ass.
Soon as I get home. Soon as I get home.
none of that shit? You know what I'm saying? How dare you?
You feel what I'm saying, Shicey, mom? I was on that man here.
Flowers. Flowers. You could have
Yeah,
gave
bro.
me that money.
Yeah, bro. You got to get out in the world, bro. You got to meet women, like how back in the days used to be. You get out, you meet people, you edify yourself, you learn from failures, regular stuff, bro. Nobody got the map to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got the map to it, bro.
That's right.
But
Hey, Uda, you know what's the best advice
it's
my
not
uncle
like you was
told me?
bringing flowers to those women
My
every
uncle
day you
told
went
me the
outside
worst
that
thing she
courthouse.
could say is no.
It's not like you were bringing flowers.
That's not even
to
the
those
worst
women.
thing, bro. Because you know why I learned? No, but Rilla,
Go
coming
ahead.
from the hood, I learned that it wasn't the harsh thing. Because I
Oh,
come
what's
from
the
the
worst
hood, right?
thing?
I come from the hood, right? So a nigga, I come from the hood where a nigga try to my friends or something, niggas try to holler at a girl. Soon as she don't want to talk to him, now he turn around and start cursing her out. I'm like, yo, hold up, you were just trying to holler at her. Wait, bro.
No.
Chill.
Listen to what Uda. Listen to what I said.
You know what I'm saying? No, it's not that bad, bro.
When I came, listen to what I said. When it came to me learning how to talk to females, and I'm talking to my uncle, he said the worst thing she could say is no. If you ask her something and she declined, can I talk to you? Can I get your number? Can I know your name? The worst thing she could say is no.
Yeah, that's true. That's
She
true.
shouldn't open
Logically,
her
it is
mouth.
true. It is true,
You hear
Rilla.
me? Because she
It is
should
true,
never
Rilla.
open her mouth.
It is, but a lot of times, look, we take no as no is definite. Sometimes you'll meet a woman, right? You don't know what she's going through until
Oh,
you
go
walking
there.
by.
Yeah, go there.
You'll holler at her. It could be a
Yep.
bunch of things going through. I seen women after days later, like, you know what, and come and holler at me.
That
They're like, yo,
definitely
you was
didn't
talking to me
happen.
that day?
Yep.
And it's crazy, yo. You know what? There's
Yep.
something going through my mind. You never know what's going on. So no is not
Yep.
definite either. You know what I'm saying? You
Yep,
tell your
that's
kids
a
no all the
fact.
time and still do some shit.
Yep.
Bro, we're gonna teach y'all
So
to
you just
turn
gotta let
them
it play
no's
out.
into yeses. You hear me? You're gonna get more no's and yeses in anything that you do. Just why you have to be equipped to
try.
turn some of them no's into yeses. And even your no's are not no's for long. They just no's for
That's what you said. It's not a definite.
No.
Uda, you know what they used to say. Some of them, not all of them. That's it. Like if they say no and you turn off, like I turn around and go start heading the other way. That's it. That's all you got to say.
You ain't gonna try.
You said no. She wants you to
That's a
chase
whole
her.
nother layer.
They don't like that.
That's a whole nother layer to this thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well,
That's
I know
a
it's
whole
different
nother
in
layer, son.
2025.
The
I'm
thirst
just
can't
saying,
be real, bro. The thirst can't be real.
I know it's different in 2025 for y'all, man. When I was a shorty, that's what they would do. When I was young, in my day, that's
I
it.
ain't no
That's all you
different.
got.
Pluralism, listen, that's why I said pluralism is at an all-time low. So the pluralism is what women now want, right? And they when they really deserve it, like men earned it because it was worth striving, it was worth trying to get that thing. It's a bad motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And I'm doing good. So they had like top tier options. Now the option is the woman that looked most like the prostitute. You see what I'm saying? Where the prostitute was not the motherfucker that was not the ceiling. The glass ceiling was not to look like, you know, the brightest, and it was to be the most intelligent, to be the most fit, right? That was the tier. Now, for some reason, if you throw on, you throw on your uniform, this is what men are getting. And there are men out here, I think it's a mental health issue, kind of crazily. Some men actually like that shit. They want that. They want all that fakery, right? They want that Barbiness. They want that. They desire that. And it might even be a disease or something where
not knowing that
they
sense.
put
I'm
themselves
talking about in the sense of this, not being thirsty.
Hold on, brother.
No, don't mean that in the sense of being thirsty. It don't. You know what I'm saying? Some people be thirsty, is what I'm saying.
It's deliberate harm. You know what I'm saying? It's like you put yourself in deliberate. It's like a man who has everything going for him, and for some reason he goes and get this plastic woman who has nothing going for herself other than being this plastic thing. And then when he injects himself into her life, everything for him, maybe not taking down a road where he's losing everything, but definitely not the road that he was planning on going smoothly. Right.
And so I want to say this. See, and then now they want to say this is why you mute certain people. I don't want to hear shit because when I was muting certain people, y'all said no, let them talk. So guess what? Now you're gonna get it. Go ahead.
Good game. Yeah,
First of all,
you're getting good game.
He said he was leaving.
But I'm gonna tell you, be real.
Sir, I'm not gonna lie, man. Sometimes you just
Troy said
I don't even know what you're talking about. Not gonna lie, man. But he was on here for a minute.
It's gonna come to you.
He said he was leaving. I just, helped expedite and helped him reach his goal. He said he was leaving already. It's not like in the middle of him talking, I was like, oh, let me spend this 20. And it was only 20. Y'all complaining about a little $20. Why ain't y'all come out y'all pocket? People spend more than 20 to kick me off. So why they being stingy now? They over here bitching about it.
Damn.
Who he talking about? What he talking about?
The chat. He talking about the chat.
They ain't talking about nothing.
What they talking about?
Damn, we 6 hours in. What's y'all final thoughts, man? Shit.
I feel that. I tell them if you don't want to spend no money, go bring a friend. Tell everybody about this show. You know what I'm saying? Tell them that we here. You understand? We're gonna say what we're gonna say. If you don't have a cast iron stomach, you understand, you still sit down and get it because you need this. Everybody else telling you what you want to hear, feel real good going down. They dress nice, they give you all that, you get all that blingity, that extra shit, man. I come over here and get the real, right? We have no affiliation with no affiliates when you're trying to sell you shit. Everything you get over here, we're sharing with, right? So share back, hit that super chat, you know what I'm saying? Like, subscribe, and go tell a friend. More importante, go tell a friend.
More, yeah.
What I would say.
Hey, spell importante.
What I'm gonna say is this, right? We just got to be careful about all of this shit. You got to be careful about all of this shit. For me, I don't agree with the sphere, the woman's side. I don't agree with none of that shit. I think it's all detrimental to us, and it separates us from each other. And it's further we get separated from each other, we get separated from the kids, from the younger people. And that's why they outside of the world. Once we get away from this conversation with us, we can focus there, like on our kids and stuff like that, and more serious things that matter more than our own feelings personally.
Well, that's where preparation come in.
Yeah,
you're not prepared.
I let you fly, homie.
Final
thoughts.
Go ahead.
I let you fly on Bloods and Crips. Look, right?
Man, got
to look
man, and
people,
father.
I smoke trees, bro. I be forgetting all my thoughts. Hold on, right? So boom. What I'm saying is like this, like Obsidian, right? The other day, right? He's gonna say, yo, man, this is how you tell a difference. These people's is flukies and flunkies and all of that. But this is how you can tell a difference. They dressing like this. They got this in the background. They ain't gonna have this on the desk and all of this shit. Yo, bro,
That corny ass shit.
Anybody could throw this on, this little shirt, this little hat, little jacket, this little dumb shit. Anybody could look like something. Mad people are faking it to make it, bro. So when you look at it, son, like, what are we really, really doing?
Exactly.
And then when you lead something, create something, and then you don't even care about the people that pick it up and adopt it. We didn't create our ways of life and religion, but if you see a person falling behind the way, you might stop and minister to the person or try to tell the person something. You don't even care about the people who picked up your ideology.
So
you cared
Uda,
about
right?
them in the beginning when you needed them to grow, to grip, to get money, to get cash apps, and to get views, because this is what built y'all to become the people that you are right now. Every one of them. So but
Uda,
now
right?
you don't need them no more that you got to your platform. And that's what is the problem with all of us all the time, is that we always lift all kind of people in our communities up to the possible place where they go. And then they always forget about this. Of who lift them there. It's black women and black people that lift these people to these places, regardless of what they want to say. They wouldn't have no status without it. Trust me. And then the white people come in to come pay them off and make them push the narrative and the initiative further.
So
Look at
Uda,
Pearl.
right?
Look
This
at
the
Pearl
honest
doing
truth,
right
Uda.
now.
Hold on. Let me talk to Uda for a second. This is the honest truth, right? A portion of what we left out is what someone is able to identify with. I think a lot of these manispherian dudes are able to identify with the failure. And that's why they go to Myron and whatnot, right? And just want to be angry at women. When I used to watch you, bro, like I watched how it went from, oh no, he's Brooklyn, he's crazy, to, hey Uda, hold the door open for Miss Combs. And right, like I identify with that. You know what I mean? Like it's not just cut off from the gate. It's about how you continue to approach the situation, right? A lot of these dudes aren't built like that. Like they just identify with the failure. So when they see Myron,
learned that
another
from women,
dude,
though. I learned that from women, though.
but look, when you see Myron, another dude that's done nothing but fail, and he's banging on these women, that empowers them. Ooh, he got them back. Another loser got them back. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, I'm able to identify with the fact that Lisa Evers is like, and we have Uda on the go, on the scene, right? Like it changes when you're a certain type of dude. Everybody can't identify with every portion of manhood.
Niggas
And
is
so,
haters, bro. Niggas
and
is
so,
haters.
right. And so my thing with them
Know that.
dudes is, who are you gonna follow? Are you gonna follow the dudes that are winning, or the dudes that just want to be angry at women and are gonna keep you in the same space you've always been in? And that's what we kind of missed in this. Like it's hard, and I ain't throwing no smut on my bro name, but Mr. Work, right? It's hard for him to identify with certain things. I could put myself in your situation. Let me talk to these women long enough, they gonna love me when it's over, right? Everybody can identify with that. So that's a big part of it as well. But Habaragani to the panel. Hey, yo, Sharon, you are terrible, right? For the way, for you spinning the fact that he was able to define the ultimate man. And when it came to a woman, listen, I had a problem with that. That upset me. But I'm gonna land there. I yield my time.
All right, we got
couple things for
Salute
last
all
thoughts from me.
we got Chicago. I'm about to stop drawing. This
Peace
is
to the
final
guys.
thoughts, not interrupt the final thoughts. Go ahead, Chicago Rilla.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quick, fam. A couple things. Number one, send a 99-cent super sticker so we can start collecting to send Sharon to the coven. We sending Sharon to the coven, and we need him to get a GoPro too. So, matter of fact, send a $1.99 super sticker so we can send Sharon to the coven so
The
he
man
can be
clave?
our own. Yeah, the coven.
Undercover live coverage. I'm with you, Rilla.
To the
Hey, you
man
like Alex
clave.
Jones,
We
bro. You're gonna be like
sending
Alex Jones in the
Sharon
bill. You ever seen when Alex Jones been
Okay.
undercover?
Hey, yo, Rilla, I'm
Next,
with you. I'm with you.
next thing. Young Bloods, take your ass outside. Go outside. Go to a library. Go to a museum. Go to an art gallery. Go eat something outside of Philly steaks and chopped cheese.
Go somewhere where people with sense hang.
Hey, watch your mouth with the chopped cheese, though.
I'm just saying.
Sure.
Go somewhere where people are in the stratosphere where you want to be. Go where they're at.
Yeah.
Pick up a book. What Sharon Brown's walk? What is it? 15 minutes that way? 15 minutes.
Bro, it's all right, bro.
Do
It's
a
all right
couple
to listen to
push-ups.
women. It's all right, bro.
That's
We act like men can't
improvement.
listen to women. It's okay, bro. We can listen to each other.
Right.
It's
That's
It's
male
okay, bro.
improvement. That's
Right.
male improvement. But
It's all
more
right,
than
bro.
anything, hey, go socialize. I know y'all used to spending time online now, so allot some time for that. Put a cap on that shit. Take your ass outside, fam.
Yeah.
And you won't be doing all this damn complain about some doggone coochie and the fact that you got to be with a PP every night.
Niggas don't want niggas to be happy, bro.
I'm
Keep
on
it
mute,
real though.
Sharon.
Keep it real, Rilla.
I'm on
But keep
mute.
it real though, Rilla. Look, niggas don't want niggas to be happy. Like, look, if you go back to the hood, yo, your friend had a girlfriend. Oh, he a sucker for love. Okay. One of my friends was a virgin. Oh, he a virgin. Yo, everything they gonna get you for, yo, bro. You can't be happy, bro. Niggas want you to be mad, bro.
Order. I ain't give a
Niggas want you
fuck.
to be
I
mad
embrace
in the
that
hood,
shit.
bro.
Them
That's it.
niggas call me sucker for love. I embrace you.
Niggas just want their
You
homies.
right.
That's it. They don't want no girls.
Homies over hoes. I hear you.
Oh
Niggas
Lord,
want the
hold
bros
on.
over the hoes. I get it, but
Shout out to Burrow 5252 for Sharon Undercover.
We are sending
AR,
you
did you
to
have
the
your final thoughts,
conclave.
AR?
Are you willing to go into the conclave?
I guess Willie want to speak for me.
The man clave.
Yeah, I'm
But you good,
anti-random.
AR?
I'm
I
anti-random.
don't really got much. I think that, when these people come over here, maybe you should just create a rule that they can no longer be dropped. Or it's like 25% to bring them back. So if someone put in $20 to drop them, they just got to spend $5 to bring them back. Because I'm just a little confused. They act like YouTube is not full of these talking points. They talking about, we want new people over here to hear them talk about the shit. They could go to another channel and hear them talk, but they're saying that they're tired of hearing us and the same old talking points respond to them. It's like if they come over here and we're the ones talking to them, you're going to hear the same talking points. So I'm a little confused. I'm just a little confused.
They just want to beat me up. I can't do no right. I can't do no goddamn right. If I do the right thing, I'm doing the wrong thing. If I do the wrong thing, sometimes I could be right. So I'm always in the right.
Baby, hold on. They've been in the chat bitching about me spending a little measly $20 allowance that my girl give me. I get a weekly $20 allowance. I pick and choose what to spend it on. Very quickly. I spend it because I think I'm doing everybody a favor. I'm like, you know what? They're gonna be proud of me. I'm gonna do this. And I spend my little $20. And they over here, they've been crying about it for the past hour. And I point out that they just crying about it. So maybe you should change some rules. Now I'm crying.
Random independence at 8.
That was a good $20. I could have spent on some other shit.
Let me shout out to Platform with the $2 super sticker. Thank you so much. Oh man.
Hey, no,
yeah, we need them $2 super stickers.
That's for that undercover, man.
That's for the coven. Yeah, that's for the coven.
Yeah, that's for there, man.
We sending you into the conclave, Sharon. Are you ready? Are you ready for
Flairism is in order, man. Flairism is in order, man. I think we should move in that direction. For real, Sharon. Just move in that direction, man.
You gotta have a certain dress. You gotta be.
You know what can happen, bro? You really could get them up here. You really could get those guys up here and do that. That's creative, man. I don't know why you're doing that.
Hey, Uda, we
You see what I'm saying? Get them up here.
Ready when Sharon come back.
You got that. They got the oil deal
No,
ready.
Detroit. They asked that man about health screenings, and that man said he's doing STD testing at the bed claim.
Slide at your own risk over there. I'm tell y'all.
Why are you doing STD testing at the bed claim?
That's in the ministry, homie.
STD testing, man.
My fault,
No, seriously, I appreciate you having me. Everybody, I hope y'all be safe this holiday season. Make sure y'all don't drink and drive. Spend time with your families if you can. And enjoy it and appreciate what you have.
Now you want to be positive after you drop.
I'm always positive, man. What you talking about?
Anyway, enjoy y'all turkey. But Sharon, can you please answer that for me? Why did they ask the man, are y'all doing the health screenings? And he said, STD test.
That man said STD testing. We was like, what?
What are you doing at the coven?
Crazy.
Hey, yo, Rilla riding around to do the homie.
I don't know.
Right
y'all,
now.
y'all let me know.
Do the
Y'all want me
homie.
do? Y'all want me to do a show tomorrow early in the AM before y'all stuff your face?
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, man.
Man, I'll be
You
listening
should,
for work.
man.
I
You
gotta
know,
work
look,
tomorrow.
that's a good
Be
day,
safe,
Sharon,
man.
for real.
Be safe on this
Tomorrow
holiday,
be a
whether we
good
believe
day
in it or not.
because
Everybody be
everybody
safe.
wants something
What,
different.
Rilla, before you go,
It's
my bad.
not like what everybody else get.
Rilla,
Right?
did
You
you say you
deliberate
were
about it, and
slutting
you know
out
how to
in
use
Atlanta?
the people you know.
Hey, yo, I'm out.
You're not gonna have
Nah,
my
Okay,
man
I just
Chicago
nah,
Rilla
okay.
random trying to
incriminate
crash.
himself.
I'm
No,
out.
Check that.
we're not gonna have Chicago Rilla incriminate himself. Absolutely not.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.